Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 95th episode of the Sons of Kojima podcast. My name is Fred, and I am being joined by a cavalcade of cocksuckers, a menagerie of motherfuckers. First of all, Mr. Nomad.
Yo, what up, you freaks and rejects?
Ooh, Mr. Evil AJ 2010.
Don't talk to me.
Duly noted, Miss Schadenfreude.
Thank you for getting that one right. But hi, everybody.
We got Mr. Loophole.
What's up, everyone?
Mr. Torres.
What up, everybody?
Mr. Freddy Fast Fuck.
I am eternal.
The streaming extraordinaire, Mr. Magel.
What's going on?
And the man who is here to clear the air, to open his heart up to all you guys, and to make things right. It's the one and only Mr. Metokur. Mr. Metokur, Jim, how you doing tonight?
I'm doing great. Can't wait to talk to the faggot autists in your audience and
Oh my goodness, sir,
let
sir,
them
please.
know how much I fucking love them. So,
Sir, please.
Oh,
All right,
God.
this is a professional. Now we need to address this right away. We need to nip this in the bud. Okay, this is a professional show, and there will be decorum, sir. I say decorum. Now, you, sir, have gotten us in so much trouble, and we need justice. All right, we need social media justice. We need to clear the air for these people. You came on last time and you caused a ruckus, and people were upset about foul fucking language. Jim,
So triggered.
what do you have to say for yourself?
that they're all a bunch of heartfelt, loving individuals who criticize me for the purest of reasons, and not because they're giant fucking spurgy speds that get offended at the dumbest fucking shit on the internet. I like the comments. There were quite a few. Pure evil, I think, was one that got mentioned. Racist and misogynistic, always a gem. Unprofessional, I think, was my favorite of all the legitimate criticisms. You know, unprofessional shit talk on the internet. I don't know how you accomplish that.
Listen,
clear
they're
stuff.
used to the way that we do things. You know what I mean? This is one of the most professional shows this side of the internet. So when you come here, you gotta bring a certain level of decorum.
A certain level of decorum. Yeah. No, I should apologize because I don't want to hurt their precious little fucking feelings.
Yes.
Because they'll melt away. My apology, is as follows. Of course, it's most sincere that I can muster up right now. That apology would be, go fuck yourselves.
Oh no.
Yeah, go fuck yourselves.
Oh.
Pure evil. The devil. They acted like I fucked a toddler on your stream because
Well-
I said a couple of jokes.
Wow. You
Not
are
still
the
young.
devil, and the devil hunter is after you, my friend. As a matter of fact, Moogle, if you can on screen our fine Imgur gallery, we've actually got a treat for you.
Oh, wow.
First of all, we stole one of your own images, so we can thank you for this one. This fantastic collage that you put together a little while ago. Take us through this. You said some of this pure evil. I'm seeing horribly uncomfortable.
Dark side of the internet. It's a good one too.
Yeah. Well, I mean, sometimes we deal with the dark side here on this podcast, so they're not wrong.
Do you guys, have you ever heard the term hole before?
Hole, like a hole, like you would fall into a hole?
No, like hole from like Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony they used to do a radio show until they kind of split up, but they had a term for certain kind of female co-host that you would find on very small or kind of Midwestern radio stations. And they called them a hole because that's where comedy went to die.
Oh.
And that's
Oh,
what
good
these comments
God.
reflect. These people, all of them, every single one of them, they're holes. Like, I like the kind of attitude they had with some of these where I can take a joke, but that was just too, come on now. But hey, be nice. They are the soccer moms of the internet. Anything is a little too risque for them, so they can't handle it. And if you tell a joke around them, right into the hole it goes, to be buried and forgotten. They just don't give a shit. They just
Now,
pile on the unfunny dirt on top of it and just bury that motherfucker.
Now, this is a very pointed comment here. It says here, Night Panther. Very, I guess
Very,
it falls.
it's a very heterosexual name. God, what a
Yeah,
Night
yeah,
Panther.
yeah. That sounds like a bar nickname. Oh, that's the Night Panther. He's gonna take your girl. Were all the faggot and autism jokes really necessary? I thought you guys were above that sort of thing.
Well, Night Panther sounds like a faggot and an autist. He's probably going to be found dead in a gay nightclub with his mouth glued to a glory hole on an overdose of AIDS. Go fuck yourself, Night Panther.
Ouch.
Ooh.
Now we actually looked these up
Damn.
because I had a rousing suspicion that this podcast had more views than usual, so there were obviously some people that aren't our regulars that were there. I had a rousing suspicion that these were new people. Looked, and I've never seen Night Panther before. I've never seen him again. So we might actually have to thank you, that these people seem like they're not turning up ever again.
Well, maybe he got heat stroke wearing his fucking fursuit at a EF Fest. I don't know. Rip in peace, Night Panther. Your memory will never be forgotten.
Shout out to good old Night Panther. Let's see. We've got a long one here, but this is pretty good here. We've got a response to Ghost Dragon. No, Ghost Dragon, it's not about being butthurt. It's about showing some respect and having a little class. Fred has even said himself when Sammy called people retarded and mentally ill. The same was said here using autism jokes. That can be offensive to some people. I actually found your podcast entertaining, except as in like to accept something. Except this particular episode, this crossed the line for me. Both DSP and Low Tier God bring criticism to themselves for what they do, but I don't think anyone deserves to be called autistic. Hell, you guys get upset when people call you sociopaths. Actually, we embrace that. But do you think this kind of behavior is okay? Says a lot about the group. Do you see what you brought shame upon all of us, Jim? You have brought us from our noble perch. You've brought us down
Your noble perch.
to your level. How could you do this to us?
Well, let me say this. My opinions are my own. Obviously, I'm going to say shit that I think is funny and that is just who I am. There's no guarantee that you'd agree with all of that. Maybe you do think I crossed the line. That's fine. We're different people, but you're not responsible for what your fucking guest says. And this trying to lay a guilt trip bullshit on you because you let me speak my mind is fucking ridiculous. Again, it's another hole. It's where comedy goes to die. This was you went too far because I told an autism joke and a couple fag jokes and a couple retard jokes.
Yeah.
These people, I think his head would explode if he listened to a Metocast, because that was relatively fucking tame to usually how I am. I was on my best behavior on your fucking podcast.
Thank you for that.
Not myself. Yeah.
We definitely. So here's the thing: like this notion that we had some sort of responsibility to sanction you, or that we're gonna have somebody on and then sort of like filter them or something like that is ridiculous. Like, everybody uses different slang terms, right? Everybody uses different figures of speech and stuff like that. It's not our place to have a guest on who, is gracious enough with their time to give it to, and then we're gonna nitpick the language that they use. Like it's ridiculous.
Let me put it this way, because I've run into a few things and I think it's kind of relevant to this guy's statement. I've seen a lot of, especially with the new series that I'm doing, a lot of people making complaints. One of two things: low-hanging fruit, or you're punching down. Now, my opinion, I don't know how familiar people are with the term troll shielding or what it is, but troll shielding is usually when a group of people who don't want to be targets hang out with the people that usually fuck with them to protect themselves. They're shielding themselves behind a troll. I feel the same way usually, and not always. Some people are legitimate in their criticisms, but usually when people bring up the term low-hanging fruit or punching down or these kind of things, I find that the reason they create this arbitrary list of what is acceptable and what is not acceptable is because they are afraid that they share similarities with the person you're making fun of, and they're worried, they're scared shitless that if you make fun of that person, that they're next. So when I see people like this in the comments saying, well, why are you calling him a spurg? Probably because that dude's a spurg. And he knows he's fucking autistic as fuck. We all are to some degree. And he's scared shitless that he's going to be talked about next. I don't even know who the fuck that guy is. We wouldn't even be talking about him if he hadn't written some fucking 8-page screed about respect on a fucking podcast.
Yeah. You know what? That's actually a really that makes a lot of sense. I haven't heard that term before, but when you say it, that makes a lot of sense. That it's sort of like, oh yeah, I'm chumming it up with the guys. Oh shit, they're finding issues with things about me. Oh fuck, I hope they don't find out about me. Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
I've seen it time and time again, but it seems to be making a comeback. And again, like I said, usually doesn't mean always. Sometimes when you say, hey, it's punching down, hey, it's low hanging fruit, maybe you're right. Maybe some 40-year-old guy on the internet is shit talking a 7-year-old and sending them home in tears every day. And so maybe then you might have a point with your criticisms. But on the whole, generally, people that use that term are afraid because they have similarities to the people you're making fun of, and they just don't want to be made fun of themselves. It's the same with the whole mentality of we can only have this cookie cutter, clean, sanitized soccer mom shit. Because if the guys, sitting around talking, bullshitting with one another, if they say what they think, oh boy, it's going to get out of control. And then maybe they're going to make a joke about me or say something about something I like. Mm-hmm. Like for all I know, that guy is a big Sonic fan or something like that. He's scared I'm going to talk about Sonic 4 or some I have no idea what's going through his head, but that's how I look at it. So that's my 2 cents that I went on for 10 minutes about.
I like it. All right. So now that we have properly apologized to everyone, and now that we have, sort of beaten down Jim and sort of, made him see the light for everybody's sake, let's move on. So we didn't really have an order for this, but I just feel like it'd be only right. This is a current thing. It's something that I feel like you have been just enamored with lately. And that is the DeviantArt stuff. Now, we have been just curiously looking as this is going on. Now, obviously, a lot of people know what DeviantArt is, but you have ventured into the bizarre, to put it mildly. What can you tell someone who has no idea what they would be in store for were they to come here? What is going on in the dark corners of DeviantArt?
Well, if you picture DeviantArt as a website, it's really broken up into 3 things. One, it's preteens and teenagers that have shit taste in everything, and then talk about it all fucking day long. The second thing is horribly drawn art that's fetish-based in nature and usually uses masturbation material. And then the third kind of key pillar of this is actually skilled artists that really have talent that get commissioned to draw horrible fucking fan art so people can jack off to it. Talk about putting a shotgun in your mouth kind of fucking mentality to that job, but that's kind of what they're stuck in. The DeviantArt thing I'm having a lot of fun with. I haven't had fun like that since I started Tumblrisms, really. It feels good. It reminds me kind of the old internet. As far as like DeviantArt goes and the series concept, it's just laughing at stupid shit. I used to, when I was back on Metokur, and this is more Haberman's gig because I kind of joined late on this, but back in about 2010, 2011, there was this thing we had called DeviantArt Coalition for Quality Control.
I've heard of that.
We used to write articles instead of do videos, but we wrote articles about terrible fucking DeviantArt pages and the art that they drew. Those people lost their fucking shit. If you look up some of the old posts on DeviantArt under the search term Metokur, you'll see people talking about being in like fucking survivor groups and having to go into hiding and shit. Like they were that traumatized by shitty fucking articles on a dumbass website. But there was this period where everybody kind of assumed, oh well, DeviantArt is dried up or it's turned more normal or more acceptable. But I started taking a look at it, and I'll be honest, when I saw the Blueberry guy shit. I couldn't stop fucking laughing. That was the funniest fucking shit to me, and I thought, holy shit, this place is still fucking insane. So I just kind of wanted to dive into it.
Now it sounds like this is like reinvigorated you, man. You sound like you've got a whole new renewed energy and stuff like this. Like, was this what you needed? Was this something that just came at the right time for you?
I guess I don't. Yeah, it came at the right time. I definitely am enjoying myself. I can see doing a lot of these videos in particular. I think really what cemented it for me was the reaction afterwards. I put up the video, got more or less the kind of general feedback I expected. Some people liked it, some people didn't. Mm-hmm. And then the fucking spurgy motherfuckers started showing up. I got all these. I swear to God, I thought the YouTube commentary community was dead, but apparently it's not. I got all these YouTube commenters making video replies about how this was the worst thing ever. One person, fucking Duty Diapers, or I don't know what the fuck her name is, did a video talking about how it was kink shaming. And then I got another, and I swear to fucking God, this guy identifies as a Christian, furry dating brony who may or may not be a supporter of Jeb Bush. And see, those four things together is really fucking weird to me. I don't know how you reconcile those four things, but he's convinced that I am some kind of atheist mafioso. Kind of like Dean Esme thought I was leading some atheist crusade against religious people. I don't know.
Obviously. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. I don't know if they talk to each other, but I don't know where he got the idea. But he did a reply. And then all their little fans started pestering me. So I've got them coming on to a Metocast on Tuesday. Duty Diapers and whatever
shit.
this fucking whatever this fucking brony's name is. And
Oh no.
I extended the challenge to him, but he didn't want to come on alone. So he wanted to invite multiple people. So I was like, I don't give a shit. So I've got 4 of them coming on.
Oh shit.
But yeah, his video was you me hard as you can. I think he thought I was going to just do like a video reply. But I was like, no, fuck it. You can come on Metocast. Why not? This will be fun. And I don't think he understands what he's walking into. He seems to be very delusional at how this is going to turn out. He's very overconfident about his abilities, but I've been listening to his shit talking on Twitter, and he's just awful at it. Just fucking awful at it.
And when is this again?
This will be on Tuesday the 6th at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Oh, I can't wait for that. I'm gonna put that on my fucking calendar.
Yeah, I'm fucking hyped for it. I really, really am. Yeah, it's gonna be. I'd love to talk more in detail about the particular individuals that are gonna be on it, but I wanna save that as a surprise for them.
Oh no, of course.
I don't think they understand how well I know them at this point. So being able to talk about just everything is going to be entertaining to me. This guy in particular, the Brony, was like, I'm doing hardcore research on you, Jim. So he wants to come in. He wants to come into the stream, and he said he was talking shit. He was like, "I'm going to disprove that SJWs exist," which I don't know. I don't know how the fuck that entered the conversation, but that's a goal he's got. So, and from what I understand, the reason he believes that is because he did a fucking Yahoo search for Illinois SJW and nothing showed up.
Illinois, you better stay off my home turf, man.
Yeah, I'm not making that up either. He really did that in a video. He's fucking retarded. It's going to be great.
Are any of these short enough and inconsequential enough and funny enough for us to watch here real quick? Like, are there any that we can sort of do a quick hit with, just to get a taste of sort of the furry fury that you've been dealing with here?
Yeah, give me a second. Let me see if I can find you one. The Bronies one is like 10 minutes. It's a little bit long. I think Duty Diapers or whatever the fuck his name is. His is much shorter. So let me just try to.
Because I don't want you to accidentally give away anything, or because I know you want to sort of you don't want to tip your whole hand, right?
Yeah, no, most definitely. And I've got to say, like in their video in particular, the first one, not a lot of hand tipping. You know, it's just them kind of going on a talk about why making fun of people putting bike pumps up their ass is wrong. That's what the first video was about, by the way, is inflation. These people are all upset at me because I made a joke about people putting bike pumps up their ass. So, you fucking make of that what you will. I don't know. That speaks more about them than it does about me. But this person has described their grudge against me as a war, and said that they need to teach me a lesson.
Oh no!
So I'm going to put the. I'll give you guys a link here to the video.
Okay.
You tell me if you think that's too long. It's about 7 minutes, I believe.
We can do that. Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me do the watch. Let me rig up the watch together. Give me just a second here.
Sure.
But all right, so we got this. Let me throw this in here. Now, I don't think they'll. To be honest, I don't think they're even going to find this unless they search for you. Okay,
Jesus.
Let me give you guys the link. And,
Oh no, I want them to find this. I want them to know that I'm shit talking them right now. So when they come to that fucking stream on Tuesday, they bring their A game, because this fucking Spurg, he is so terrible at shit talking. I really hope his 2 mystery friends can do the job for him, because he's in fucking trouble.
Now I love how he put SFW edition in parentheses, and then next to it he has Mr. Metokur in brackets. That's very professional. You have to understand, you've upset this person so much that they had to put your name in brackets.
Oh
That's
yeah,
next level shit.
Well, and you know, I will say one thing about this. The video response that they did, they don't. The video, honest to God, really didn't deserve to have a not safe for work rating or a community guideline strike or whatever it got. This person's response really was so banal and mundane. I have no idea why they got that, so they had to re-edit it and then put it back up.
Weird.
I honestly, I have no fucking clue. I wish the original didn't get the community guideline strike because I wanted it to be up. But this is pretty much the same thing. Only a few things are edited out, but it's almost verbatim what the last one was.
All right. Chad, if you can help us out, we're just going to go live with it. And if you can help us out with volume, we would very much appreciate it. You guys ready?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Due to some rather explicit content in the original video was age restricted.
Okay.
Is this
What the
person using a voice changer?
Yes, they are. Can you guess why?
I don't know.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Oh lord.
Have a fun time on Tuesday.
It's gonna be good.
People are saying turn it up a little bit.
Oh, turn it up? Oh.
Way too low, they're saying.
Way too low?
Way too low.
How about this?
Rather, the idea of having it turns me away. However, fetishes are things that infinitely fascinate me, as I find it to be interesting to see where the weird of the world begins and how far it goes. I will say there are some I enjoy more than others, certainly though. Now, that said, I know fetishes are not for everyone, and some people may also be turned away or disgusted by them. And on occasion, while browsing art from people I legit think can draw well, who happen to draw fetish art, I will occasionally find people who
Chat looks like it wants it
happen to
louder,
stumble
I think.
across
Yeah, I
these
turned
pictures
it
and
up
happen to voice their
as high as I
distaste in
can.
the rudest of ways. And honestly, that just kind of pisses me off whenever I see it. Which brings me to today's target. Mr. Metokur. Some of you may know him as the pioneer of commentaries. Some of you know him as
The pioneer of
Jimmy One Jim or
commentaries.
the Internet
An
Aristocrat.
honor I didn't know
Some
I
of you
had.
helped
There's been no
popularize
speaking
Gamergate.
before you went on
And
YouTube, my friend.
likes
That's
to
right,
be
I
an
started it
overall
all,
shit
apparently.
poster. Here's the thing, though. There's only so much you can do with wanting to roast someone before it begins to feel dirty.
Okay.
And this is where the
It
following
feels
video
dirty.
Mr.
The
Metokur
slime
started a
girl
new
feels
series
dirty.
called Deviant.
Ugh.
Yeah, a fetish
Well,
character
Where
feels
he
dirty.
looks at fetishes
Low
posted on
quality
DeviantArt
caps
and
are
roasts the
very
shit out of them in a Let's Rip
encapsulating.
style
Very
My
nice.
video.
favorite
But
part of this
still brings
is
up
because
points
the
against
audio
these
was slow
fetishes, so I
at
feel
the
this
beginning,
can still
but
be
they
covered
started
in the
off by
video,
saying
as I
I'm
feel the way
asexual,
he went
like
about
that has
this
any
video
relevance to any of the dumb
left a
shit they're
rather
about to
sour
say.
taste in my mouth.
Wow.
Welcome one and all to the 8th episode of Tumblr. Wait a minute. This isn't Tumblrisms, this is Deviants. The first episode to be
This is
exact.
meta.
This is Pump I know.
Me
It's
up.
commentaries on
And that's not a
commentaries on
euphemism.
commentaries. Welcome to
That is
2007.
not a euphemism for being excited. You may be asking yourself as you slowly unzip your
Who's
pants
this
because you
jackass?
know what's coming. Jim,
Some arrogant
why would we be
faggot that
looking
needs to
at
be
DeviantArt?
brought into a
and
war,
what could Pump
apparently.
Me Up possibly refer to? Well, it refers to inflation, and I'm not talking about the monetary kind. I'm talking about a very special kind of inflation that's only found in the minds of degenerate motherfuckers.
Degenerate.
They
Oh, no.
actually.
God. Oh my god.
Considered normal and desirable, showing evidence of
You're
decline.
dealing with Webster.
You know what this implies, Jim? You're implying these people have a declining sense of morality. You're implying these people are near immoral, which is a wonderful
taking
thing to
this
imply
so
when you're
fucking
referring to
seriously,
people
like
who
we're in
express a fetish
the
in a
halls
safe
of debate
way.
at fucking
Minus one
Reddit.
example that you
What
do
the
bring up later in the video.
What is wrong with
But
this
still,
guy?
That's one example. Yet
That
you're
was the
sitting here
blueberry guy
generalizing a whole
rubbing his
group of
tummy.
people
I don't know
who
why
are
that
into
would need to
this
be
by calling
censored.
them immoral. Already, you're showing me how much you are ready to mock people just because they love the idea of being inflated like a balloon.
Okay.
If you were to go on DeviantArt,
Yes, I am
Just
willing to
do
mock
a
you.
search.
This
you
person
would
sounds
get
like they're full of helium. They're inflated.
139,008 results for inflation, along with the knowledge that God is dead.
Actually, with the safe filter on, you just get under 100,000 results. But let's
That's
increase
still
the
a
numbers
lot.
to make it seem like it's a huge, horrifying thing.
When I first started the
Also,
video, I
Jim,
told
you're
people
asking
to
your viewers
turn
to go out of their
your
way to do
content
this.
filter
You're
off,
asking them to
and
go
that is
and
the result
search
you get
for
with
this
the
stuff.
content
A normal
filter
browser
off.
of DeviantArt will more than likely see this kind of stuff
It
on their
doesn't
screen.
help his
Not
argument at all.
inflation. This isn't some sort of
No, especially
epidemic,
since
you
the
know.
majority of
For an
the
added
shit I
bonus,
found
make
was
sure to
safe
click
for
on that box that says "Make mature content visible" because you want it to be as awkward as fucking possible when your parents walk into the room as you're looking at this.
Again, you're telling them to go out of their way to find this. This
Out
already
of
makes
their
your
way,
whole thing
hit a
about
button.
inflation art
Oh my god, that
flimsy
was
at
so much
best.
work.
Because DeviantArt tends to filter that stuff to its own corner of the website, so those who do enjoy it and want to see it can find it and enjoy it. I mean, it's their kink after all, not yours. And you going out of your way to find this, to hassle them for this stuff, is
Can you get over the
almost
hassle? The
borderline
voice is
harassment,
amazing
Jim.
to me.
By simply just scrolling through the results that you get, even with the mature content filter off, you get a good idea of what you're dealing with. Now,
This is me scrolling through safe for work results. There's nothing. There's nothing.
Deep shame.
Age restriction. Nobody under 12 can see that.
There are actually people in the world that masturbate to this. No matter how fucked up your fetish is, no matter how embarrassing it may be to you, there is somebody out there that gets turned on by this. So feel a little better about yourself.
Jim, it's funny how you're trash talking inflation because you're clearly into inflating your ego.
Oh, sick burn.
Oh, shit.
Great. Just
Brought the banner.
the expanding feeling.
How are you going to recover
I don't
from
really
that?
want to stop.
I
However, I'm
don't
starting to
know.
feel pretty
I
full.
don't. I'm
And
gonna
now
have to
I
get a
think I'm
voice
good.
changer and a
Well, how
slime
about a
girl
round of
avatar.
applause for our poet laureate, Master Mindtaker. I can imagine the comments they got on this wonderful piece of art, this expressive piece of literature. They must have been just inundated with people throwing roses at their feet. Like Forest Girl 123 from February 25th, 2013. Haha, this is the funny side I've heard of it. Good one.
Or this comment, clearly praising this, and I quote, creepy fetish girl after saying she died afterwards. And that's before this video where people came to her conveniently through your video to basically prod at the flames a little bit more. Yeah, there's people praising the poem, but that's mainly because those
What
people
the
are
fuck?
into that kink and went out of their way to
She's
find
being
people
pet.
who share that kink. Simply put, they went to find like-minded people that share
Oh,
an
yeah,
interest with
she,
them. I mean, would it be
he
wrong for a bunch
believes
of
that I,
sports fans to
started a lynch
congregate
mob.
together and talk about sports? Would it be wrong for two people who
Where the
think
fuck is this
blondes are
bitch
hot
from?
to get
It's
together
creepy.
and talk about blonde chicks? Well, I mean, I guess so, because that's
A
normal,
slime
huh,
pit?
Jim?
I don't know.
Do you
I
think
don't know
that
the
Yoshi
origin.
gets embarrassed when he poos out eggs in front of Mario? Sorry if that offends anyone, but I thought it was a funny thing.
Why would someone asking about Yoshi laying eggs offend anyone, first of all? Second,
I love that
this
they
is
don't
a
get that
fictional story
that's.
that's meant to be a little silly. It's
I just
obviously
I
meant
love
for
they
the
don't
sake of
understand where
humor.
that comes from.
If it wasn't, they'd
Yeah.
actually go out of their way to talk about popping. Gee, for a video that wants to focus on riffing, you are sure taking this whole fetish seriously. Try again.
Dude,
just look
I
at
don't know what the
this
joke there
title.
was.
Moon Baby. Character-
I don't know what the sick bird
Reason why
was.
her giant tummy that makes her look pregnant? Well, you see, she's a young witch that lives inside of a gingerbread mansion. Not a house, a mansion. She lures foolish and usually bratty, never innocent or good travelers into a home to fatten them up, and then turns them into food to eat. Of course, as you can see, that's sort of taken a toll on her figure.
What's
Her
up with
bells
the
grow so
fast
big for so long
forwarding?
now, she's actually beginning to even feel like that too. I also wanted to take a shot at
Try to condense the video, I think.
Now, I'm not an art critic, but maybe some of my viewers are. If you would be so inclined to visit Master Mindtaker's page and take a look at Moonbeam here, maybe you could leave a comment telling them how good it looks. I'm sure they would enjoy the positive feedback from you.
Fuck you. You are actively inflation because I don't like it. This isn't a term I throw around lightly, but you are starting a lynch mob.
A lynch mob.
Seeing a personality killing
I
people
said
apart
go.
of this person's
I said if you
age.
have
And
artistic
from what I
ability,
can tell, it
go
hasn't
leave them
quite
a
gotten out of
comment.
hand
They'd
yet,
like
but
the
fact that
positive
you are
feedback.
even
That's a lynch mob.
suggesting such
You know,
a
that
thing
artist
is
had a
legit the
comment up on
scummiest
the
thing
picture
that I've
that
heard
said,
in a
please
while.
tell me how
If
this
you wanted
looks.
to
Is
riff
it
on
any
the art,
good?
that's one thing. But I cannot sit here and enjoy someone who is advocating for cyber harassment.
Oh my
And
god.
that's all the rest of this video is. Just going page to poke at people and tell his viewers to check these people out in a very snarky, sarcastic manner. That really tells me he just wants to start some flames on DeviantArt. I don't wish to know what the future holds for these people, just staying to themselves and not hurting a fly, only to get people coming to their page to get kicked in the balls because some guy with 83,000 plus subscribers didn't like
Just
the
going
subject
back
matter
and
of their
shove
art.
a fucking
It's
bike
like if they
pump
were
up your
legit doing
ass
some awful things on
already.
DeviantArt, sure, call them out. There are people
That might
who
be why the
legit
voice is so
need
high.
calling out.
She might
If
actually
all they're
have a
doing is
bike
going
pump
to the
up her ass
one
right
place
now.
that'll allow them to actually express
Might not be a
themselves
voice
to do
changer.
just that,
Be the
then
fucking
at
air
that point you're
escaping.
just another blatant cyberbully. Alright, I won't be making any
It's
fancy
definitely not
but
helium
everything has
either.
to be said at one point or another, and due to the topic of today's
That was
commentary, I think
retarded.
it's pretty relevant.
Yep.
Due
That
to
was-
some
That was
Stupid.
unbelievable.
Hey,
Um,
they're teaching me a lesson by sticking up for the little guy.
Oh, yes.
My horrible lynch mob mentality of just going out of my way to leave public comments on public profiles that people ask for is just the cruelest thing you can do.
You
I
feel
feel
put in
unclean
your
after
place
that.
now.
You have been soundly discredited, sir. I don't know how you can possibly make another video after this. This is the end.
I'm gonna have to just run away in shame. I don't know if I could live with myself. I do like the fact, somebody linked me to this afterwards, but this particular individual, I didn't even know this, but there's an actual wiki page for YouTube commentators. And this particular person has a wiki page about all their YouTube drama that they've done of just picking fights with people for the fuck of it. But the page is edited like 1,000 fucking times by them. So
Wow.
they wrote the whole page themselves and then edited it over and over and over and over again.
Nice.
And it is some of the most autistic shit you will ever go look up doodle diapers on the fucking commentary wiki, and you will see what I'm talking about. Like some of the stories are just surreal. Like, oh, these two people had a fight, and then they decided to go to Skype and talk about anime, and now they're friends. Like, I don't need a point-by-point play of what you fucking faggots did after your stupid YouTube videos. Keep that shit to yourself, man.
I'm trying to find Doodle Diapers. It's
I
not.
just can't get over Doodle.
It's a ridiculous name. Yeah, I'm not finding anything on Doodle Diapers. Just searching for it.
Try Doodle Tones. That's their safe for work name.
Doodle Tones.
Yeah, DOODLETONES.
Oh, I found it. It's on.
Aha.
It's on DeviantArt.
And this is okay. Let's take a look. Let's see what we got here. Let's see. Oh boy.
Ah, dear. Torres, you're our artist in residence. I mean,
I'm gonna
Yes.
regret this, aren't I?
Yeah. So Jim, we have an artist here now. Torres has a little more class, a little more self-respect than to delve into the dark sides of DeviantArt. But he has made many a slanderous image. So Torres, what is your opinion on all this stuff?
I don't fucking know these fucking weirdos on the internet, man. I got no words to say about this. I barely even use DeviantArt, and I don't even look around at the shit. I mean, I might see some good art, but I also see some really fucked up shit, so I don't even bother going on DeviantArt. I would just post my shit on Twitter.
No. Actually, can you go down to because do you have their page up right now?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, the first journal entry. You're gonna love this. Just read the first two paragraphs. The first two paragraphs, because this person, this is where the why am I censored shit. Because this person is like, I'm totally normal and well-adjusted as they're coming after me. They're like, I'm asexual. I have no fetishes. And then read what they put up on their fucking journal page.
Which is it called? Is it regarding the sudden censors?
Yeah, just that second paragraph, that right under the so I'm moving accounts.
All right. So it says here, why? Because my grandmother thinks I have a mental illness and doesn't realize that some of the stuff I post online may be for fun. Sleepy face.
Yeah, so this person is so fucked up in the head that when Grandma saw the kinky shit they were drawing, Grandma said, "No more internet for you, doodle diapers. You need to get off of it and go to church."
Doodle diapers. She calls them doodle diapers. Oh my fucking god!
Who the fuck calls himself doodle diapers?
Can you imagine
This guy does?
fuck it.
Can you imagine her perspective of, like, you know, she's seen it all. You know, she's been here. And she comes across this, and just on the sight of these drawings, it's like, okay, you have some problems that we need to address. Okay, listen here, doodle diapers. We are going to a psychiatrist immediately. Man, oh man.
I want you to imagine the kind of fucked up shit Doodle Diapers would have had to have drawn for grandmother to be like, we need to get a fucking priest for an exorcist. Like, what kind of shit was this person putting up on this DeviantArt that they not only had to purge it, but then secretly move to another account? That's what they talk about later. They're like, I'm going to a new account, but I'm not telling anybody. It's a secret.
She saw it and immediately did a cross across her body.
This can't be my offspring's offspring. I don't know what the fuck is going on here.
Wow.
The thing, she's lived through the war. She's seen some shit, and this was the turning point. This was there's no hope left.
My poor fucking grandchild is going to grow up to be some crazy person on the street wearing diapers. This is what I thought.
I have to say, the most delightful thing about all this is just the genuine joy in your voice when you talk about this. Listening to the videos that you've done and listening to you now, you are just so happy, and it's incredible, man. You take such joy in this. Like, how are you so lucky as to come across this stuff? Like, how did you get into? How did you find out about this specific stuff and get pointed at this? Did somebody like show you it? Did you get just curious and started looking around? Like, how did you even set your sights on this?
So a friend of mine, Nervatel, had a playlist up on YouTube of all the old Metokur shows that they used to do. They had one called Furry Pandemonium, and I liked the opening to it, which is basically what you see in the Deviants videos that I do now.
Mhm.
I took that same format, that same song, and I re-edited it, put in DeviantArt stuff, and obviously new text overlays, that kind of stuff. But I was watching through that stuff, and I was like, fuck, back then it was. I did have more fun. It was just goofy, stupid fucking shit. The same with Tumblrisms. It was just dumb fucking shit when I started it. I don't know. Everything's so fucking serious now, and it just becomes kind of a drag to talk about. I get that SJW and all this other kind of shit is important to talk about, and people like listening to it. But fuck me, there are like 1,000 people doing it. And there just reaches a point where like you hear the same fucking thing over and over again, and you just don't want to hear it anymore or talk about it anymore.
Yeah.
I'd rather go back and just do the shit that I found funny, stuff that I had fun doing. And watching people like Doodle Diapers here flip their shit because I say you shouldn't put a bike pump up your ass is to me fucking worth $1 million. I love that. Having a fucking crazy furry dating brony to declare that he's going to teach me a lesson on a fucking stream, that's worth $1 million to me. I love that kind of shit. It's that old internet mentality of shit flinging, and I really miss it. And I just miss having fun, mocking and laughing, and just doing that for the pure reason of it's fucking funny. Everybody's so up their own ass now,
Mm-hmm.
So that would be my explanation, I guess.
Awesome. You mentioned the bike pump. In your deep investigative journalism here, what can you tell us about this inflation? What are your theories? Like, what can you possibly think of as to why this exists? Why one would like this? Like, why is this? It's fascinating, but how can we even start to explain this?
Well, and I talk about this in a little bit in the episode that I'm putting up tomorrow on Vor. But like people are into this inflation fetish, and I'm going to start highlighting this as I go forward. They don't really reconcile the fetish fantasy idea with the reality of what that would be. So they're like, I want to get blown up like a balloon. There's this story, and it's true, out of China, about this 15-year-old boy who worked part-time at an auto repair shop. And two of the guys there, for whatever reason, they hated him, they thought they were funny, stuck a pneumatic air gun up his ass and turned it on full blast. He got hit so hard with the air. This is what happens now if you really inflate a human being. His teeth got knocked out. His tongue got torn apart because I have no idea. The only thing I can imagine is the air went through him so fast and so hard that it fucked his mouth up.
Oh God!
But when the doctors got him to the ER, his all his organs, his stomach were so tense and so full of gases and air that they had to immediately cut him open to release the pressure. Otherwise, he would have died. He went into a coma for 8 fucking days. So when somebody really does inflation in real life, they end up in a fucking coma with busted teeth and torn apart guts, and that kid's still fucked up.
Fuck.
So as far as like the fetish itself, I have no idea why they get off on that. I don't understand what the appeal is. Maybe it's like, I know people are into like that giantess shit where it's like some 40-story tall fucking anime figure stomping around a city. Maybe it's something similar. Maybe they like the idea of being dominated by something more powerful. So I have no fucking clue. I'm not a psychologist.
Weird.
All I know is it's funny shit to look at.
That, of all the stuff that you've been posting, I saw like the airplanes, and stuff like that. But the inflation thing is that's the weirdest one. And like there are things that happen in like, I don't want to say like internet culture, but just like they do memes of like Overwatch, for example. There's like memes of making one of the characters super fat and stuff like that. But it's different from inflation. This inflation thing is such a, I don't know. Do I dare call it a deviation? Is this deviant? Is this socially deviant? God, dude, I look at it and it just looks. I don't know. It's mind-boggling.
It's funny, is what it is. When you go and search the term up, and then you look through the stuff like the poetry and the fucking stories and the art, it really is legitimately funny. And I think the thing that I find funniest about it is, while I'm laughing at looking at this, somebody is legitimately getting a fucking massive hard-on. Like, that is the shit to them. That's like if you showed them a big pair of titties. Like, they look at that and they're like, yeah, I want that. I want to see Tails the Fox get a bike pump up his ass, because that is sexy fucking shit.
Oh, fuck. All right. So, is there anything else with DeviantArt that we did not cover? Is there anything else that you feel that the well-adjusted viewer of this professional podcast would be that we would do a disservice if we didn't let them know? Something that maybe they can do as some homework, maybe something they can research on their own.
I wouldn't even know what to tell them. Like, if you want a good laugh, just go put a fucking search term in their their engine, and you will be amazed at the shit. And think of combinations. Like, don't just put in inflation. Put inflation, Sonic, furry, and you'll be amazed at the crossovers you're gonna find. Try Five Nights at Freddy's. I don't know why this is, but there's a lot of fucked up shit regarding that particular IP that you will find on DeviantArt. You will be amazed at the shit that pops up.
All right. Okay, so let's sort of switch gears a little bit. We've got a ton of stuff that's been submitted. So let me just sort of look through here and see if there are any specific things that seem interesting. Let's see. Oh, right off the bat, is Dark Skin Phil, aka Low Tier God, still your bitch, and do you still own him? Submitted by a Saint of Killers.
Yeah, no, he's my bitch. He'll always be my bitch. He spurged out, and then I talked shit about him, and he had no response other than to block me and then go cry about it on stream. He went on some fucking long-ass rant about rhino dicks, if I remember right. I don't know what the fuck he was talking about. But, yeah, and if you remember, he made a promise, kind of similar to shit Phil has said, where, I'm going to play this. This is never going to happen kind of thing. He said, I'm never going to disconnect from a Street Fighter V game. That will never, ever, ever happen. Motherfucker did it within a week. So already when he's on the losing end of a match, he's disconnecting like a little bitch, because that's what he is. He is a black side Phil.
Now, what has he been up to? I mean, he's been relatively quiet. I don't know if maybe we just haven't been paying attention to the right things. I heard something about he got beat. Moogle, you were saying something, I think, about like a Smash player or something like that?
A Smash player.
Holy shit, yeah.
A Smash player known as Anti, who I think is an avid Smash 4 player. He was playing Street Fighter V one day, ran into Low Tier Gon, actually beat him, and perfected him. And Low Tier Gon got really fucking pissed and started like ripping on him on Twitter and stuff. It was pretty funny. And he was asking for a money match and shit like that, and yeah, it was a mess.
He sure handles a loss very well. He's definitely a mature one.
Gracious.
But other than that, I tried to do a little bit of I tried to prep for this a little bit, just get up to date on certain things that we were going to talk about, and I couldn't find much on Low Tier God. I don't know. It just kind of seems like he's been, I don't know. Maybe people are, getting bored of him, or
he's like a pussy version of Batman. He just hides out in his little bitch cave. After that Smash player perfected his ass, he fucking melted down. The guy put out a tweet showing the match, like a webm of it, and it got a fucking massive amount of retweets, especially in the fighting game community. And it had, people from Street Fighter community, from the Smash community. Everybody fucking thought it was funny. He could not fucking handle that. It really, I think, broke his will to live. And so he's kind of crawled off into his little bitch cave. I don't know what he's doing now, to be honest. I haven't really been keeping track of him more recently after that event happened.
I remember one of his tweets. He's like, Smash players can't be good at Street Fighter and shit like that. And he's saying like Smash is not relevant and shit like that. He's basically just shitting on the entire community for playing the game. Yet he can't even play Street Fighter for shit.
I see that hat he's wearing, the GTA B one, is it? Get that ass banned?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he should change that to got to actually block, because maybe if his ass blocked in a fucking match, he wouldn't get mopped around all the fucking time. He is terrible at the game, and watching him get his ass smacked around is fucking infinitely entertaining.
Fucking Low Tier God.
It's more like get that ass bodied.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what else happens with him. Like I said, it just seems like there wasn't really much going on, but I wanted to get a quick update with him. So we went from Black Side Phil now to the traditional Dark Side Phil. Some people on this podcast might be surprised that we're going to talk about this guy, but yeah, we're Phil Burnell. I don't know if you heard of him.
sorry,
He's
who? I've not.
I don't think I've ever heard of this person before.
Yeah, same.
Please
I don't think I've
explain.
had the pleasure.
They call me DSP. I think is
Oh.
the alter ego.
Sounds familiar.
You mean that motherfucker that blocked me? Oh man, that guy.
He's the one that does block, apparently.
You
a
mean
lot
that
has
guy who
happened.
jerked up on stream?
Well, there you go. You blew my segue there. Jim, a lot has gone on since you've been on, and one of the things that I would love to get your take on is the accidental public masturbatorial practices of one Phil Burnell. I just need to know. It's going to make my life complete to get your take on this.
Well, there's so many wonderful things about that particular video. One, that's obviously something he probably does before every single fucking stream he's ever done.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Every single stream. I want people to imagine every fucking thing they've ever seen him in. He was furiously masturbating moments before he started rolling the cameras on that.
Oh my god.
I think the other really important thing to remember is he doesn't clean up afterwards.
No,
I was about to say that.
He's going straight into that motherfucker, sticky as fuck. He doesn't give a shit. Maybe that's why he's always bitching about pushing buttons. They're actually glued down from his
they're stuck. Yeah. Oh god, I hadn't thought of that.
I think this is a problem he could solve with a couple of fucking, handy wipes or maybe a trip to the sink.
Oh. There is
Maybe
so
just
much.
a tissue box would be helpful.
Oh, there. If you see in the chat, Mr. Torres has linked one of his deviations right there. We've got a shot of Phil's controller there, so that's pretty good. It was so weird. Like, can you imagine our fucking reaction, right? Because this is just a normal day, right? Everything's fine, and I see on Twitter that I think it was Eddie. Shout out to our buddy Eddie. He's like, I think Phil is masturbating, and he was sort of like downplaying it a bit. So I thought it was a joke. Like, I'm like, there's no fucking way. There's no way that this guy is broadcasting himself masturbating. I thought it was a complete joke, and I got there a little bit late, so I rewind, and I'm looking at it, and I swear a lot of these people were in the call while all of us were sort of like figuring this out, that this was real, and it's impossible to put into words just the disbelief and just the sheer horror of seeing this. And I mean, there's so much to unpack, right? Leanna was at work, which is delightful in itself. If you don't know, Phil's...
Wait, when you say at work, do you mean in the basement making handmade soaps?
Well, no, she's actually double duty now. In addition to arts and crafts, she also has a grown-up job.
Does she?
By all accounts, she is a receptionist.
Oh, more work than Phil's ever done.
And that is the crazy part. She is the breadwinner of the household. You know,
she's the adult now.
Mm-hmm. And so she's at work, and he is going to town on himself, and it's just so refreshing to get his reaction. When he's done, he goes over to the setup, like you said, like he probably always does. All right, guys, how's it going? Oh, the camera's on. It was on the whole time, huh?
Actually, what you should do, if anybody ever has the time to do this, because now knowing that he masturbates before every single stream and knowing that he doesn't clean up, see how many times he sniffs his hand or rubs his face right when he starts right when he starts to stream, because then you know what he's doing.
Oh.
I don't feel well. It's fucked up.
But anyways, so that's that. Yeah, we've sort of beaten it to death. But all right, so there's that. Along with Phil there, let's see if there's any questions that people had from you for Phil. Oh, here's a good one. Question for Jim. How did you get a hold of DSP to begin with, and what was your initial reaction? Submitted by Mortisoon.
Oh fuck, I have no clue. Let me think. When did I first run across him? I honestly don't know. I know I watched a shit ton of This Is How You Don't Play. I love those fucking videos.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I
that's
truly,
AJ's fucking fault over there.
Well, they're very good. But I like originally where I would have run across him. I honestly don't know. Probably somebody I know brought him up, to be honest with you. And then we watched some stuff and had a fucking laugh. And then there were the occasional articles that came out, like when he did fucking horribly at Half-Life. He couldn't do the crouch jump. That made fucking news. Yeah, right. People were shitting on him so hard.
Okay, here's another one. One of your biggest fans is now one of Phil's biggest financial contributors. And White Knights, his name is Brightside Viking. I found this on Twitter to show you how much he loves you. What do you think? And there's an included Imgur link. Okay. Okay. This is a little over the top.
Did it link to porn or something? Are they fucking with you? What is it?
It's just tweet after tweet. Somebody's saying that you're his lord. He had a dream where he was watching you stream at midnight, and he hopes it comes true. Those were the days, my lord, when you made me content, or made me content. I don't know which one that was.
Huh.
Okay. So...
What's my reaction to the tweets, or what's my reaction to him giving money?
I guess, yeah, what the question here is, what do you think of how much he loves you?
I would never say anything mean or hurtful towards my stalker, who's probably outside in a van right now. I am a very big fan of you myself. Just so you know, the doors are locked and the alarms are armed.
Hopefully you're armed as well.
Yeah, that's right. I've got 5 shotguns in this place, and I got a trigger finger too. What can I say? I just go crazy. There's a knock at the door. Buckshot.
You got to get the slugs. They go right through the door.
But no, that's fine. He's probably fucking around. I'm gonna guess. It's obviously, hyperbole. But as far as him giving money to Darkseid, is there a purpose? Is he a legitimate fan, or is he trying to get him to dance?
Here's the deal with this guy. His name is Brightside Viking. I think he's actually probably here now. He was once a detractor, I think, and he then, because of videos of ours, he apparently was like, "Oh, he's not so bad after all," and then he became a big time supporter. Actually, I don't know if you knew that Phil played Sonic 06 as a Patreon reward, but Mr. Brightside Viking actually pitched in around $200 last minute to get that thing up and running. So he sort of saved the day. So we all owe a big
didn't Phil? But I thought could have sworn Phil already played Sonic 06, didn't he?
This was what, a month ago, 2 months ago? They played Sonic 06?
No, I mean way back.
I don't think so.
Oh, no, he didn't.
Oh, okay. It must have been some other game then. So how much did he make to play that fucking game?
$1,250.
That is fucking insane. Of the $1,200, okay, so you got $1,250. Did he beat the game?
Yes, he did.
He actually beat the game. Wow.
To his credit, he went from beginning to end. But just to sort of be clear, though, this was a very down month for him, and this Sonic 06 was actually bringing in views for him. This was actually one of the more lucrative playthroughs that he did, even without the Patreon angle. So if he were just to have picked up this game and started playing it, it would have been one of the most successful games that he would have played for the entire month. So I don't think that this was exactly an altruistic thing. This was more, okay, well, I started it and it looks like people are watching it and it looks like this is actually panning out to be a boon for me. So let's continue on with it. So.
Okay, I've got to ask this too, because I don't think I've ever asked this. Has anybody tried just fucking with Phil for the fun of it and undercutting his prices? Like if Phil says, I'll play Sonic 06 for $1,250, has somebody like counter offered that and said, I'll do it for $1,100, to see if you can walk him down on the price to get him to do a game for $1.50 or something?
Oh, that's pretty good. See, that's the thing though. His fans, they want that fucking Phil. They want that special sauce. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sorry.
Phrasing.
I'm sorry. I'm sure that Moogle could play the hell out of some Sonic 06 for us and give some enlightening commentary on, the history of Sonic and stuff like that. But they want that fucking.
I hate playing Sonic games though.
It was a joke. But I'm just saying they want that fucking fill. You know what I mean? They need to have their fill, literally and figuratively. That's just what they will settle for, nothing less. So,
Whatever happened to who was the guy that gave him a lot of money before? Chameleon something or KG?
Kate Gallion. Yeah, Kate Gallion.
Is he still supporting him, or did he quit
He
doing
is
that? Or?
gone. He is long gone. As a matter of fact, what happened was he really sort of secluded himself to the forums, to Phil's forums, and he sort of did everything there, sort of watched what we did, and then commented on it on the forums. He deleted his Twitter, and really his role in the community was just to leave some, scathing comments on stuff that we would do and stuff like that. Eventually, he started getting into it with other members of the forums, and eventually it came to the point where people were calling him out on his shit. He felt as though he lost the support of the community and was like, well, fuck it. I'm fighting this battle for so long, and now all you guys turn on me, so fuck it. I'm gone. He actually did get banned for something and then unbanned right away because of his Patreon status. He also took the whole Project 7 cancellation thing very, very hard. He actually spoke out about that. And ever since then, his activity just is gone. He, as some people in the chat pointed out, he sort of popped up a couple times here or there. But for the most part, yeah, he at least claims to have moved on.
Now, how is Phil? Okay, because I this is my understanding. He really relies on Patreon, and then he really relies on ad revenue. How is he dealing with the demonetization thing? Is he getting touched by that? Is he getting fucked with that?
We don't know yet. You're talking about the new, well, they're calling it the new notification system, but you're talking about the sort of ad-friendly stuff, right?
Yeah. I'm talking. That, by the way, feels like bullshit to me. Maybe they had an algorithm or a system in place that was secretly done for a couple of months to maybe a year, and then they went public with it. But I guarantee you the tenacity of it and the scope of it is much, much larger now. A lot of people are complaining about getting hit for really obscure and bizarre reasons and having their shit delisted and demonetized. So I guess I'm curious, like, if his ad revenue goes from YouTube, is he fucked? Like, can he survive just on Patreon? Because he's got, like, doesn't he have a mortgage payment and a car payment and
there's
health
no
insurance?
way. So he's got 2 mortgages. He still has his condo in Connecticut. He didn't actually get rid of that before he moved to Washington, and now his aunt is living there and just kicking him a little bit of money. Let's see. So he's got his car payment. He doesn't really own anything. He's paying the house. He's paying the car. They have a pretty cushy lifestyle with the way that they do stuff. He's in massive debt, he claims. Number 1, from the move and furnishing the house. But number 2, he claims that because of some false copyright strikes that he had on his channel, he wasn't showing up in search results, and he fell into such a debt that he had to start taking out loans just to pay his bills. This was last August, like a year ago.
Wait, that's loans in addition to the ad revenue and Patreon money, or is that when he didn't have a Patreon?
No, he had his Patreon at this point. He claims that his YouTube took such a hit because of some copyright strikes that both YouTube and Patreon weren't able to add up for him to be able to pay his bills, and he went into even further debt by taking out loans. That's his version. That's the best.
Here's the thing: you can't just walk into a bank and say, "Hey, give me money." Like, he had to have put up collateral or have a cosigner. So did he fucking leverage his house for this shit?
Well, from what we know, his parents are pretty generous. He always talks about how they help him. He actually, you'd love this. He actually had his parents travel across the country from Connecticut to Washington, and his father painted Leanna's quote-unquote office, her playroom, and they did a bunch of home improvement around his house for him while he played video games.
God, how depressing is that? you go out to your son's house and you meet her and you're like, yeah, let's tidy the place up, let's make it look good. And he's like, no, I can't. I've got to stream Sonic 06. Here's a paint bucket. Get to work.
Oh man, our buddy Online Combo actually did a really funny video. He did it like a an infomercial where he's like, "Oh, just get your parents to do it." Yeah, he got real defensive over it because what happened was Leanna sort of spilled the beans. And I'm sorry, I'm talking a lot. I know the other people in the panel are here. Leanna sort of spilled the beans on Twitter and basically acknowledged the fact that Phil's dad is going to be the one painting the room. I guess he caught wind of this, and he then sort of went on Twitter. Is like, no, actually, he's going to teach me how to paint it, and I'm going to paint it. You know, there's a lot of holes in the wall, and he has to patch those up, and we have to figure out if we're going to.
Talking about? You spackle the fucking holes, you sand it down until it's smooth, you put the paint on the brush, and you go up and down. It's not that fucking difficult.
I was going to say, remembering this man is 35 years old.
Oh my god!
Daddy, teach me how to paint. At 35.
I fucking hate painting, but I've known how to do it since I was fucking a little kid. Like it's the simplest thing in the world.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm pretty sure that he learned how to paint the walls a long time ago.
He definitely was painting the ceiling on that pre-stream.
No shit.
But yeah, so anyways, all that is to say, the anecdote is to say that he, his parents are very generous. By all accounts, they have bought several different things around the house. They bought art when they showed up and sort of gave him some paintings and some. They bought him like a bunch of. It's funny, he did a garage tour, and they got him like a garden hose and like I don't even know how to explain it, like garage staples, if you can, if you get what I mean, like cleaners and just
they bought him a bunch of shit he's never going to use, basically.
Adults. That was our first.
It's the kind of stuff he's going to walk over to a neighbor that's actually, a man and be like, how do I operate that? What is that? What is that called? It's a broom, Phil. What does a broom do?
It's the stuff that makes it look like you're an adult and you have your shit together. Yeah.
People come over like, hey, can I borrow that? And he's like, I don't know what it is, but there's a pile of shit over there. Daddy bought me. Go ahead.
He probably shows it off. Like he probably shows it off to people. Like, hey, here's my garage. And look at this cabinet. Look, I'm ready to go whenever it. Oh, but all of it is unopened and no. I stocked up. That's what it is.
They kitted him out as a functional adult. When we know that he's not touching that shit.
He probably thinks something like a Menards is a fucking competitor to McDonald's. Like he's out of the loop when it comes to fucking going to stores that would sell, shit you need for your yard or for your fucking garage or for car maintenance or just fixing shit here and there. Now I'm kind of wondering, like, it must have been, he must have really not had any of the basics, huh? His parents were probably like, holy shit, he's going to die. We need to make sure we've got basic adult shit in that house so he can survive.
So, Mr. Metokur, did you hear about Phil and his verified Twitter account?
I've heard that he is very proud of getting a little blue check mark. Yeah, I've never understood the appeal of it's a fucking check mark. It means nothing, but for some reason, a lot of people think it's hot shit. Didn't they open up applications? Can anybody do that now?
Yes, there are people with 200 followers that can get a blue check mark right by their name.
So it means nothing then?
Absolutely, it means jack shit.
Okay, because didn't he do like a fucking half-hour video thanking everyone?
Yes, he did. Oh, no, he was thanking himself for that.
Didn't he use like half that video to talk shit about the detractors as well?
Well, he does that any chance he gets.
I know, right?
Well, I think he said something about like shutting them down now that he has protection of Twitter.
Well, if anybody can do that and get a blue check mark, couldn't you just make a name that's really similar to his, get it check marked, and then laugh at him?
Well, no, it's creepy what they do. I actually looked at it because a bunch of people were joking around with me like, oh, Fred, you should get verified too. Like, you actually have to so you have to have a confirmed phone number, whatever. The creepy part, you have to send them a copy of either your passport or your driver's license. You have to show them like valid ID.
So how are they ever going to know that's true? Couldn't you just fucking download a picture of somebody else's ID and send it to them? They're going to know that you're not Joe, fucking no name from Dakota? Like, how are they going to ever verify that?
I feel like it's possible. I mean, I don't know how serious this is, but like if you send them your driver's license, they can probably look up like your driver's license number or something and see if it's legit, right? But
No, no,
again,
you're-
I
you're
don't know
not
how
getting-
serious it is.
Well, no, it's not serious. It's a fucking social media site. It's not the fucking FBI. Like, you could make up a fictitious fucking driver's license of just random fucking letters and numbers. They're probably so goddamn stupid they wouldn't look it up.
I
As
just
long as
feel
they've
like
got a piece of paper in a filing cabinet somewhere, they're happy.
I just feel like them even asking for it though is I don't know. It might just be a way to scare people off from it. Yeah, I don't know for sure.
Yeah,
but-
of course that's creepy. Facebook wants fucking phone numbers. Twitter wants fucking ID. YouTube wants to know what color your eyes are. Like, it's weird fucking shit that's more and more and more and more intrusive. Like, you can't just have a random fucking account now. If you want to sign up for, is it Yahoo? You've got to jump through all these loops. Like,
Yeah.
Gmail's the only one that's scaled back a little bit. They used to demand that you give them a phone number. Now they don't anymore for some reason.
YouTube will though. Gmail you can make accounts, but YouTube you can't for some reason. That's where they draw the line. YouTube you need a verified phone number, and they even prevent you, like you can't put in like a Google Voice number or like some sort of an online number, a Skype number. It's weird. Yeah, it's really weird how they crack down on that.
Well, there's a list. I can't remember the website, but there's a list of cell phone numbers that are up that you can use, and then they just update it for like all the verification codes that come through. Because I used to use it when I'd make, alternate emails, and I didn't, they wouldn't take like 10-minute mail or something like that. So I needed a Gmail. I'd go use that, set up the email, register an account, and then never use the email again, and didn't care about the number associated with it because it meant nothing.
Gotcha. Okay. Didn't know that. We learn something new every day.
Every
Thank you
day.
for that one.
Yeah, there's
thank-
shit out there that it's amazing if you can find it.
But yeah, so I don't know. I assume I had to get a drink of water real quick. I assume you guys are talking about the Twitter verification.
Yep.
So, yeah, this is something we were going to cover with Phil, and that's basically his attitude. Did you guys cover that already? Like his attitude as he's just going to take people down left and right now.
In depth.
Yeah.
Wait, does he think it gives him authority?
Yes.
Yes, he thinks so. This is his words. His words are number one, and I think this is the reasonable one, that impersonator accounts are going to be easier to shut down. Okay, fine. If you're verified and somebody puts, they call me DSP with 2 capital I's instead of 2 L's, and yeah, sure, whatever. But he thinks that because he has the check mark, that there is a specialized team of people that are going to receive his complaints and act on them with a certain fervor. Like if somebody says something nasty about him, if he also uses the example like, if I see a Twitter account and it's just full of negative shit about me and slander and stuff, I'm gonna I can report it and they better watch their asses and that kind of shit.
Oh, okay. Well, first off, he's a retard. Back in the day, I used to fuck with. You know who Pete Hines is?
Is that the Bethesda guy?
Yeah, he's like the
Yeah.
VP of PR.
Oh,
or
the
something like that.
douchey guy. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think it was when Skyrim came out on PS3, there was a really bad memory leak issue and save file wipe that kept happening.
Yes.
So I made a Twitter account that was basically like one letter off from Pete Hines. And what I would do was I'd wait for people to ask him a question, and then I would reply. And I would tell them things like, maybe try not being poor and getting a decent PC. Or, somebody was like,
you motherfucker.
Somebody's like, when's the new DLC coming out? And I'd be like, when you're not a faggot. So
Jesus.
and I did that for like a couple of weeks. He couldn't get that account shut down. I just kept doing it. It got so bad that Beth Blog, their fucking professional outlet or whatever, the thing that they put announcements up, talked about it.
No shit.
And then
they put out a press release on you?
Yeah, there were a couple news stories about this back in the day. You might still be able to find it.
Man. That's good.
It was like, I think it's DC Deacon, and I switched around the E and the A. But once Beth Blog did that, I impersonated Beth Blog and just did that again for another 2 weeks.
Oh no.
But,
so that's why he has the rep that he does, is because of you. Now everybody thinks he's a douchebag.
Oh, people were so angry, and that was the best thing, because they'd get angry at me, but then they would tweet the right name. So I'd give them a response calling him a faggot, and then they just scream at him, like, how fucking dare you call me that?
That's ruthless, man.
I love it.
That's shit.
You are the one and only, man. That's incredible. Oh man, but yeah. Anyways, so that's Phil's angle on that one, and that's sort of I guess that's sort of we did our due diligence on that one. Phil feels as though his verified status is going to give him a direct line to Twitter, so that he can shut down people who cross the line when it comes to negative shit about him. I don't know. Realistically speaking, I feel like there is a possibility that, you know, people that tweet directly at him and you know, completely, you know, just, you know, like if somebody just keeps tweeting at him like, you're a fucking faggot, fuck you, I hope you die, I hope you get AIDS and stuff like that, maybe, but that's not, someone that's doing that is already running the risk of, you know, getting in trouble, even if they didn't do it to a verified account. So I don't really think it's going to have that much impact. I know some people, you know, from our community on Twitter were a little bit worried. And it's just because there's a lot of unknown about it, you know. Another thing that was really interesting was sort of, there was a response to this whole verification thing. So within the last few days, around the time that Phil got verified, he was part of a wave of a bunch of accounts getting verified at the same time. And this sort of, I mean, if you think about it like a stock market, right, this very much devalued, now if you think about it like currency, this basically devalued what it means to be verified. Like, okay, everybody has it now, it's in circulation, well, it's not really worth as much. Yeah, so that's interesting. There's been a little bit of, you know, drama. Obviously, everybody's favorite person in the world, PewDiePie, said something about it. It's whatever. He claims that he voluntarily removed his own verification because it caused him a bunch of headaches or whatever else like that.
Yeah, I saw his video on it where he was mocking basically everybody on Twitter for giving a shit about a fucking blue check mark.
Yeah.
I've noticed PewDiePie has become, well, you know, I guess it isn't become, because if you watch his really, like his first videos, that he's kind of gone back to what he was. So he seems to have a more playful sense of humor, I guess, when it comes to mocking shit, which I think is funnier personally. But he's right though. Who gives a shit about a blue check mark? It's fucking stupid.
He makes some good points there. Now, I don't know, obviously, you know, none of us have a follower base like him and don't deal with, he claims that there's people that like follow and unfollow over and over again to try to get his attention, and that, you know, that there's different things that come along with being verified. But you're right. He makes a good point when it comes to the value of the check mark. And, you know, ever since, so the reason that I even knew about this, I saw like an article, I think it was like Gizmodo or something. They ran an article like a month or two ago that Twitter was going to open up verification to anybody, that it wasn't just like a we'll find you kind of thing. It's like you could ask Twitter to be verified. And at that point, it's like, okay, then it just seems like, you know, Joey Bananas is going to fucking have, you know, a check mark, and, you know, so it really doesn't have a value anymore, really.
I think it's symptomatic of Twitter kind of going downhill. Like, it's just a lot of the policy changes in the directions of the company. I know they got rid of a lot of porn accounts. They got rid of a lot of just different types of accounts. And I think that them doing this verification thing for anybody can do it kind of shit is like a desperate attempt to keep the user base placated, to keep them kind of comfortable in using the site. They don't really have any more gifts to give out, though. You know what I mean? Yeah. They keep kind of shitting on everybody and saying, well, you can only say this, you can only do this, you can only tweet this. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going to replace Twitter, but it doesn't look like it's going to be around very long if it keeps going the way it is. I know the new CEO they brought on was fucking retarded and gave a couple of speeches talking about, we're going to clean it up, we're going to get rid of all the smut, we're going to get rid of all the mean stuff. So what's left after that? You got a couple of soccer moms talking about buying their kids fucking Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Nobody else is using the site.
What were you gonna say, Luke?
I was gonna say, I brought up that like even people with 200 followers can get a verified account.
Mm-hmm.
It's just to prove that fuck shit is pointless.
Yeah, it really doesn't mean anything. All right, is that all with Twitter verification before we move on?
It's good.
All right. Let's see. Let's head over to the Reddit and see. I'm sure that makes us sound like terrible people. They're like, oh, we got a Reddit. We probably sound like douchebags now, but it actually kind of helps with viewer submitted stuff. So we'll we'll take the hit for sounding douchey. Like, let's go to the Reddit. Let's see.
Fucking faggots.
Oh no!
Yeah, you fucking faggots.
You know what? No. We're gonna draw the line here, Mister. You need to respect our values. All right, we do not accept that language.
Your
and as a matter of fact,
values are going to go down the toilet. The longer you stay on Reddit, eventually that place is going to be talking about white privilege and offensive people. After about 3 months, then you're going to have a bunch of mods from other fucking subreddits coming in and being like, I think we should really ban this language because it hurts my feelings. So good luck with that shit.
well, first of all, that's a couple in the swear jar for you, Mister. Second of all, we actually have our official rules. Rule number 1 and the only rule is don't be a fig. So if this starts happening, then we can address the situation because we do not want figotry to happen on the Reddit. But yeah, it's just an experiment, I guess. Yeah, we'll try not to become douchebags because of it.
It's just an experiment. That's how it always starts. Good luck.
We're gonna cut his mic. Let's see what
Yeah, just an experiment. One gay sleepover later. Yep, I'm just saying that.
now we're gonna delete it in shame because of this. You just changed the course of our entire lives now. Okay, let's see what we got here. We got one for Jim, submitted by Creates. Is Brightside Bob going to come back? Have you talked to Brightside Bob lately? How's he doing?
He's doing fine. Yeah, he probably will come back.
Oh.
Probably expand a little bit. Do a little Phil, do a little Spoonie. Kind of branch out and because Spoonie's some pretty big shit. I don't know if you've seen his stream with 100 people watching him. So that's something that's really hot and topical that I think Bob wants to cover.
For people that don't know Spoonie, what can you say?
Spoonie would be the guy whose Netflix I almost got canceled.
You fucker.
Yeah, it's amazing. They don't really ask for a lot of verification on things, but Spoonie, Mr. Noah Antweiler, is of course the brother of an infamous Mexican killing cop who just puts people down that he dislikes, who mows lawn in an inefficient manner.
Jesus Christ.
But no. Spoonie used to be that guy with the glasses guy. Used to do YouTube commentary. Well, not commentaries. He used to do YouTube video game reviews and Let's Plays. And he just kind of fell apart. I don't really know what happened to Spoonie, but it's like something sucked his soul out. And it's probably the redhead he dated. He's just like a shell of a man. And he's become just unfunny and really fucking bitter. And so, that's fun to watch, I guess. So Bob has said he probably is going to do a stream or two on that. I know
Sounds
that
good.
if you go into a Spoonie stream and you mention, the names Jim or Metokur, you will be banned instantly.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You've traumatized these people.
Yeah. You'd be amazed how many people I got banned one day from his stream for bringing that up. But he takes it well.
Let's see here. The Real Evil Table. Shout out to our buddy Evil Table. Jim, who do you think Phil supported throughout this election? Perhaps Jeb Bush because he is a massive cuck.
Who do I support in the election? I'm sorry.
Who did Phil? Oh, sorry about that. It was who do you think Phil supported throughout this election? Perhaps Jeb Bush because he is such a massive cuck.
I get the feeling that Phil and his pet girlfriend, who he keeps in a cage,
Oh, how dare you! How rude! She is a lovely woman with thoughts and feelings, and how dare you?
She finally turned 18, did she? She's a woman now. Okay.
It's legal for loophole.
Yeah.
Oh, the legal loophole.
Yeah, is that how it's going? No, I have a feeling they're probably a little more right leaning, to be honest with you. So
Yes.
for the people they'd vote for, probably would be on the Republican side. I don't know. I could maybe see them going with the Zodiac Killer. I could see them maybe going with with Trump or, Jeb, Mr. Turtles Bush. It really is a fucking toss-up. I haven't really paid attention to his political. He was going to do a political podcast. Do you remember that? He said he was going to do political videos, and then he just didn't.
He ditched that immediately. Yeah. Believe it or not, actually, very perceptive. Phil does seem to lean right. His father, in fact, ran for and I believe held public office in Connecticut as a Republican. I believe he was part of city council or something else like that. Believe it or not, his dad is actually a really respectable guy. I believe he served in the military. He then went on to he taught as a professor at the university level, and and he ran for office. Seems like an all-around decent guy. Is
he still in politics?
I don't think so. I think now he is sort of focusing on teaching. Like he teaches some level of business, like supply chain management or something like that. But he's the reason how Phil got his job at that helicopter place and stuff like that. And it's really a weird juxtaposition, I guess, to see decent.
I would have liked to have seen his father run for office and then his political opponent bring up the fact that this guy's son jacks off on live streams.
Look at the results that he brings. All right, look at this.
Yeah, that would have been fucking amazing, and I guarantee you that would have happened if he was running an election right now. So he's probably really thrilled with Phil.
Yeah, that kind of does sink any political aspirations. I wonder. Do you think they know?
Of course they know.
You think it got back to them somehow?
Of course. Somebody.
I don't know.
Somebody had to have seen it and gone, Do you guys know what your son's up to these days? I know he's a YouTuber.
Ooh,
I don't know. I
we
mean,
don't have
what
a
he's.
son. What are you talking about?
Son.
We don't have a son. We never had kids.
Oh.
God, how would that feel as a parent to?
I can't even.
That has got to be rough. That's got to be.
Yeah, most parents walk in on their kids jacking off when they're teenagers. Now, they don't watch a video of it when they're fucking 5. Like, that's some weird fucking shit. Could you imagine? He's like, I'm going to go watch my kids stream today, and there's Phil beating off like a fucking retard.
The one time they decided to check it out, right? Does he do this all the time? Yeah. Is this normal? What the fuck?
This is what he does online.
Oh, this is a pre-stream. I see. Yeah. Fuck, man. Well, all right. So there we go. Actually, like I said, bonus points, Jim. You actually got that one right on the nail. He probably is right-leaning. Let's have a look-see again. Let's see here. Here is another question for Jim. Jim, how long do you see DSP's lolcow career going for at the rate it's going now, considering all the shitty clickbait he does to stay afloat and full cockroach strats? Submitted by Mortisoon.
I think that whether it's Phil or anybody else, really, the truth is, you have a very finite window when you do anything online, and you garner any attention, whether it's negative or positive. I mean, it does end eventually. I don't think, usually I'd say the window is somewhere between 5 to 7 years. I don't know where he would fall in it, but I don't imagine he has much longer. I think people eventually just tune out. Whatever you do becomes so samey and so repeated over and over again that people are like, you know what, fuck it. I'm going to go watch somebody else. I'm going to go support somebody else. I'll get my clicks. I'll get my donation dollars. They'll get my fandom, fan status, whatever. Mm-hmm. I think Phil probably is in the later portion of his life. He's he's kind of nearing retirement age. That's why I find it so weird that he got a house and that he put all this money down and that he made all these big plans, because I think that from his point of view or for his situation, it would have made more sense to put the money in the bank and to let it grow and to put it in savings and invest it and then have something when it's over. There are a lot of people that make money online and they do it smart. They take the money and they invest it. They take the money and they put it in savings because they know that shit doesn't last forever and you can't
Right.
depend on it. Next year, the next 5 years, the next 10 years, you don't know when it's going to end. So you've got to be really forward thinking with your monetization and your profits. And Phil kind of lacks that. And I think he's going to have a really dark day when it starts to decline. And I think that his behavior, like everybody that this happens to who gets caught off guard, is going to become outlandish to try to attract more attention. And it's just going to become more of a punching bag and it's going to turn more people off. I've seen this happen so many times. So yeah, I think he's in his twilight years.
Now, there's an interesting. I'd like to get your perspective on this because I feel like you'd have a unique take. There is an argument that doing what we do, making videos, parodies, This How You Don't Plays, doing this podcast and stuff like that, there's an argument that it keeps him alive and relevant, that almost we are a form of life support. What would you say to that? Do you see it that way? Or do you think that we're inconsequential or even damaging?
I mean, that's like saying the only reason Chris Chan is still around is because people on, Kiwi Farms or Cow or Encyclopedia Dramatica, record his spurgatory. No, the reason Chris Chan is still around is because Chris Chan is fucking retarded and does stupid shit. People react to that. You doing podcasts or fucking videos. It's cyclical, man. Like I said, nobody really is original online. You guys do funny shit.
Thank you.
The live stream's funny. This Is How You Don't Play. That shit's funny. The video clips, they're funny. Don't get me wrong, but it's been done before to other people.
Absolutely.
And the point is, the people that do stupid shit or the people that are going into a decline are doing that on their own. Whether you are there or not is going to have fucking no bearing. Especially people that have a really big ego or are really huge narcissists don't give a shit if you're around. You may think that that's the weirdest thing about it, right? You think that that's feeding into their superiority complex, but they're so fucking delusional and full of themselves that you're really kind of like a non-issue. You're like a bullet point in a speech they give, but you're not really something they think about. Phil is around because Phil wants to be around. Phil is not staying around because people are keeping his fucking legend alive by making videos that laugh at him or doing podcasts or doing anything really. So no, I don't think that you're prolonging it. I think you're just kind of along for the ride. Interesting.
That is, I figured you would say something like that. Like I said, there is a deep belief, and while I don't subscribe to that theory or ascribe to that theory, I can at least understand where they're coming from when they say that. But I agree with you. I agree with you that it's inconsequential.
I see somebody in your chat brought up and said, to be honest, and I don't know how delayed this is, but to be honest, I don't think Chris Chan would still be as relevant would it not be for the Quickie or for YouTube.
Yep.
Chris Chan is fucking insane. Like, he's going to die from a taint infection because he thinks he has a hypnotic magical pussy that grew in his asshole.
Okay.
Like, I'm not kidding. He thinks he has a vagina that grew in his taint, which is really an infected piercing. Because he listened to hypnotic videos on YouTube. That kind of fucking psychopath behavior, that's going to be around, man. People are going to find that. That's just, he is nutty. He is a nutty motherfucker.
God, I hope these people never work out how to breed. We don't need that in the gene.
I don't think he can breed when he fingers his taint hole. I don't think that's going to produce. I don't think that's going to produce children. Just MRSA infections, really. Not any babies.
I'm issuing a 7-year moratorium on any fucking Chris Chan gifs or pictures in the chat.
Now it would, I was going to ask you. People are asking these questions where now? On your Reddit?
No, so here is the Google Doc. Yeah, sorry, I thought I gave this to you. We've got a Google Doc here.
No, but I mean, where did you get the questions for the Google Doc? Was it from your Reddit or?
The Google Doc and the Reddit are both open, so people submitted to both. I'll also link you to the Reddit if you want.
It would be a real fucking shame if people went, of your 900 viewers, if people went and made accounts on Reddit just to show you the taint pictures of Chris Chan. That would be really horrible, and I hope they don't do that.
Please don't do that.
You.
That'd be
Lost.
horrible.
I mean, if
Okay.
they went into every single thread that you have on that fucking subreddit and just posted nothing but Chris Chan's taint pussy, it would be just a terrible thing to do.
Google, make it so people can't make new accounts and post.
Gotcha. I'll make sure to keep a. I'll make sure to keep a bottle of bleach with me too.
Ban every new account. Okay, they're all being
Ban
faked.
every
All
account,
right?
okay.
Lost now.
Every new post is gone.
Okay.
Motherfucker. But yeah, that's something. Oh yeah, by the way, since we do know that Jim is checking out the chat, if you guys have some questions in the chat, here's a good one. Jim, what are your favorite lolcows at the moment? Submitted by Doritos Hope.
I'm fucking dealing with them. I'm going to be in a fucking stream with them on Tuesday. At the moment, in the now, that would be those individuals. But just generally, I don't know. I follow a lot of really obscure shit that probably wouldn't make any sense because it really isn't widely known, and I don't want to kind of ruin that. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to give a vague answer on that. I'm sorry.
Fair enough. Let's see here. Let's see if there's anything new in the douchey Reddit, and I hope that there is no Chris Chan, or else I'll have to wash my eyes with bleach.
Yeah, no, I mean that would be terrible. Hopefully they don't disguise it as a DSP topic.
We're stop encouraging it, damn it.
We're putting them on timeout. Okay, here's a very nice name. Up the Butt Jesus with very nice.
Great. Why is it
Good.
so great?
I'm glad. I hope he becomes a fixture at the subreddit. This is nice. He says, "Hey Jim, are you going to do a stream for the Hillary/Trump debates?" Ooh, that would be delightful. Let me just add that to that question before you answer.
Yeah, I'll probably do a stream regarding that, but it's just going to be a woman coughing for 4 fucking hours straight.
Hey, she's smoking that good shit, man. Come on. She's got to
smoke-
stay alive, dude. She's got to.
She's smoking the bones of orphans.
Oh.
I don't know how she prolongs her life with her maladies, but she does. But no, yeah, I'll probably stream the debates. I've been kind of looking forward to them because they'll be entertaining. So yeah, that'll probably be the last political Metocast. Will be the debates, and then probably an election night coverage, and that's it.
Oh, you're not gonna stream Trump's acceptance speech, his nomination.
Well, I think the exciting shit is really the debates and the kind of night of the election. Who's going to win?
Oh, it's gonna be a fucking circus. That is gonna be some good TV, dude.
It's going to be real fucking entertaining. Yeah.
Oh man, I'm looking forward to that. So that's cool. That's cool to hear. Don't let us peer pressure you into doing any of this stuff, but yeah, we would very much enjoy seeing some of that stuff. You see how many streams we conned you into? Like, look at what we've done here. We got we got some Brightside Bob stuff. We got some Hillary Trump debates. This is fantastic.
Yeah, I'll try not to be peer pressured into doing the shit that I do. Thanks.
Well, we already
Seems
got you
so
the
susceptible to it.
absolutely. He's he's under our control. All right, let's see. I think that about does it so far. Jim, are you going to donate $200 to Phil's Patreon for that much needed gout playthrough?
Fuck no, I'm not giving him any money. Listen,
Come on.
people can, people, you want to take your money and you want to give it to people online, whatever. I like Red Letter Media. There's a lot of different shit that I like, and I see people giving them money, whatever, that's fine. But I'm not going to give anybody money. I'm not going to do that. I don't donate to Kickstarters. I don't donate to Indiegogos. I don't donate to people's Patreons. I have ad block on enabled pretty much all the time. Like, if you want to throw your money at shit, go ahead. But I'm never going to give a dime to somebody, especially somebody like fucking DSP.
You are a thief. You are single-handedly ruining his business, man. But do you realize how much content that you're stealing from him by not watching the ads?
I'm not watching his fucking videos, period. So he's good, right?
You're just watch the ads, but not the just watch the ads before the videos, and then you're done. You've done your civil duty. your civic
that's
duty.
the part's over. That actually isn't necessarily true anymore. PewDiePie and all of his rant videos that he's making now talked about the new metric that YouTube is using to determine money. And apparently it's viewer retention now rather than simple.
Really?
Yep, they've changed the metric. They're shifting it to viewer retention. The longer they stay on the video, the more money you're going to start to make, rather than simply the amount of people that click.
I thought that was for their like rankings. I thought that was like for engagement, because I know we talked to a few people from the business side of YouTube, people that are partners and stuff like that, and they talked about a switch towards like engagement, like likes, dislikes, comments, the amount of time that they watch, like the percentage of the video they watch. But I didn't know that had to do with the amount of money that you get from the videos. I thought it was just for like rankings and search results and stuff like that. That's interesting. I haven't been watching PewDiePie, admittedly.
Well, maybe I'm wrong. All I know is that he did a video talking about metric shifting and talking about a new approach to a lot of the shit. And he specifically mentioned ads, and he specifically mentioned viewer retention. So yeah, maybe I should have been more tuned into it. But then again, I don't really watch PewDiePie. I was just kind of more amazed that he was doing videos like this, I guess. I didn't realize that he had ventured off of just screaming into a fucking face cam while he played Five Nights at Freddy for the 14th time in a row.
Well, I mean, I'm sure that I'm sure that he has valuable input. Maybe maybe it's somewhere in the middle. I'm not sure. Like I said, we had something different, but maybe it's worth looking into. We'll probably check it out. Maybe by next week we'll update people and let them know what we come to the conclusion of. Let's have a look-see here. Let's see. Looks like all right, looks like the Reddit is done. Yeah, if you got anything for us. People of the panel, do you have any burning questions that you have for Mr. Metokur?
Well, okay then. I'll fuck you guys too. Fantastic.
I put him on the spot. That's why. People keep saying Persona 3, the Persona 3 incident. Okay. Jim, do you know about the Persona 3 incident?
Is that the one where he got up to the last boss and then fucking fell apart because he didn't spend the time he needed to getting his characters where they should be?
Yeah, wow. You are going to earn the respect of weebs worldwide for that. Wow, that was a very tuned in response. I thought we were gonna get oh, is that when you rage quit the game? Wow, that was very nice. Your weeb cred is on full display here tonight. Just take a bow, dude. The people in the chat are gonna love this.
Well, Phil has this problem where he plays every game the same fucking way, and he doesn't pay attention. He's notorious for this, but he doesn't pay attention to the fact that not every fucking game is the same. And some games require different approaches, and he was not fucking prepared.
Well, there's a catch on that, actually. He was fighting the boss. Well, actually, he played the whole game on easy difficulty as well.
Of course he did.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, not only was the game piss easy, and if you would die, it would actually automatically heal you. He abused that so much to the point where the game was like, nah, we're not going to revive you anymore. And he just rage quit the boss fight because he healed the boss once. That's it. That was his reason for quitting the fight. He didn't want to take any more time in fighting the boss. He just quit. That's it.
Did he play a little Linkin Park at the end and just stare longingly into the camera, or did he just scream and leave?
Well, Fazzy did, but I don't know what Phil did.
Fuck you.
He probably did when he was watching the video.
Now, the most delightful part about all this is that was a patron playthrough. He was paid $12.50 to play that game. Rage quit at the end.
How is he getting? Okay, I don't understand how his Patreon works. Is he getting paid money per fucking game now?
So what he does is he has a monthly goal. His monthly goal is always $12.50. He just has one and only goal of $12.50, and then he has some rewards along the way. Like $1 gets you your name on a scroll, like a text scroll that just zooms by at the end of an insignificant vlog video, which is his weekend preview, and all the way up to personalized video for $50 and shit like that. Anyways, he He charges you $12.50. At this point, there's some shenanigans going on where he claims that Patreon is not accurately showing how much he's getting, so he lowered it himself to $10.25, and that's why a lot of people in the chat are saying $10.25. There's some weird fuckery of like he claims that if he reaches $10.25 as the public-facing number, that means that behind the scenes he actually gets $12.50 or whatever. So for the sake of just for the sake of just being simplistic, we'll just say that it's $12.50 because that's what he's claiming is it's $12.50. So if you give him $12.50, he has a monthly goal. For example, this month, which by all indications he barely scraped by to get this one, the people that paid $5 or more get to pick between 3 games that he is nominated for him to play, and then that's his $12.50 playthrough. Things in the past he's done has been this Persona 3.
Wait. So they don't even get to. So they're paying him all this money, and they don't even get to say what they want. It's only what he chooses they can choose from.
Exactly. He used to have.
He'd have the fucking money to go buy a new game. Like if they listed something he didn't own, it's over $1,000 fucking dollars.
Absolutely. Now the kicker here, there's a number of things. Number one, it's funny that you mentioned that he can go out and buy a game. One of the nominees of this basically goal that he allegedly reached this month is a game that was given to him by a friend of his several years ago, and this friend of his has been on a campaign to not only get people to donate enough so that it'll be in the running, but now also is trying to get people. He's literally campaigning. He wants people to now vote for this so that Phil will finally play this game that he gave him, I think 4 years ago, that he's just been sitting on. So he doesn't even need to go buy the game.
I want to start a counter campaign to just get that friend to ask for the fucking game back. Like,
yeah.
Listen, I'll be happy so long as Crash 3 doesn't get picked.
You know,
everybody vote Crash 3.
I think it is going to be Crash 3.
What games what is he putting up on auction, I guess, this month?
Well, I want you to brace yourself. This is some hard-hitting stuff here. Number 1, Jak 3. Number 2, Crash 3. Number 3, Banjo-Kazooie.
Anything but Banjo-Kazooie.
So, is he actually going to play this on original hardware, or is he emulating this? What is he doing?
I believe Banjo-Kazooie is going to be. Isn't that part of the Rare Replay?
60, yeah.
Yeah, so that'll be on the Xbox One, I think. Crash 3, I believe he can buy on PlayStation 3.
Yep, it's on PlayStation 3.
Yeah.
And Jak 3, he has the hard copy for PS. No, that's PS3, right?
PS3, the Jak and Daxter
PS3.
collection.
Yeah, so he has the hard copy for that. So.
Why aren't people like demanding that he plays obscure rare games that cost retarded amounts of money to make him go out and buy it, like Panzer Dragoon Saga or fucking Valkyrie Profile? Something to make him.
Castle.
You know, yeah, just make him go find this obscure shit so he just fucking gets angry.
Well, these people are subservient to him. They have his best interests at heart, and they want to make life as easy as possible for him. See, you're approaching it as someone who wants to get a rise out of this, right? They're approaching it as like, well, we need to keep him comfortable. We need to keep him fed.
No. You could do both. If you're gonna really give this fucking guy money, make him earn it. Make him earn it in just really retarded ways.
Wow.
Make him go out and get obscure games. Make him play shit that you know he's gonna hate.
As we've seen month after month, they have no interest in making him earn that money. They just want to make sure he has it. But I take your point, and I agree. I think you should get your money's worth. But no, that's not the name of the game.
Does Phil ever acknowledge his Patrons in his videos or anything like that?
So he has a $1 and I think it's $10 for the verbal. So he has a $1 pledge where, like I said, at the end of his weekend preview, which is like his Sunday night video where he just goes through his schedule, at the very end of it, there's like a Star Wars, I shit you not, there is a Star Wars themed scroll that goes by at light speed and has like this fucking weird music with it. And that's for $1. So...
don't forget, he doesn't always remember to change it month to month.
That's true. And then on the $10 side, you get a verbal shout out. As Eddie notes, good old Eddie, he notes that this hasn't been done since the last Ask the King, so he's actually a little past due on his verbal shout outs.
Wait. I'm sorry to interrupt. With Patreon, can you choose your username when you donate?
Yes, you can.
So you could make a bunch of account, like the people that donate could change the names of their accounts to stuff like I fuck my mother, or I want to get banged up the ass. So when he does his shout outs, he has to say that.
Well, that's the kicker. So we actually wanted to troll him, and we wanted to give $1. We wanted to do our civic duty. We wanted to contribute to the Leviathan, and we gave $1. He refunded it. He actually refused to take our $1. He didn't want to put our name or any associated names on his scroll. So I don't think that'll work, but I don't know.
I wish his Patreons had more of a sense of humor, because I'm sure if enough of them did it, he wouldn't be refunding them all. He'd have no choice
if they teamed up.
Yeah, just for a laugh. It's you can still donate money. You still get some money, just to see kind of how he handles it, because I think that would be legitimately funny. But whatever, it's their money. They can do as they choose.
But you're ascribing creativity and fun seeking to these people. That's the first mistake, right? These aren't people that are trying to have fun at Phil's expense in any way, shape, or form. These are the people that are staunch defenders, and these are the people that pop up in the comments section whenever Phil does a drama video slamming us, and they join in. Yeah, fuck them. You get them, Phil. You'll live forever, and we will make you immortal, and that kind of shit.
You see, I think different people would handle it. I mean, what is it? Your Movie Sucks, right? The guy on YouTube. He has Patreon donors. He gets a lot of money. But at the end of his longer videos, he always thanks them. He's got a fucking setup where it's 2 or 3 minutes long. I don't think somebody like that would give a shit. He'd probably laugh. He'd be thankful to get the money, and then he'd have a chuckle at whatever dumb fuckery that people giving him money were doing. I can't. The idea that Phil's refusing money, especially when he's claiming that he's needing to take out loans, is kind of fucking weird.
Yeah. Well, your movie, he's got a sense of humor, like you said. I mean, this is somebody who can laugh at himself, where Phil is very much the other end of the spectrum.
Yeah, pretty much.
So yeah, that's the Persona 3 patrons playthrough. Quit it at the end, and talked a lot of shit on the developer. It's funny. So I actually uploaded. I took the video, I edited it together with the introduction where he actually chose easy. So literally, somebody could just watch this video and be like, "Oh, Phil chose easy. Let's see how he did. Oh, he rage quit at the end." And I had the developers of the game, Atlas, actually commented on the video and said the charm salt is real. Phil caught wind of this. Machinima actually took the video down as a copyright strike. I appealed it, and the same day they reinstated the video. So there was a little bit of antics associated with this one. Phil made some remarks about Atlas. Oh, that account that made that comment, they don't even make the fucking games. They're just some bullshit office in New York. And I bet you the guy that wrote that comment was a fucking fan of them and shit like that. Yeah, a lot of fun was had with that whole escapade.
I have to believe that a lot of the people involved in video game development, especially when they come across somebody that's terrible at games, probably does laugh at that shit and does leave comments. And I bet you a lot of them probably do it on accounts that aren't openly titled what they're from. Yeah. So I wouldn't be amazed that if Phil's got some really fucking funny comments on shit that he's associated with that are from the people that worked on those fucking games.
Yeah, I mean, imagine you craft a fine guitar and then you watch somebody fucking murder it to death, and you know what I mean? You'd feel a certain way about it. I definitely I can definitely see that. And a lot of these guys are, they're not. These aren't suits. These are normal guys. They went to school for video game design and shit like that. And so yeah. But yeah, that was fun. If you can see in the chat, Eddie just posted. This was the copyright strike, manually detected, of course. So Machinima went out of their way to find this video. Either they were pointed to it by Phil, or they were just doing the rounds. I would suspect they were pointed to it by Phil. They took it down and gave me a copyright strike. And then I appealed it. And that's the other thing with Machinima. And this is, I think, probably pretty disgusting when all is considered. What Machinima does with our content is they'll usually issue a takedown notice, and they will wait the entire 10 business days for the copyright strike to expire, the claim to expire, because they have no intentions on taking us to court. Like, that would be an unprecedented move for them to take a small channel that isn't even monetized to court to suppress a video. So that's literally what they would do. And a lot of times, some of these people, I mean, for us, we didn't have any sort of experience with this. We didn't, we didn't really know what we're doing. And we start getting these strikes. It's a little bit intimidating because it's written in such a language of like, the second that you appeal this, then you are, giving your agreement to end up in court, and it's intimidating, and that's sort of what Machinima does. Machinima is the dark side Phil of partner companies. Like, they've monetized videos of ours, like a Let's Endure. They put ads on our Let's Endure of like Crash 2. They put ads on my video of Phil getting swatted with increased audio. Just really disgusting shit. Just yucky stuff.
Yeah, it sounds dickish. Especially the waiting the clock out shit when they know that they're not going to take you to court.
It's copyright abuse. It's DMCA abuse. They're literally just playing with the rules. They have no intent. Like, they're issuing a challenge that they want to take us to court to take this down, and then when it's in their court to actually pull the trigger and take us to court, they just wait the clock out because they didn't have any intention on doing that in the first place. That should not be allowed, and we're the little guys, right? What can we do, right? I mean, that's just how it is. So.
Yeah, YouTube doesn't really. The whole DMCA situation with YouTube is kind of shit just on its own. And then when you get a company kind of being a cunt about it, it's about 10 times worse.
Yep. All right, let's see. How are you on time, Jim? I know we've taken a lot of your time here tonight.
I can probably do another 20, 30 minutes here.
Okay, perfect. Appreciate it, man. I just wanted to check in on you. I didn't want to get us into more than we can do here. So very much appreciate your time, man. Let's see what we got. Let's see if there's any sort of field topics that we can bring around the table. Phil magically reached his Patreon goal again. He indeed suddenly just did on the last days. Very strange indeed. Feelings about this submitted by Mastakina. Let me have a look at his Patreon now. We are looking at... It's taking a while to load. Come on. It's not that serious. Let's... I don't know why my browser's taking so long to do. Here we go. We are looking at 10:18 of 10:25. So he actually dipped right under it at the bell. But on Twitter, he said that he reached the goal. So it's incredible. Jim, what do you think about this? That I'm sure that you've seen other Patreon accounts before, but for a guy like Phil to ask, I mean, on paper, 10.25, but $12.50 out of people. Does that amaze you? Does that make you lose faith in humanity? What is your reaction when you hear that Phil is getting, $1,000+ per month from his fan base?
People will spend money on stupid fucking shit. That's just how people are. They'll spend money on what they feel inclined to spend money on. All I can say is I'm not doing it. It seems fucking ridiculous. I like I said, I do know a lot of good content creators, and they make a fucking ridiculous amount of money on Patreon and through PayPal and stuff like that. I don't begrudge it, but I don't. He's got how many videos on YouTube does Phil have?
Oh God. There should be an easy way to look that up.
That's a big fucking number.
Yeah, that is a pretty big
Actually, there is an easy
I
way
think
to
you can
look
go
it
to the
up.
About section.
No, go to
Think you-
Social Blade and enter his username. It'll give you a breakdown of the money he's making through ads.
It's one of those numbers that's larger than sort of human comprehension.
All right, I've got it here. It is 38. Damn it, I just missed it. There we go. He has 38,876 videos on DSP Gaming.
Jesus fucking Christ.
He had a lot of other channels too.
Oh, okay,
so-
I'm looking at his. Are you looking through Social Blade?
I'm looking through his YouTube page. I'm looking at
Okay.
38,000.
Here's Social Blade because they have they count everything. He has 42,165 uploads.
What? So he took a bunch. Yeah, because he took a bunch down.
369 million video views per month for monthly. I guess he's getting around 2,056,000 views. That puts him somewhere between 500 and 8,000 in monthly earnings. So you figure a good middle ground. This is why I guess I'm confused that he'd even need Patreon. Even if he was getting low end, $2,000 off of that, $2,500 off of that doesn't seem unreasonable. The funny thing is, it says he's getting 2 million video views, but it says for the last 30 days he's only gotten 280 subscribers.
Mm-hmm.
So it's fucking declining. But yeah, on average he's getting about 60,000 views per day. But yeah, his sub count is not. It's pretty stagnant. It's he gains 30 and loses 50, gains 13, loses 20.
He's been sitting at 180,000 for like ever.
I think now's a good time to break out this graph because there's a guy named 2D2 Will. Shout out to 2D2 Will. He actually puts together this doc here, and he breaks down what Phil's videos do each month. So he actually did the month of August here. And it's interesting because the last time that we looked at it, we found out that 70% of his monthly views came from old videos that he uploaded in the months before July, in the years and months before that. Here we see something similar. This month for August, we're looking at 60.93%. So about 60% of his total video views are coming from that giant fucking stockpile of views. If we just take his channel for what he did this month in August, he only would have raked in 800,000 views, 828,237. And then he also was nice enough to include each playthrough and also KO Gaming and King Hay Vlogs.
Yeah, because one of the nice things about Social Blade is they have really extended graphs that show you monthly view numbers and then monthly subs. His shit fit about his videos that happened in March, April, May, June, July. That happened in August of 2015, right?
Yep, 1 year ago.
Because it went down. His total video views went down 1.37 million.
Yes, it did.
Just in like a day.
Now, I think that accounts for. I think it went down more than that because I think that doesn't that take into account the amount of views that he did get and then subtract it so that he would have had like a dip of like 3 million or.
No, it just negates all views gained. So if you have a video,
okay.
if you have a video that got 100,000 views, they remove 100,000 views from the total. So that gives you an idea of the size of the collection. I'm going to send you something. I'm going to send you the graph. You can see the steady. I mean, when I talked about him being in his twilight, this is kind of what I meant. Let's see if I can get this to go through here. Let's make sure I get the right one.
Sure.
But you can start to see it happening. Did that add that or not?
Let's have a look. See. Total views per month.
Yeah, it should be the red line graph. But you'll see back in January 2012, look how high it was. at
Yep.
over 10 million.
Yep.
And now it's just dropped and dropped and dropped, and he hasn't been above 5 million views since the end of 2013. So
He
it went
hasn't.
in a year, he went from 10 million views to 5 million views, and he's gone from 5 million views in the span of 2.5 years, to about 3 million views.
And if you look after the dip, he did not reach 3 million views since. If you look at the tail end of the graph there, you've got 2.07, 2.01, and 2.12. These are the worst months that he's ever done. Obviously, if you factor out that giant dip that happened with the copyright strikes, his worst month on YouTube was July, 2.01 million, and that was preceded by his worst month ever to that point, 2.07. So, in his view, he's making it sound like, oh, everything's going great right now, but he's only at a modest increase.
Well, this year has really been brutal on him. Like, I'm looking at the sub count because you can just trail over the months.
Mhm.
Since January, as far as gaining subs, the best month he's ever had since the start of this year was in June. He got 1,800 subs. Every other month aside from that was sub 1,000, and there were a couple months where it was negative for the entire month.
Yes.
Like February was negative 63. And
July, yep.
negative 21.
Mhm.
So, yeah, that's not good. Like, the number that his video views are dropping and the number that the subs are stagnating, that's not good at all. He hasn't had months that bad since like 2014. So I don't know what the fuck is going on, but I think it's just kind of losing its appeal, and he can't blame it on other sites because he's exclusively on YouTube now.
Now, if he gets hit by this, and we touched on it a little bit, but if he gets hit by this this whole advertiser friendly deal, I think that's the kiss of death. I mean, if he already claims that, oh, people probably already tried to flag me and they're going to try to flag every video and stuff like that. I mean, we don't know for sure. But, if this is true, and again, at this point, I mean, is there some good solid information? Have you seen anything that is pretty solid in terms of what's actually going on with this whole YouTube thing? What is fact and fiction about this whole controversy going on right now?
I don't think a majority of Phil's stuff is going to be fucked with, to be honest with you, because it doesn't fall into the categories that I think are going to be hit right away.
Okay,
but
what are those?
I think they're going to be more extreme political commentary. They're going to be more trolling videos. It's going to be more that kind of shit.
Okay.
It's just a prank, bro, are probably going to be the first that are going to get thrown on the pyre. All the numerous fucking anti-SJW shit will probably be next. The really extremist kind of political shit's going to be up there.
Mhm.
But I think, kind of on the tail end of that, or maybe starting to happen with it, you'll start to see people with a lot of gaming videos getting fucked with. And they'll come up with whatever reason or rationale they want, but at the end of the day, it's the gaming company doesn't like how you make their product look. And who makes a game look terrible? Well, Phil's in that category. So I don't know how long that would take, but yeah, it's not that he says really horrible shit or anything like that that's going to get him shit canned, but maybe eventually somebody's going to be like, God, he makes our game look fucking bad. So let's just strip away the money. And you get enough of them doing that, that 42,000 videos that he has, he needs all of them to generate the views that he's getting right now. You start stripping them away, 1,000 here, 1,000 there, and that money's going to quickly diminish. Well, I was going to ask you, what was it? He has another channel, doesn't he?
He has two other channels. He has one that is for like edited montages called KO Gaming.
Oh, yeah,
and then he has his vlogging channel where he makes like clickbait, fucking up to the minute reaction videos. King of Hate Vlogs.
Okay, let's take a look at that one and see where it's sitting.
Okay.
11 million views on that, 31,000 subs, 1,500 uploads. And that's not looking good at all. He's getting 126,000 views per month and 54 subs. And that's really going down the toilet, about 2,000, 3,000 views per day. And there's a massive fucking decline in video views over the last year.
It's
And
funny,
sub
King of Hate
counts.
Vlogs. Sorry to cut you off.
Yep.
King of Hate Vlogs. We're looking at, so for this month it did 131. Based on Will's graph, it's about a 50-50. It's 45% new videos, 54% old videos. So it's kind of interesting that it's still a little bit more of the monthly total is going to be that stockpile. You just see the difference here. He is more going off of what he does for that month. He sort of eats what he kills for that month. And if we look at KO Gaming, it's 72% of his current uploads and only 28% of his stockpile. So there's a different dynamic with these channels where it does depend on what he does every month, more so than I think DSP Gaming. If he never uploaded another video, he would still have, like, that's almost like his retirement plan if you kind of think about it. Like, there's going to be this passive income generated by just the sheer amount of videos he has, whereas King of Hate Vlogs and KO Gaming, he needs to actually produce content for.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like, for whatever reason, his most popular months on the King of Hate vlog ones were back in April of 2014 and July of 2014. I don't know what he put out at that time, but he was hitting like 600,000, 500,000 video views in those months, and that's it. Everything else is just sub 200,000 views, sub 100,000.
I'm not sure what that would have been. April 2014 and July 2014?
Yep, those are the biggest months he's ever had on that channel.
I'm going to have to look into that. I'm not sure. Interesting.
Yeah, this is probably boring as fuck for the people watching. I kind of got my
Just
autism
doing numbers.
My autism kicked in. I got a little interested.
Oh, we're good.
Sorry, viewers. Sorry.
Let's see. All right. Let's sort of wrap things up. I know you got some stuff to do, and obviously you've bestowed us with so much of your time. So let's kind of get a couple more out of here, and then we'll say goodnight. Let's see. Somebody actually wants you to comment. Kiromami, I'm terrible with names. I apologize. Wants your comment on the No Man's Sky debacle.
People got fucked. The guy lied to you. You got robbed by a fucking new male hipster.
Ooh.
He described the game as being one thing, and it turned out to be something completely different. That's partially people buying into hype when they shouldn't, but that's also him being an outright deceptive cunt. It's like, Todd, oh, you see that mountain, you can climb it. Oh, I'm going to have multiplayer. Oh, I guess we don't have multiplayer. But, it's really kind of invisible multiplayer. You just got to imagine that other people are there. And then when you get to the center of the fucking universe, or whatever, the galaxy, or whatever dumb shit it is, it just fucking loops you back to the start with no real explanation other than, haha, thanks for the fucking money, retard. I do think it's funny that Steam altered its refund rules for that game in particular, and that other platforms followed suit. I think that tells you that everybody really gave it some thought and thought, okay, this guy did some scummy shit. They never do that. So when you see them do that, that means that somebody, in the accounting department or in the legal department or elsewhere thought, we've got to deal with this. We're at some risk for some of the shit that he might have pulled.
That is really interesting, right? Because the only time I can think of that something like this happened from recent memory was Batman Arkham Knight. And that was because of technical issues. That was because of just the piss poor shape that the PC, and just the PC, the console version didn't get pulled back, but the PC version actually got yanked off the shelves and people were getting refunded and stuff like that. This is, to my knowledge, or at the very least recently, this is something that I don't think we've seen, where, correct me if I'm wrong, but they basically pulled the limits off in general. Like, if you bought the game, you're entitled to a refund, right?
Yeah. That was the funny thing. The last story, well, there were two stories that I read. One said, oh, Steam is going to redo its fucking refund policy on that and maybe make sure that you couldn't have played it an obscene amount of time. But then other articles came out and said, no, that's not true. Steam is going to let you just refund, and they're going to get rid of the 2-hour limit because they understand that people are, upset, reasonably so, with how things turned out. But I saw the game as it was being developed. It looked as shit to me. I saw footage from when it got released. It looked boring as shit to me. So I didn't really see the appeal to it. I think it's missing key elements to make it a really solid gaming experience. That's my own personal opinion. But I do think he did lie to people. I do think that they promised things that weren't in there. And I think that's just kind of a fucking dick move to do.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's because Sony pressured their ass because they really wanted an exclusive they could rush out there. Maybe they got pressure from guys up top. But in the end, it's your name on it, you know? If you're not satisfied with the product and you put it out there and it's bad, you're the one going to take the heat.
Yeah. Two things I think are interesting. Number one, and I know we shit on Reddit a little bit earlier, but there was actually a Reddit thread that sort of a Reddit post that sort of got linked around a bit of somebody like sourcing all of his claims. You know what I mean? Like pointing out just point by point, just like here, and it's not just like one interview, it's like multiple like occurrences where he's like, yeah, there's going to be a currency system that's very, you know, all encompassing, and there's going to be different gravities, and you know, yada yada yada. So yeah, it's just it's I don't know if they just had to cut a bunch of stuff to make the deadline. I don't know if they were just terrified of delaying the game. It's unfortunate.
What is the game? You run around, you go to a fucking planet that has one straight theme to it.
Right.
You gather a bunch of fucking resources and put it into an inventory system that's too fucking small in the first place to craft items that are only negligible in use. Then you get back in your fucking ship and you repeat that over and over and over again to get to the center of the fucking galaxy or universe or whatever to start the whole fucking thing over again. And then, you know, what do you have to keep you occupied while you're doing this monotonous shit? Fucking creatures from Spore that look retarded and don't behave the way they should. So it's just a fucking depressing game, and then there's nobody you can play with. There's nobody in this great big fucking galaxy with you.
Wait a minute.
Well,
it's a shame too.
go ahead,
'cause
Mogul.
I was gonna say it's a shame too because it held a lot of promise, and like you said, you know, the guy kind of lied, and I felt like it could have been better. It really could have. I guess maybe if people enjoy the single player experience, I mean, I can understand that, but I mean, gotta think about the people that want to play with their friends and stuff, you know, fuck around and do the thing. It's kind of like an open world game that a lot of people were really excited about playing with their friends and stuff. And I mean, this is what it's turned into.
Well, I mean, think how bad his lie about the multiplayer fucked over the concept of the economy. I think a lot of people envisioned this idea that they were going to mine resources and create this kind of trading empire for themselves. And then you find out there's no other players, so your trading empire and your fucking mercantile skills and all that shit is going to hit a brick wall because you're dealing with the CPU and not other people. You can't fuck with prices by inflating or, you know, shorting the market. It really, I think the lack of multiplayer hurt the game in a lot more ways than people realize just kind of off the top of their head, other than it's not as fun because I don't have my friend with me.
Yeah, I was gonna say it could have been like you could have done a lot more things when you're playing with friends, and that's kind of that's what I felt like the idea of having multiplayer would have really sold the game to people. But you know, because of this bullshit, that's where they are now. You know, they look like idiots.
It would have been a big thing. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I kind of wanted to try the game, but hearing all this stuff, I don't know. I feel like I'm probably be wasting my time at this point.
The game is fucking boring. I played it. It's fucking boring.
Yeah.
You don't do shit. It's exactly what you would think it is, and it doesn't progress at all. And honestly, if it is single player, but if they just brought out and said it's fucking single player, it wouldn't have been a problem. If you like multiplayer games, you would steer away, but they did put people on a different track and made people think that it would be multiplayer, and that's bullshit. And the game lost 90% of its players on Steam after the first week, so
that's pretty bad.
Yeah. And I played the game for about 5 hours, never want to play again, got a refund. It was pretty nice. So yeah, it's not good.
I'm so glad I didn't buy the game.
Comparing No Man's Sky to Minecraft.
It kind of is. It's intergalactic Minecraft with flying.
In a way, yeah.
Yeah, it's Minecraft in space, basically.
Without the building.
Yeah.
Or the multiplayer aspect.
Yeah, it has multiplayer. You can build shit, but in No Man's Sky, you can't even do that. You explore, but can't even build shit.
It's a lesser version of Minecraft, essentially.
Well, pro tip for anyone, if you're interested in playing this game, there's actually a free trial version. The GOG version is on your favorite torrent site, so have at that. So
Of course, you motherfucker.
all right, we'll do one more with Jim, and then we will release him from our clutches. We will set him free, and hopefully he'll have some time to reflect on the negative words that he said here tonight, and we'll definitely we'll definitely be bringing him a printed list of complaints the next time we talk to him.
I hope they fucking tantrum. I really do. It'll be great.
Oh, well, we baited the fuck out of him for the first half hour, so I'm sure it'll be there.
It's gonna be a shitstorm.
I want to see the comments of this podcast already. It's gonna be great.
The most important question that I've seen all night, and this will be what we wrap with. Sticky Change asks, Jim, how old is your dick?
It's old. It's old enough to vote. I don't know why that question is so fucking important to people. I've answered it 1,000 fucking times, but I guess the classics are fucking hard to die. You know what? It's older than Phil's girlfriend.
Ooh.
So you know what? It's at least older than 15 years. Just saying.
Ouch.
She looks like a child. That's all.
Jim, it has been an absolute pleasure as always. We would have you every week if we could. This sort of came together as a surprise, and obviously we're delighted to have you. What would you like to say to the people before we say goodnight to you? I'm hoping an ironclad apology, some sort of pittance for what you've done here tonight, and maybe something that you could say to soothe the I'm sure angry listeners who listened all the way up until this point and jotted down notes on what they're gonna complain about.
Well, I know that you wanted me to close out by telling your audience your new catchphrase, so I think I'll do that. So from the Sons of Kojima, from the SoKast, gas the kikes, race war now. Have a good night, everybody.
That's the secret. Why are you going to tell them? Oh, there he goes.
God damn it.
Oh, my goodness.
Holy cow. You left just like that, huh?
And that is...
That's how you do it.
Wow.
He left just like
we're
that.
editing that out for sure. He gave away the secret password. Like, what the fuck is this?
God damn it, that was supposed to be a secret.
But there is the one and only Mr. Metokur. Boy, oh boy, that guy is just a load of fucking fun. Let me tell you what, man. Always have fun with that. Man, now it's just a matter of time. We're gonna check out the comments, and
this is gonna be.
Everybody here's having a fun time. I mean,
I'm so ready for it.
Yeah, I mean,
wow,
so good.
Well, even when he's not here, people are still gonna complain no matter what. So.
Oh, yeah, no, fuck them.
People will always find a reason to bitch.
Exactly.
And they can continue bitching, but nothing's gonna change.
Yep.
But yeah, I hope you guys had fun. We definitely had fun. We were. This all sort of happened in random. It was a lot of random chance that made all this come together. But when the big homie Mr. Metokur says he is available, you got to do it. So I hope you guys enjoyed that, and I hope that you guys had fun. We definitely had fun. There was like 900 people here, so that was cool. A lot of people wanted to receive the signal, so that's dope. And so we're gonna keep rolling. We're gonna do the Phil shit. I think now would be a good time to make some announcements. Of course, 2 hours and 20 minutes into the podcast, we'll do what we usually do within the first 5 minutes. And then I'm going to stop talking because I've been talking a lot. And I'm sure that's going to get some dislikes, right? Because fuck Fred. But, all right. So first announcement is, if you guys are not aware, next week, that is the 8th of September. Last week I was tired. I said October a bunch of times. Next week, September 8th, number 96, we are going to be selecting designs for the shirts. Now, we still have to figure out a charity that we want to partner with. But, we will have some cool shirts, and all the money will go directly to Teespring, and they will in turn give that to the charity, there will be an icon, like a little badge on the page to verify that it is a 100%. Well, I guess 100. Whatever Teespring doesn't take from that money, will go to a charity. We'll figure that out. And yeah, if you guys want to submit any designs for us to potentially use, you can do it in a number of ways. You can DM me at TIHYDP. You can also you can put it on the subreddit, like you can link it, you can message it on the subreddit, you can tweet it, hashtag SOK shirts. So there's a number of ways that you can get designs to us for t-shirts. And like I said, hopefully it'll go towards a good cause. And you know, we kind of want shirts ourselves, so we're probably gonna buy some for ourselves.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So first of all, obviously, well, not first of all, but obviously, thank you guys very much for the designs that you've already submitted. It's been really cool to see talented people come out and give us some of the, you know, spoils of talent.
Do you think the SOK title card will be good as a T-shirt?
It might be big to do. I don't know. I might run it into Teespring. Yeah, I might run it through Teespring and see if it comes back correctly.
Alright.
So, yeah, we'll see what happens there. But yeah, I don't see why not. Seems good. But yeah, if you guys want to do that, let us know. What else is there? I think that is it for announcements. Do we have anything else we need to announce? The subreddit people know about.
SoundCloud, iTunes.
SoundCloud, iTunes, if you don't know about that. Yep.
Yeah.
Let's Endure is probably coming back on Sunday. We didn't do one. Well, we did two.
Yeah.
We still got to render the fucking Dead Rising.
And it was actually a good one, and it was picked by me.
It was good. No. Some people think like that it was bad, so we're not uploading it. But no, that's another thing.
Not that Fred would know.
Yeah. Your sorry ass fell asleep during the whole thing.
Well, you know what? I think that's my cue. How about you guys pick up? I've talked a shit ton, and I feel like I feel like you guys need some talky time. So
Fred doesn't have enough pee-pee.
Maybe next week.
Maybe next week.
Right. Dude, isn't that? Yeah, I remember Phil said that. Like the enemies give you a ton of pee-pee or something like that.
Oh yeah.
The enemies. Oh, when you kill the zombies, they give you lots of pee-pee or something like that. I forgot what it was, but yeah. Go ahead and do a little talking and stuff. I'm going to relax my vocal cords for a second. It's tiring work, you know.
Uh-huh.
So I'm gonna rap for just a little bit.
Rap?
You're gonna rap?
Wrap it up.
Wrap it up, ding dong.
Wrap it up, a ding dong.
Never make that
I guess
noise.
I guess we can jump into gaming topics. What do you think?
Well, we should try to cover any Phil topics that we didn't cover already.
Let's see. Yeah, we should do that. We should. Let's see. Do you want to read one? I'll read one fast. Does anyone else want to read one as well?
Let me get a link to the deck real quick.
It's in the chat.
I know.
I was gonna say it's in the chat, dude.
Yep. I know. I'm getting it right now. All right.
Get the dick.
You do like that dick. That fucking McChicken dick.
Nah.
No,
Yeah, you do.
we promised. We weren't going to be mentioning McChicken.
The McChicken.
You promised me.
I did not promise
The dude
anything.
fucked the McChicken.
You
right?
need to shut up right now. That's not what this podcast is about. This podcast is gonna get focused back towards the antics of Mr. Phil Burnell. So let's start with that, shall we?
Like just
Okay. But could you imagine Phil fucking the McChicken?
We need to not.
We don't
have
need to
that
talk
image
about
in our
that.
head.
Same-
You
Who
shut up.
gives a shit about the
What do you
McChicken?
imagine?
You
know.
shut your mouth forever and then some, okay? We
Same-
don't need you.
Save that for the miscellaneous topics. All right.
Don't even do that. Don't
Yeah,
listen.
just
to
save
this.
that shit when we
It's
get to
crazy.
heavy metal. Heavy metal.
We'll just
There you
like
go.
No, we'll just forget about it over time. All right, let's see. I swear to God, we had this question asked so many goddamn times. This one that I'm reading. If Phil decided one day to quit streaming games and uploading videos, what would SOK focus on? I swear to God, we get that asked all the time.
Do we?
Why'd
I
you
don't
bring it
see
up?
it.
Yeah, I swear we got asked that all the damn time.
Well,
We have lives.
okay, Phil might have
We do our normal thing, talk about games and other things.
Phil might have brought us together, but we're still a group of friends.
Yeah,
and
we'll
the
talk
group of
about,
friends is going to stay together after a person gets off the internet.
Yeah, we'll talk about games and miscellaneous topics.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's going to be a fun time.
All right.
Yep.
Let's see. Okay, I like this one actually. Always the same. So basically, someone says, always the same old, in quotes, people in my stream chat are saying bullshit. Do you guys think he does this because A, his fans are somehow afraid of being publicly named, or rather shamed if their suggestions to him end up becoming wrong or misleading, or B, because he wants the attention to be all on him and the attendees of the stream chat be damned, regardless how helpful any of them were to him? Thoughts?
Option 2 every time.
Yep.
He doesn't care about he doesn't care about them. It's just him.
I mean, it's true. It really is always about him. I don't think his fans are afraid to be publicly named. He's already name dropped so many damn people beforehand. So at this point, it shouldn't really matter considering who Phil is as a person. But I think B definitely fits him better.
I mean,
just because
fans keep telling him stop name dropping people, but he say he loves doing it. So
he loves
nothing
doing
they
it.
can do about it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all about him. That's what it is to him. So, yeah. Fazzy, have you found a topic you want to talk about?
Let's see. What have we got?
I want to get everyone involved in this, so.
All right, well, fair enough. Let's see. Phil is bitching a lot about views, Patreon, money, bills, etc. every day on pre-stream, twice a day, and sometimes on Twitter and his website. Do you think that the reason he complains online a lot is because Phil doesn't have anyone in his real life to talk to about those problems? Pandally doesn't count. Submitted by Zad Lovey.
Well,
He
considering...
doesn't have friends.
I was going to say, he doesn't have friends anymore.
Well, obviously. I mean, Howard and Rambo fucking left him, so who the fuck does he have to talk to? His right hand?
Buddy.
His right hand?
His McChicken.
Oh, God, why? Why did you have to bring that up?
You see, this is the sort of thing that we don't pay you for. How dare you?
Dude, you're... Oh, my God. You're fucking worse than goddamn Loophole with that shit.
No.
I'm trying to bite my tongue, so I'm not going to say shit.
Let's see. I got one. It's kind of long, but
Yeah, go for it.
okay. So this one says, can you guys imagine the constant bickering between Phil and Leanna while playing board games? One example I can think of is if they played Snakes and Ladders where Leanna rolls the dice and she rolls a 3 and she lands on the ladder square, thus advancing even closer to the goal and says, yeah, that's how I done it, old man. Let's see you do it better. And then Phil, grunting to himself about low views and while looking tired as fuck, rolls next and rolls a 6 and lands on a snake square and has to go back a certain amount of spaces and says, what? I have to go... Oh, okay.
What? I have to go back squares? Bullshit, I rolled a fucking 6. Fuck this stupid game.
I can't do an impression of him to save my life, so... and either rage quits... LOL. for whatever reason in brackets, or cheats by placing his piece on the goal square to say he won without earning it legit via dice rolls. What other examples can you think of in relation to the bickering between Phil and Leanna playing board games? And this was done by CJ Broski. Oh, I didn't acknowledge the last topic was Steve Malkin. Appreciate that very much. But so what do you guys think?
Well, that would imply that they even spend any time together or even play board games at all. I mean, you know that Phil plays games for a living, so why the fuck would he even bother to play games with Leanna?
Well,
They don't seem to want
like
us.
once a month or something.
Yeah, they don't like being in the same room. Like, if they play multiplayer co-op, they're not in the same room.
No, they're not.
Yeah,
Part.
that's
Like,
true.
That is fucked up right there.
Yeah.
Could you imagine them playing fucking Connect 4? Just think about that.
Oh my god.
Or playing
What the hell? You blocked my line, just like how you blocked me from sex.
What? What do you mean? That's not 4 in a row.
It's diagonal, old man. It counts.
What? No one ever told me that when I first played. This is fucking bullshit. I demand a recount.
Can you imagine them playing Uno?
Oh my god.
Blood would be drawn.
I'm just gonna throw it out there. Anyone wants to play me in Uno? I'm game. I'm
Bring
pretty
it on,
good at it.
bitch.
Oh, you are on. I will fucking kick your ass.
Whatever you do, don't.
You have no idea.
All right, whatever you do, don't play with Fred. He takes all the green cards. Anyway, moving on.
Oh, fucking racist, dude.
Just like he.
How is that racist?
Well, I mean, he does like the green stuff, especially that pizza.
Oh.
All right.
I heard that fucking shit, you piece of fuck.
Sleep, Fred.
Go back
Having
to
a
sleep already.
dream.
We got this.
Go on, go back to
Yeah, we
sleep.
got this.
Oh,
Head
go back to
down.
sleep. Little nappy pie.
You know what? That's getting the good old quote right there. I heard that shit, you piece of fuck.
Oh, that was pretty good. That's definitely gonna be a quote.
Did you say pizza fuck or pizza fuck?
Piece of, I think.
Who knows? It's
Oh.
part of his fantasies anyway. All right.
You know what, you motherfucker? I'm here, and I'm motherfucking.
Oh,
you know
God.
what?
You're
Run.
ripping pissed, aren't you?
Uh-oh.
Everybody run.
Oh shit!
Oh, it's time for the negative.
It is time for the negatives. Ladies and gentlemen, you're voted for King of Slander. I'm here to tell Moogle that he's a faggot.
Oh, is that gonna be added? Is that gonna be added to the swear jar too?
Fazzy swear jar.
Nah. I'm clean, motherfucker.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm cleaner than you.
Wait, I'm confused
At
about
least
the
I
whole
took
swear.
a shower today.
I'm confused by the whole swear jar. Okay, it's for Fazzy, but if any of us
Fazzy
say it,
only.
But when I say
And Mr. Metokur. Jim had several swear jars. We're gonna send him his invoice after we tally it up. We're gonna have to come back and tally it. I lost track. You know what I mean? So we're gonna send him a tab later on.
Oh boy.
But don't let people fool you. Shad has the biggest tab in the swear jar of all of us.
Oh.
She speaks Australian.
Yeah, it's an Australian thing. Listen, it just happens.
Don't shit on my culture.
See, there you go.
See, there's a swear right there.
It's nothing but swears. We're the only place on Earth where cunt is a term of endearment.
There you go. That's the Australian way, everybody.
Mm-hmm. Mouth click. That's the first mouth
As
click
the-
you've ever done in your life.
Oh,
Uh-huh.
you bitch. You know that's not true.
Hey, nah, Fazzy did the mouth click.
No, I didn't.
Oh, well, it sounded like a Fazzy mouth click. Shad, that mouth click was weak as fuck. It sounded like Fazzy did it.
Fuck
Ooh.
you.
Ooh, I'll have to work on it.
Yeah, your mouth clicks usually sound like fucking, like a pen, like a doctor's pen. Like. Oh, God.
Can't be on all day.
In such riveting commentary.
Moving on.
Yeah, let's move on then, fucker. What do you got for us, Fazzy? What do you got?
All right.
Ah,
Here's a pretty good topic right here.
Oh, it's probably because it mentions you, right?
Oh, absolutely not. I'm not
Oh,
doing
it's
that.
someone telling Fazzy some negatives?
I don't know. I don't see my name in any of these.
I'm gonna recline.
Let's see.
Oh, I see one.
All right, I got one.
Oh, do you know?
I don't know if we've done this one, but I'm gonna read it anyway. Having realized how DSP handled Persona 3, rage quitting, Fury, another rage quit, and Scarface, using cheats to delay a possible inevitable rage quit, like he did in GTA San Andreas.
I
would tell you firsthand.
I can bet money that is going to be a goddamn rage quit. Let me tell you something.
Absolutely. Do you lot think he will likely rage quit the next story-based game he plays if there are no handy cheats he could use to advance in the game's story? Submitted by CJ Broski.
I mean, does that count like things he's doing now? Like for example, like Deus Ex? I don't think he's going to use cheats. I don't think he's going to use cheats there.
I think there are any cheats in that game.
Let's be honest here. You know, it's a very rare thing. For all the shit, we got to be fair. It is not exactly common that he uses cheat codes. That's why him using that many times in Scarface is a noteworthy thing, because he normally doesn't fucking use cheat codes. So I wouldn't attach this reputation to Phil that he cheats all the time. I really don't think that we'll see many cheat codes in the near future. I don't know. It just, for all the things you could say about him, that's one thing that he does sort of adhere to is, you know, he does view cheating as a shameful thing in general. So, I don't know. That's
I mean, he only cheats in like GTA games or a game that plays like GTA. Because he cheated in Vice City, San Andreas. Now he's cheating in Scarface. So yeah, he only cheats in those type of games.
I just saw some negative. That's shit. Yeah, yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't know. What do you guys think? Cheats? No cheats? I guess that means nothing. Next up, Fazzy, what else you got for us?
Oh, no, I have to do it?
Fine, I'll do it. I can do it.
All right, go on.
Just trying to get you in there. All right, let's see what we got here. If Phil decided to one day quit streaming games and uploading videos, what would the SOK then focus on? Submitted by Amoki7. Everybody asks us that, but this one's very much tailored. What would we focus on? So we would focus on slandering each other. We would focus on video games. We would focus on fuck. You know what I wanted to ask Mr. Metokur about now? I fucking forgot to ask Jim about fucking Joey's World Tour. Oh, dude, you know what kind of... Oh, dude, he would have fucking buried him big time. Shit.
Oh, damn it.
Well, maybe next time. We'll maybe next time we'll ask him about Joey's World Tour. That would have been so delightful.
That fat fuck.
We'll focus on Joey's World Tour. We'll turn into a Joey's World Tour.
I'm back.
You're
back.
I hate him. I hate him so much. We should do an Endure. We should do like an extracurricular Endure one day.
No.
Oh, you don't want to do it, AJ?
Okay,
Pussy.
Joey's World Tour is bad.
Pussy.
Not nearly as
We're
bad
gonna
as
do it right now. The rest of the SoKast is a Joey's World Tour Endure.
Oh,
he's so obnoxious to look at.
Oh,
he's so obnoxious.
let's watch
to
the
look at.
ASMR one. My favorite.
Fuck you. Nah.
Fuck
Nah,
off.
you know what we need to watch? I'll tell you what we need to watch. Some of those fucking challenges he did.
Yep.
Nacho
Nacho cheese.
The fucking nacho and the
No,
Nutella.
no.
The chorizo.
Oh, that
No.
is the only video
The
that is worth
wasabi?
to watch.
AJ, did you see that shit? He tried to do raw chorizo.
Oh,
Yes,
dude.
I did, actually.
Anything but the chorizo.
It looked like popo.
Oh
Yeah,
god,
I
I
saw
remember
that.
that. Oh my god, that shit was fucking disgusting.
It looked like
disturbing.
shit.
He is a fat shit.
Yeah.
We should do a Let's Endure of that one just for AJ.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Just for AJ.
Dude, I'm gonna die from laughing, dude. I'm telling you, I'm gonna die.
Somebody said we would become the sons of diabetes.
Sons of diabetes. Diabetes.
Diabetes.
Oh boy.
Wilford Brimley.
That are the
Yeah.
Hodge twins.
Oh,
But you know, with them, you can eat whatever the fuck you want to eat.
I hate those guys so much. I don't like.
Oh god.
Good guys are funny.
They're not like you.
No, not those guys, but like food people. People who are into
people.
food. They're funny.
Oh,
Yeah,
like
oh,
Corey
yeah,
Roof.
food people.
Yeah.
I
Corey
fucking
Roof.
hate that guy with
Shit
Why?
kitchen.
so
What's
much
wrong
of
with
a
Corey
passion.
Roof?
Shit
I
kitchen's
fucking
up
hate the
there.
way he looks at the
Why?
camera like a
Twins,
fat.
Why?
He's not fat, but he's a
He's
fucking
regular.
retard. No, he's definitely he's a fucking regular on the short bus. That's what he is. And then he always complains about how the food is not spicy when he's eating shit like fucking ice cream.
He doesn't
Fucking
want
hate
it to
that
be
guy.
spicy.
Oh wow.
That is the
Oh my-
fastest I've ever heard from you. Shit.
But he doesn't want it to be spicy.
And that's the clearest I've ever heard AJ respond to something.
Oh,
Not really.
Flipate.
I wish I could step on you right now.
Whoa.
No, don't go back to the DeviantArt shit.
Yeah, some giantess fucking shit going on.
No, no.
He'd
I
do it.
don't need that image.
He'd
in
do
my
it with
head.
high heels.
Ridiculous.
Whoa. I was thinking more like stepping on him like a cockroach, but whatever.
That's Fred. I'm not a, you know.
What?
Fred's the cockroach.
Quit fetish shaming them, okay?
Yeah, don't.
Hold on a second. Listen, I'm fucking triggered right now. How dare you?
Fetish shaming.
What's going on, dude?
I don't even know either.
Oh, that's negative.
The fact that word exists is negative. Oh, I reserve the right to shame all fetishes.
All right. Let's move on then. How do you guys think Phil is reacting with YouTube's new guidelines where any videos containing swearing, graphical scenes, and controversial topics will no longer be monetized, which may cut his ad revenue drastically? Submitted by Blaster824. We discussed it a little bit with Metokur. So we'll give you the abridged version. You know, the unedited version will be later, but it was earlier in the podcast. But look, he's gonna be. I mean, what Jim said is that it probably won't affect him. I mean, that remains to be seen. I feel like we're all just sort of playing catch up with the information on what's actually going on here, and YouTube has a track record of just being absolutely not helpful whatsoever in being transparent and what's going on behind the scenes. Usually, they would give this type of information to these top YouTubers, the type of people like Phil DeFranco and PewDiePie and all this other shit. Like, these are the type of people that would get this heads up that this thing would be going on. They got the heads up about the Content ID. They got the heads up about the what was that other recent switch? Engagement, like how much they watch of your video and shit like that. They usually are in the know. They're usually have the heads up about that. And apparently, this blindsided people. So I don't know. It's going to take a while for us to shake out what's actually going on here, what can get flagged, what can't. But I'm sure that he's nervous. I don't think there's any other way to put it. I'm sure that he's nervous. And I'm sure that people are going to flag his stuff. So We'll see what happens. What do you guys think?
Well, I mean, I'm just waiting for the day when Phil realizes that he can't do this anymore as a full-time job, and hopefully with this new guidelines and stuff, that day comes sooner than I hoped.
Ooh, negative.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Any other thoughts on it before we move on? Moving on. Let's have a look-see at the deck. Why did Han Solo have to die and Phil live? Submitted by Anonymous.
Spoilers.
Spoilers. Jesus.
Motherfucker.
What? That's not a spoiler. We don't know. if
Han
he
Solo
actually-
dies?
We don't. We didn't know.
Spoilers! Lupo.
God damn it, Lupo.
Han Solo's fucking dead.
I never even
Fucking
seen a
hate-
Star Wars film.
When did
so
Harrison
there
Ford
you go.
die? He's regular right now.
Yeah.
Han Solo.
Listen, you guys will complain about spoilers about anything. Doesn't even matter.
Nah, you
damn
spoiled the
right.
you spoiled the Walking Dead the day of, you bitch.
That's exactly
Yeah.
why I unfollowed him on
Get
Twitter
over it.
because of
Get
that.
over it.
Wow.
Nah, you shouldn't have even done that. Fuck you.
Yeah, I only
It's been
done
10
it
months.
once.
It's
Blah
been,
blah blah blah.
Give him more negative. That's what he needs.
You're a bitch.
Yep.
It's been 10 months since The Force Awakens came
You're a
out.
bitch.
So. Nah,
I like how that was the negative you provided. Like, you're a bitch. That's pretty good.
bitch.
Tell him the negative. Why? Oh, dude, you got Jack in a Krispy Kreme hat? Was he at Krispy
Yeah,
Kreme
yeah,
lately?
yeah.
Was
I don't know. He posted a picky.
So he's gonna do a little quick pick.
Maybe.
Ooh.
It's a good pick.
It looks real. The hat is so small. It looks like a mohawk, like a haircut. It's that
Yeah,
small.
it's pretty retarded.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it's pretty big, so it just tells you something. Like it's the one size fits all thing.
Let's see. Was there anything else? Question for Mr. Fox. ETA on This How You Don't Play Scarface and possible Let's Endure or Watch Together of it, submitted by Steve Malkin. Well, we don't know if he's going back to Scarface. I saw some people in the chat that were saying like, oh, we don't even know if he's going to go back to Scarface. So we're going to see if he comes back to it. And obviously I can only do it a short amount of time after it, whenever he puts up the last part, it's going to be a little bit after that. So, at this point I've edited a good amount of it. I feel like I've made some pretty good progress for a playthrough that's not even done yet. So, and I have a lot of really good ideas I've been using. So, yeah, I got to try to, my goal is to make it less than 3 hours. When you get into This How You Don't Play, you're basically reducing the footage down. So that's the work. It's not adding footage. It's actually removing footage. That is the challenge of This How You Don't Play. So we'll see. Okay. Question for Fazzy.
What?
If Phil ends up playing Spyro against your better wishes, then begin trending hashtag Phil plays Dota 2 to get back at Moogle.
You know what? That sounds like a great idea.
No.
Yeah, you're
Replace
just gonna
Dota replace Dota with Final Fantasy 9.
Oh yeah, that's actually.
Don't
a
you
lot
fucking
better.
dare.
Yep.
Hey,
It seems like
you're-
we found the winning game.
No.
Hashtag
no.
Phil plays Final Fantasy 9, everybody.
No.
You're welcome
After you play Spyro.
No.
Final Faggotry 9?
No.
Yep.
Okay,
Don't
people,
do that to me.
Do not push that hashtag. I repeat, do not do it.
Don't.
Absolutely push that hashtag.
I did
No,
nothing wrong,
Fazzy.
God damn it.
No, Fazzy, no. What?
Yeah, do not
Don't
put the
do it.
hashtag, okay?
Oh man, what a shame. I mean,
Fazzy.
I wish that people would not push that
No,
hashtag.
don't,
Yeah.
Fazzy.
That would be such a travesty.
What are you doing, Fazzy? No, please don't.
Make sure to make sure to not tweet Hashtag Phil plays Final Fantasy IX, everybody.
Please
Do
don't.
not do that.
Moogle wouldn't like it if you did that, so please do not. Think of the Moogle.
Yep.
Won't someone please think of the Moogles? All right, let's move on. How sad is it that Phil is 34, 6 years away from being 40, and has been doing YouTube for 8 years and has nothing to show for it and probably never will? Ouch. Boy, is that brutal.
Yeah.
Oh.
That is pretty brutal.
6 years until he's 40. God, is he that old? Like,
Yep.
Yep.
fuck. Jesus, man. He's going to be 40. He's got nothing going on. I mean, I guess you could say he's got his house to show for it, but even that is...
Not for long.
Yeah, even that's on credit. Well, I mean, fancy credit, but, you know, a mortgage.
So I think he said a while back that he wouldn't care if he has to play games when he's old. If he's even around for that long.
Yeah. You know what? Let's, I got an idea. Let's switch it up. Let's do miscellaneous first, and then we'll do gaming. How's that sound? Miscellaneous is usually fun, but usually people are probably fucking tired by the time they get there. Oh god.
Fine, have at the.
I just looked at the fucking subreddit. What has Metokur done to us?
God damn it.
I'm not looking. I'm not gonna look.
Here we go. Smiley. This is from the Reddit. We tried to give Reddit a little bit of priority just because, you know, we want people to know about it, and yeah, we want people to go. How does that guy have a cake? Oh, it's his Reddit birthday? What's a Reddit birthday? Does that mean it's his birthday?
I think that means the time when they created an account.
Oh, I was going to say happy birthday to Smiley.
Well, I mean, either way, it's a
his
good
Reddit
celebration.
birthday.
A cake day, as it's called.
Nah. If it's not his actual day of birth, I will not. Oh, whatever. All right. Happy cake day to Smiley. Hashtag Smiley. Actually, Smiley's pretty cool. I like Smiley.
Yeah, Smiley is cool.
Good old Smiley. Can Moogle teach us some Canadian slang? Submitted by the aforementioned Mr. Smiley.
I was actually looking forward to this.
Oh boy. Can we prepare?
All right.
Prepare for this?
Well, no, it's just like an old thing that me and my grandfather used to do when I was a kid. We'd be like, back when we used to live on like the edge of Gatineau, Quebec. What would happen was we'd like, you know, the silhouettes, like the, you know, like the washroom and stuff that shows like a silhouette of a boy and a girl. He would like usually point at those things, and he would say, you point at the sign and be like, look at the bonhomme on the wall and stuff. So that's what I started doing whenever I see like silhouettes that would project like a boy or a girl or something. I would be like, look at the bonhomme on the wall. Is
that French or what is that?
I don't know. It's just something I kind of like learned when I was a kid. It's just something we used to just call things. So what I would do is whenever I'm at the streetlights and stuff, I'd be like, wait for the bonhomme to come up, and then we walk across. That's what we do. It's just a weird thing that I picked up when I was a kid, and just kind of went on from there. There was another thing I fucking can't remember. I remember my grandmother used to say it all the time. She would be like, "I'll tell him Mac," which I would assume is like "God damn it" in French or some shit. She would like scream it out loud whenever she stumped her toe or some shit. So I got in shit for it every time I would say it.
Your grandmother? So hang on, what do I have to learn to say?
Oh, sorry, Grandma. But my grandmother, whenever she would like hurt herself abruptly, she would just scream, "I'll tell him, Mac."
Abruptly.
Yeah.
As opposed to hurting ourselves slowly.
Yeah. Just randomly would say that out of nowhere. And
Pain is a slow sensation, you know. It takes a while.
And then I started saying it, and then I would get in shit for it for whatever reason.
Uh-huh.
All right. Any other cool Canadian slang? How can we refer to the hose in Canada?
You damn hoser. No, I'm just kidding.
You call the hose hosers. Okay.
No.
Hoosers.
No.
You're a bunch of hoosers, eh?
I don't know what we would call the fucking hose back then.
The hose.
And
it's just, I don't know. It's so out of place to hear Moogle talking about the hose.
The hose. I think there was actually a thing that my grandfather used to do. Whenever he'd hear metal music and stuff, I don't know why. It's some weird thing that when I was a kid, like all these fucking slangs and shit, I just learned from him, and I would just like say it to my friends. When my grandfather used to call metal music, whenever he'd hear it, he would call it clown music. So,
okay, these are turning into like family slangs. I don't think this is what we were going for.
Oh, like Canadian slang and stuff. But that's what I would.
What's Canadian slang for should we rap?
Should we rap?
Perfect. We should. All right.
Rap? Should we?
Next up.
Should we stick to it? I don't know. Fuck.
Next
Maple
up, we've
syrup.
got a submission by Red Chomp, and obviously we're going to read these because, why not? Of course, we're going to read this one. Not really a question, but I'm going to start college soon, and I wanted to thank you guys for providing me background noise to listen to, all the laughs, all the antics with Phil, and giving a reason to get excited for Thursdays. My year's mostly been shitty and or uneventful, so college is something to look forward to. I'll still watch you guys, but I'm not sure how much free time I'll be left with yet. So anyways, thank you guys. Hopefully I'll be in the stream watching. Max White.
Aww.
Thank you. I love
Lovely.
comments like this. You know, we write them ourselves. So when we read them back, it just really it hits the spot. But thank you. It means a lot. And if you write something nice about us, we'll definitely plug it on the show, and we'll definitely stroke ourselves off when you do that. But no, in all sincerity, thank you. There was a few people actually that reached out to me recently, and just sort of expressed the same sentiment, and that they enjoy the show and that it helps them in some way or another. Either it just helps them fight off boredom, it helps them grind in video games, it helps them get through tough times, it helps them feel a sense of community or whatever. And we never anticipated that, I mean, let's be honest here. We started the podcast as just a group of knuckleheads. We wanted to screw around. We literally just wanted to take our Skype call and broadcast it. Like everything about the podcast is basically our Skype calls. Like this is around the time where we'd be active on Skype. These are the people that we would talk to on Skype. This is the type of shit that we would talk about on Skype. Gaming and Phil and bullshit and stuff like that. So to know that it is anything other than that to people is incredibly humbling. It's incredibly surprising. I've never gotten used to that. I don't think I'll ever get used to that, of people telling me or any of us that this show that we enjoy to do means something more than just us coming on here and screwing around. So that's really cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. He says, P.S. I have a question to ask. When is Harambe getting resurrected by Lord Josh?
You get to ask Lord Josh. I'm done with him.
I don't know. You should hit him up yourself and
Nope.
see when Harambe comes back into our graces.
Maybe it already happened. You just didn't tell anyone.
Oh man, that motherfucker. If it did, I don't know.
You could
Oh,
do
man.
that. Like
Well,
then,
there's living amongst
it's like, oh, are you gonna prove me wrong? Like I already did it.
I don't see that fucker anywhere. What are you talking about?
He's been living among us all along.
Well, is he supposed to look like a gorilla bird, or is he just a bird? 'Cause if he's
He's
just
a Haram bird. Like I think he has gorilla head and chest, but he has the wings and legs of a bird.
In other words, a freak of nature.
Yeah, the pectorals on the Haram bird
Oh,
are
yeah.
gonna be incredible.
Yeah.
The striations on those pecs, perfecto. You know what I mean?
It's gonna look like Brock Lesnar with a beak.
Absolutely, and the little legs.
Brock Lesnar with a beak.
Little legs.
Yeah, the
Oh
little
my
legs.
God.
Let me tell you something, all right?
I'm so fucking done.
I gotta give a shout out, okay? I don't give a shout out. Well, it's weird to give a shout out to like somebody who's way more fucking popular or whatever. But my favorite MMA journalist slash analyst slash fucking commentator, Luke Thomas. Okay, you know, on first glance, he looks like a douchebag. He uses big words and shit. He's, you know, but he has been talking about. People keep asking him who would win, gorilla versus bear, and he has stuck to his guns that the grip strength that Harambe would have to apply like a 10-finger guillotine, a rear naked choke, any kind of variation of a choke, he would have the grip strength to choke out a bear. He also talked about, you know, hey, if you can teach Harambe to sign and you can communicate to him like, hey, go choke that bear, he could go do it. He could go choke the bear out, no problem. Now, he probably would be able to do it to like a brown bear or a black bear, probably not a grizzly bear, right? Because those are just, you know, nightmare. But yeah. And he also talked about, you know, if you can teach Harambe how to finger paint, you know, you can fucking teach him how to do a 10-finger guillotine. So, yeah, he would put the beat down on like a bear, like a black bear, brown bear. So, I mean, Harambe was so strong that you take like the strongest dude you know, and whatever he bench presses, like the strongest dude at the gym, whatever he bench presses, like Harambe could do like 4 times that, you know. So, yeah, he would fucking. Woo. Do you guys see there's actually, you know, it's possible that Harambe was revived or at least resurrected because there's a new gorilla at the Cleveland Zoo or wherever, the Cincinnati Zoo or whatever the fuck.
Philadelphia Zoo.
Oh, it's Philly?
That's it.
Yeah.
I thought it was Cincinnati.
It's Harambe Jr.
Where Harambe died.
Baby.
Yeah, what about it?
Didn't he die in Cincinnati?
Yes.
I thought there's a new...
And the baby one's in Philly.
The baby's in
he's
Philadelphia.
Oh, well, it's always
Philadelphia.
sunny. It's always sunny in Philly.
Yeah.
So they got...
and
And they turn.
they're gonna name the
to
baby.
internet for naming.
That's
do you
the
think?
worst thing you could have done.
Harambe too.
Exactly.
They should
Haram
name him
baby.
Haram baby. Harambe 2, Gorilla
No,
Revenge.
Electric Boogaloo.
It's Harambe Jr.
Gorilla Monsoon. How about that?
Rise of the
my
Planet
God.
of the Apes. Caesar.
Planet... Haha. Call him Harambe 2 Under Siege.
Yeah.
What? It is going to be a siege. He's going to put a siege on all you motherfuckers, especially when he learns that 10-finger guillotine. You guys are fucked. He's going to put the beat down on you motherfuckers. Oh, man.
I'll be right.
I like how people are confused by Gorilla. Gorilla is the best. Like, you know,
North Korea.
North Korea. That's where he ascended from.
Yeah.
Descent.
And they shipped him
Shut
to
up.
Cincinnati.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. I forgot. So it's not my keyboard that's making the sound. It's the vibration of the desk. See?
Uh-huh.
That was probably
Sounds like
rude to you.
keyboard.
No. Shut up.
Sounds like a keyboard to me.
I'm just tapping on the wrist
No,
rest.
you're gonna do what Phil does during The Witcher
The
2.
wrist rest. And anyways, let's see. PewDiePie's Twitter account got suspended. Thoughts submitted by Destiny Decade. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, it's no
He's
longer
gonna be back.
suspended.
I think he's already back.
Some bullshit with like, oh, they made a fucking ISIS joke. Fuck Twitter. That's all I have to say. Fuck Twitter, dude.
I don't know. I personally found it kind of funny.
We're all gonna get fucking suspended eventually. They're gonna pass some bullshit fucking rule. Oh, you can't say negative things. No negatives.
No negatives.
Oh, come on, guys. No negatives. And then that's gonna be the end of it. What? We're all doomed. We're all on borrowed time.
Well,
Except for
I want it back.
except for me.
Uh-huh.
I'll learn to survive. Yeah. Oh, I saw something in the rooted. Here we go. Antihero C3D. What is the weirdest or strangest movie you've ever seen? Loophole, you start.
Wait, hold on. The weirdest movie I've ever seen?
The weirdest or strangest?
The strangest.
Hmm.
You know, I've seen a lot of movies. Damn. Just like ever?
Yep.
Damn. That's a
Strangest movie?
That's a noodle scratcher there?
you have to come back to me because I've seen
Oh,
a lot.
wow.
Razorhead.
I'll come
Naked
back.
Lunch.
Naked Lunch is it's a good movie.
It's a good movie. I'm just saying it's weird to watch.
Yeah, David Cronenberg. All right. There's a French film from the 1970s. It's called Fantastic Planet. It's if I did drugs, I'd watch that. That'd be the first thing I watch. It's a great film, but it's fucking weird. It's like I can't even describe it to you. It's like cutout animation, and it's phantasmagorical. Very trippy, lots of bright colors. It's a trip. So there you go. It's called La Planète Sauvage. Fantastic Planet, 1973.
Check that out.
It's a great movie. It's on Criterion Collection, so it's very prestigious. There you go.
I'm gonna go for Sausage Party. That was the worst fucking movie ever.
Oh.
Stupid fucking orgy and shit. It's weird as fuck.
It was weird.
Hot dog plus bun equals sex. Let's make a movie on that. Oh, sexual
My movie
innuendo.
was that joke.
Spoiler.
There was no spoiler. What?
Orgy.
It has to be
Orgy's
a
a
movie.
spoiler.
Nah.
If you
You're
watch-
telling us a damn spoiler by saying orgy spoiler. Nah.
If you watch a Razorhead and Tetsuo the Iron Man back to back, I think you void the
Oh,
warranty. Sanix.
Riki-O, The Legend of Ricky. There you go. That's another one.
Riki-O?
Riki-O, The Story of Ricky. It's like some kung fu movie. Ooh, it's pretty good though. Super bloody. It's ridiculous.
About Thunder in Paradise.
Yeah.
Thunder in Paradise.
I was gonna say Kung Pao.
Anytime there's any action on screen, you get that fucking fucking Thunder in Paradise. Fucking Hulk Hogan holding on to his hair for all it's worth. Motherfucker wears a broom in the back of his head now because he doesn't have any hair. So he has to wear like this fucking... He wears a back wig. Like, it's probably one of a kind. I don't think anyone's ever had a wig that only covers the back of their head. That is...
Fred, the way you managed to weave Hulk Hogan's hair and Thunder in Paradise into anything that comes up.
What?
It's getting a little noticeable.
Come on, it's Thunder in Paradise. He's Hulk Hogan, and he does stuff. You know, he's a real American. He fights for the rights of every man, even you, according to Moogle.
Wait, no, don't bring me into this.
Yeah.
You
All
fucker.
right, are we done with the weirdest movies? Anybody else got any weirdest movies to submit?
Watch Tetsuo the Iron Man.
Yeah.
Just watch it.
Let's see. Do you like Redis Ryan says or Redice? Do you like how your voices sound, especially aimed towards Moogle?
Nope.
No.
Every
Same
time I
towards
listen to
you,
my
Rich.
voice, I cringe.
I'm okay. I like
I'm
my voice.
okay.
I kind
Oh,
of
fuck you.
I got used to it.
I kind of cringe when I hear my own voice.
I'm
I
okay.
got used to mine.
I don't like to watch.
My voice is absolutely terrible. I don't know.
It
why.
is. You're correct.
It is. I'm not gonna lie. It's terrible.
I'm not
I don't
happy
think
with
there's a thing
mine.
wrong with Fuzzy's voice. I don't get why people complain. I
Oh,
don't get it.
just shit.
Fred is okay.
I don't like hearing my voice.
I'm okay.
Pussy.
You know?
I'm okay.
I don't like it.
I don't care when it comes to my voice, but everybody else seems to have a fucking opinion on it. So
Ooh. Nah, Shad's got a cool voice. It's very
It's very Australian, and it sounds.
It's
cool.
very Australian.
It sounds cool, all right. Take pride in that.
Ooh, somebody says superior artist has a good voice. Oh, look at that.
Ooh.
Oh,
Now all you got to do, Torres, is stop blowing in your mic when you talk, and then we'll be in business.
Torres' voice sounds like this old fucking YouTuber that I used to watch back in like 2010, back when I still played Toontown. This one guy called DJYC21215. That guy and Torres' voice, I swear, they sound almost the same.
Uh-oh.
I probably gotta see this video.
Some compliments for Shad. Moogle, why don't you get these on screen so that way these will live in infamy. There you go. Look at that.
Aww,
Ooh, look at this.
people are lovely.
Look how sweet
Thank
this.
you.
Look how sweet this one is. Shad's voice makes my pants stretch. You see that?
Thanks, Cass.
That's lovely. Yeah, Pascal said it.
Wait, can
I love you all.
Can you guys hear me just fine?
Yeah. There you go.
Oh fuck.
The voice of an angel. Wow. Look at this. Some compliments for Shad. Look at this. Fred has the voice of a nerd. Well, look who that's coming from. So I don't,
Ooh, damn.
Yeah. Get him on the podcast again.
No.
We'll see what that sounds like.
Yeah, no. Next topic.
All right. Let's have a look-see. Luke's voice makes me come. Oh, wow.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Oh,
Voice of an
God.
angel.
God.
Ah, look at that.
That's,
See?
that's
Nice.
pretty stupid. My voice is so boring. At least I
Yes,
think
it
it is. I like when I'm talking on Skype, it's pretty boring.
It is incredibly.
If I'm
boring.
doing a speech or something, it's much more lively.
Absolutely not.
It's very articulate, though.
I guess so.
How do I put
I
this nicely?
suppose. It's very, I feel very indifferent about it.
Oh, somebody said I have a normal voice. That's good. Oh, Fred sounds like a pimp. That's fucking right. You know what I mean? Got my bottom bitches. You know what I mean? I got the fucking
Here
middle
we
hoes.
go.
Why? You know what I mean? You gotta get the paper right. That's all.
Yeah, whatever.
Ooh, a little bitter?
Fred has the voice of a lame ass Central Illinoisian trying way too hard to be Tony Montana. I don't.
There you go.
I don't
That's
see. Well,
beautiful.
here's the thing. I don't see it. I don't see any sort of. I don't see any Tony Montana. I don't even use any expressions of his, even though I know every line from the movie, having watched it a lot. Fancy sounds like Spyro's cum dumpster. You know,
I'm sure that's a thing.
I got a good idea. Let's have this person call into the show. Let's see how they sound. How about that? We'll critique their voice.
I like how
Alright.
nobody has slandered me yet on the chat. That's pretty
You sound like
dope.
a bitch, that's it.
Well, I'm not. Well, I'm not.
A fake Mexican.
Well, I did say that I don't like my voice, so I don't give a shit.
Oh.
Well,
An excellent Spanish tutor.
Fred sounds like a
okay.
bank clerk.
A bank clerk?
I could see that. It's not a bad thing.
Hey, Fred, I really liked your performance in Wolf of Wall Street. Let me tell you what, man. You got to make the deals. You know what I mean? You got to wheel. You got to deal. You got to rip people off.
You ever
You want
seen
your-
Wolf of Wall Street?
Fred sometimes sounds like a lawyer.
You want to know whose voice needs ridiculing? Lois.
Ooh.
That motherfucker
Wow.
has the worst voice imaginable. He sounds like a mix between Gore the Movie God and someone who
Ooh.
couldn't give a shit.
He does not sound like Gore the movie.
Yes, he does.
Don't get it. I
I'd
don't
add
see-
to the slander, but it's been that goddamn long since he's shown himself
Ooh.
in a Skype call.
Ooh, slander. I sound like a fag. Well,
Didn't he say he come back if it's more Love Live, even though it's probably a shit ton right now?
Yeah, we're so behind on fucking Love Live. That piece of shit. We're gonna give him a fucking deadline. We already took him out of the fucking picture because this piece of shit ass doesn't fucking come into nothing. But we didn't. Torres drew two versions on purpose because we knew that Lois was gonna be a fucking fig. So we'd have one version with him in it, one version with him without it, and let's just say we've been using the one with him not in it. But
I
yeah,
look at it, the one with him was a lot better.
absolutely, I agree too. In every way, it's because he's not in it. Now, here's the thing. You know what I mean? We're gonna impose a deadline onto Lois of this weekend. This weekend, we're gonna watch Love Live. If you do not show up, we continue to use the picture without you in it, and your fig, and your piece of shit. So, that's it.
There he is.
Legs
So
to
anyways.
a piece of shit.
I've given my contact information to the man who was very critical of our voices. I'm ready to hear this person's dulcet tones. So whenever they add me on Skipe, we're gonna be blessed with the harmonious pipes of Pass. So
Oh boy.
and I can't wait. I'm so excited to hear this.
Hey.
What?
Guess who's back on Twitter?
Oh.
PewDiePie.
Oh, you're so happy about that.
He's been back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
Yeah, he has been back.
You're
been
too slow,
back
man.
for a while.
He's been back. Back again. So let's see what other kind of you know who else has a fucking I don't want to slander the guy.
Don't you?
I was gonna
Do
say.
you?
Well, you know, let's just say nah.
I know what you're thinking.
Let's see what else do we got. Who else is a piece of shit with the boys?
Come on.
Who else has a piece of shit voice?
Who else is a piece of
I think
shit?
I know now
Oh.
what you're thinking of, but we can't goddamn
Come
say
on.
it. Okay, yep, right.
Let's see.
Damn it.
Who else is a piece of shit?
Just an asshole. Little sucks dick.
Whoa. Don't be that way, alright? Let's see. Take AJ's advice. Let's see. Where's this fucking ad? Uh-oh. Is that him? Is that him?
Lois?
Is that him?
I don't know.
I think I got added by somebody. I think that's
Need
him.
somebody. Whoa.
Oh wait, no, that's not him. I'm still waiting for the damn request from Pass.
Bitch.
Bender
Wants
says he
to
has a
be like
piece of shit
Sean
voice.
Connery, just-
You wanna know
Yeah,
who
it's
else
pretty
has
boring.
a piece of shit voice? Kaz.
Whoa!
Take that back. He
blow.
doesn't have a voice.
Low blow.
Oh.
And let me tell you something that doesn't help his cause, that shitty PS4 mic he uses.
What?
But he's got a great
You
accent.
sound like you just splattered on a windshield.
He's thinking about
The fuck?
Oh,
All right, so we're
wait.
gonna be talking with the dulcet tone, the precious pipes, the perfect pipes, the pipes of perfection, the vocal cord parasite himself.
I don't get it.
Pasilatoro is gonna be running through here in just a second.
Alright, I got one more. Cyber.
Ooh.
Oh, how dare you!
Oh.
he is the
That's the
he's
negative.
We worked out once. It's just the mic that makes him sound
Yeah, it's
like he's talking through a
okay,
series.
okay, seriously. The thing about Cyber's mic is that it's absolute shit on Skype, but when we're on
Oh.
Discord,
It's
you
on
can hear him
Discord.
clear as day, and you can actually understand him. It's
I
amazing.
like Discord. I
That was the
don't like-
weirdest thing. There is no scientific explanation.
I
for
don't
what
know
happened.
why. It's so
Right?
weird.
I don't like Discord.
Like
Oh,
Cyber,
when people-
you should really try to fix your mic settings so it sounds like it did on Discord.
Why are you talking to him?
Voices.
Why are you talking to him over SoKast? He's asleep right now. You think he's gonna,
He
you think he's gonna watch?
He said something in the
that's
chat, so I'm
that's
pretty
it,
sure he's awake.
You
That's
know what
the fact.
Fazzy's gonna do? He's gonna send him a timestamp with the fucking with the SoundCloud. He's a piece of
Nah, fuck that.
shit. Yeah.
I'll let him figure it out himself.
Oh.
We
Let
start
him
talking about
do it.
voices. People from the
He's
chat
a
are
big
saying,
boy.
and I agree.
A big boy.
He's a big
Greatest-
boy.
boy.
Big boy.
Oh, big
Greatest
boy.
laugh in the SoK goes to Prideful Zombie. She has got the most
A
delightful laugh.
Absolutely.
It is absolutely delightful.
Yeah. She is. She's pretty good. She's pretty cool. We're waiting for Pass here. Pass is taking his sweet fucking time.
Let's go.
Nah, Pasilatoro.
Stupid name.
Oh, he thinks he said you
shit.
sounded like a faggot.
I can't
Just
wait to
waiting
destroy
on
it.
Waiting
Fred.
on you, Fred.
How's that possible?
Waiting
I'm adding you to the call.
Doesn't say it like I'm not saying it like
I'm
there's
not
even
saying
an
it.
attempt.
Well, who's hosting the call? You got to do the shit.
All right, fine.
Wow.
Uh,
Wow.
There, add this piece of shit and put him in the call.
fine.
Put him.
I'm expecting like
I'm
Sean
so
Connery.
I don't
I'm
know.
excited.
Dulcet
All right, so we are connected with the pipes of perfection, the vocal cord, venomous venom, the villain. Pasilatoro sounding like somebody I know from the fighting game community. Just with
What?
that laugh alone.
No, I think you're overhyping my voice. It's not even that manly.
Oh shit! It's
I didn't
mix-
write it isn't.
it's a mix
Thank
between Lois and DX Starman.
I can see
So
that.
what's up, guys? I'm a big fan, as you guys know.
Big fan. You consider yourself a fan of us?
Yeah, I've been. Actually, I have you on Twitter. Remember, I follow you on Twitter. You follow me on Twitter. Well, that was a long time ago. I've been off Twitter for like a long time because I got tired of shit posting DSP. He's kind of like, like it's. I love it when he does the stupid shit, like the recent stuff I've been catching up on, like his masturbatory thing, the P3 rage quit. I love when God Revan he left. God Revan left his fan base. That was hilarious as hell.
That's
God
true.
Revan flipped shit.
Oh, we forgot to. Dude, we should have brought him up to Metokur.
Yeah, he just raged the fuck off. Like he was just like, "Oh, DSP, how dare you rage quit? That's pathetic. You could have, that." It was hilarious.
So we got to know, man. So, all right, who of this call has the worst voice here?
The
we
worst
have to know.
voice. I don't honestly know, like, cause I barely hear everyone talking, and no one really has like a super bad voice. Like me, I'm just shit posting on the chat. But to be honest, like the best voice has to be a tie between Fred and Shad. Because I like Shad's voice. Listen, I like Shad's voice because of her accent. I love accents. Accents are really pleasing to the ear.
They make your pants stretch.
Sure.
Now's your chance. Now's your chance, buddy. Let us. We'll see ourselves out.
But on a serious note, though, like your voice is meant for podcasts.
Wow.
Your voice is seriously meant for like doing this kind of stuff.
Wow.
And, it works very well for that.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is the reason why we had you on, of course. I mean, this is.
Of course, to stroke your ego.
I sent you a message before you came out. I said, you better fucking say these things. I just typed it out for you.
I got it in a threat that if you didn't, you dock me. All that fun stuff,
Right. The check will be in the mail.
Right. But
Wow.
but yeah, I don't know if Fozzie's voice is just a gimmick or if that's just how he really talks. I'm purely wondering. I'm wondering if that's like a voice he makes just for the podcast, or if that's like his real voice, because I've never heard a voice like that before. Never.
Yeah, this no gimmicks. I'm not the lead creator of No Man's Sky. I don't have any gimmicks with the voice.
So you mean to tell me that if your teacher, your professor called on you, you'd be like, yeah, the answer is like you would do that? You would talk to your professor the exact same way you talk to us on the podcast and Skype calls.
Oh yeah, pretty much.
Wow.
You're getting an F for sure.
Oh, you know what?
I'd
deal them out anyway.
Get the super F.
You're goddamn right.
That reminds me of my teacher.
He
had an
does the best imitations out of anybody here.
That is true.
He's
I actually
like
found a YouTube that sounds just like Fazzy.
Really?
Yeah.
I'd like to see this.
Oh.
I'll show you after the podcast.
All right.
the thing about voices is my teacher, he had an accent. So one day in college, because I like to mimic his voice when I'm talking to my friends. Unfortunately, one day I forgot where I was, and he had asked me a question, so I answered it with his accent, which is like this. He talks like this, you know. So one day he was like, "Oh, do you have the paper?" I go, "Yes," and I was like, "Shit," you know. So that's a thing.
I'll never forget in high school, my friend. So I hung out with the fucking gang members and shit in high school.
Oh, here we go.
What? It's fun. So, anyways, one of these dudes named Chauncey just came from Chicago and shit. He had like a big mystique around him and shit. Everybody was all, oh, yeah. So, anyways, he had to sort of live up to it, and he did that by shitting on people all the time. And we're in math class. Our teacher has I'm not gonna say exactly what his name was because it has maybe I don't know, maybe people can find out. But anyways, so there was a student who had a little bit of a stutter, and Chauncey, hearing him stutter, he was struggling saying "my." He was like "ma," and Chauncey mimicked that, and the professor said, What? Like, called him out for it. He's like, "Oh no, I was just choking on a peppermint."
Oh, I remember this story.
That is literally the best excuse I've ever
choking on a
heard.
Peppermint.
I was just choking on a peppermint, and he's like, "Oh well, you could choke on peppermints after class with me and shit like that." Like, yeah, I thought that was the best thing ever. I was choking on a peppermint. Like it's like to call it a peppermint and shit. Oh man. It's beautiful. I was choking on a peppermint. Like, the nerve of that guy. He said a lot of shit. Called teachers, butterbean, biscuit head, having ass motherfuckers and shit. It was great. I loved high school. There was one teacher that we roasted all the time. He kind of looked like a mix between Mr. Burns and Flanders. Yeah. I chalked on a peppermint once.
I was just choking on a peppermint.
Yeah.
I remember that story. Pretty good.
Look at this. Somebody is plugging that they're giving away a knife on Twitch. Well, you get the knife on the chat. Boop. Nope. That's part of why we have the fucking link ban. People fucking doing that shit. They didn't think it was a link because it was .tv.
All right.
Piece of shit. Oh, come fucking watch my stream. I'm giving away a knife. Fuck out of here. Swallow that knife.
Ooh.
Could you imagine if someone did that to DSP? If someone advertised their video in his comment section?
Did anyone ever do that? I don't think people ever done that to Phil.
I think his channel is so people know his channel is garbage, so they don't want to even put their cancerous advertisements on his channel because that would hurt you more than doing it on PewDiePie's channel. Because I see on Markiplier's videos, there'll be someone going, "Hey, watch my video. I'm new and I'm inspired by Markiplier." I'm thinking to myself, whatever. People do that all the time. But imagine someone going to DSP's channel going, "Hey, I'm new. I got inspired by this guy." I don't think that'd be the best way of advertising a video. I
guess his channel's not advertiser friendly after all, huh? All right, let's continue on with the Miscellaneous. We got Pass here with us, so this will be fun.
Oh boy.
Joe Smoy says, legit, could you get Phil to show up on a SoKast? That would be goddamn hilarious. For the 100th, we should try.
Oh man.
Let me work on that.
let me sort of let you in on what I'm trying to do here.
He almost got on episode 6. Yeah, 6.
Yep.
Yeah, 6.
That was the club, but he still bitched out. He still wasn't gonna do it. Even if it was a 2% chance instead of a 0% chance, he still wasn't gonna do it. But let me let you into my mind here. Here's what I'm sort of thinking for the 100th. For the 100th, I kind of want to get as many people from the history of the show as I can. I kind of want to get all the guests that we had before, and sort of maybe do a rapid fire type of deal. If we could get, I don't know, 30 guests and give them 5 minutes each or some shit. That's what I have in mind. Now, obviously, we won't get everybody. But if we aim for that and we plan for that, however many people we get will just be cool anyway. Like if we just get more than usual, that'll be cool. So that's the goal. Now I'm pretty sure Phil's not going to come on. I'll actually send him a very professional email. I'll draft him. I'll even offer an appearance fee. You know what I mean? But I will. I will
Make it a Patreon goal.
Yeah,
Make a Patreon goal of his. $12.50 and he'll go on to SOK.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I will a 100-day stream.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Can we get Cerulean on? I want him to yell about skeletons a lot, please.
Oh yeah.
Get
All
Sammy
right.
on the 100.
Yeah, you know what? He might. If I could get.
How are you gonna get Sammy, samosa? Because I don't have time for a 4-hour debate, Freddy.
Have a 3.5-hour one instead.
Oh, come on. I don't even have time for that nowadays. I have to make double sucking Phil's dick since Kate Jillian left me.
This
Kate
is why
Jillian left me. Kate Jillian left me. I like that. I laughed so hard when you were like, ha ha, two piece of shit silent warrior. Like, who says that? Ha ha to this person, like a recipient, like
It
it's a
sounds
letter.
like the sort of thing that Sammy would say.
It's perfect. No, it was absolutely flawless.
But you didn't know you can send ha-has now? That's a thing. You can send ha-has.
Ha ha, two piece of shit silent warrior.
Ha ha, the piece of shit silent warrior.
Yeah, that's that shit. That's magnifique. All right. Let's see what else we got. But yeah, that's my idea. It's just to get a bunch of people from the history of the show to celebrate the show, and it's it's a lot about the people that were here with us more so than just us. Like if it was just us, it'd be kind of lame. So yeah, that's the goal. What else do we got for miscellaneous dank memes? Yeah, like the McChicken, right, Lupo?
Oh shit, what up?
If there was an SOK headquarters, where would it be located? Submitted by Moki7.
Go on, Lupo. You know
The
you want to
Scarface
say it.
mansion. The Scarface mansion.
Antarctica.
The mansion from Scarface.
Oh yeah, fucking Lupo would say Antarctica.
He's never gonna get there. First of all, second of all,
Where even is Lupo?
he went to go die.
What?
Oh, there he is.
Oh, there he is. Oh, you just woke up.
Yeah.
He was listening the whole time like a piece of shit silent
I had to
word.
do something.
Going to do something.
Doing various
things.
What? What do you want?
We want to know if we had an SOK headquarters, where would it be located?
Las Vegas.
All right.
Okay, never mind.
So you're gonna say Antarctica?
Really? That was
No,
your
that'd be
chance,
stupid.
man.
That would be
Oh, now it's.
come on.
No, that would be stupid because no.
Okay.
Because that'd mean that it'd have to be a stationary thing. We'd have to stay there for a long period of time.
You want
And
like a submarine base, like of the Avengers or some shit?
Yeah.
Underwater base.
Yeah.
And moves?
Antarctica is still happening. We're still going to take it over, but like I say, we can't stay there forever. We can't stay there forever.
I got flack for saying Antarctica. Like I use
Antarctica.
a hard. Is it Antarctica or Antarctica?
Antarctica, like people like just
Antarctica.
like that's how right.
Antarctica.
That's like in regular
I
speak
say
people
Antarctica.
say
That's
Antarctica.
Well, what
Like
about the
the
Arctic?
sea. Okay. The sea is very soft. Antarctica, not Antarctica.
Antarctica.
Yeah, that's what I say.
Antarctica.
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 Maybe putting a bit too much emphasis. Antarctica.
Antarctica. All right, let's move on. We said Antarctica 57 times.
Yeah, Las Vegas though, definitely Las Vegas.
The Antarcticast.
Shut up. No, the mouth needs to be closed now.
Nope.
Ooh, shit. Okay. I don't know if Prideful is going to show up, but there's a question for both Shad and Prideful. A lot of people are putting some sexual tension here or some shit. I don't know what this is all about.
Oh god.
Let's see.
Get it going.
Let's get it going. Wow.
What a fucking idiot.
Going. He's over there
I'm nervous now. What is
rubbing
this
his
question?
hands together.
Yeah, like Birdman.
Yeah.
Birdman.
Yeah. What's wrong with Birdman? He rubs his hands.
Just say the fucking question.
He's got the hands. What? He wants to give people the hands.
Say the fucking question.
Say the question.
Bitch.
Let's see. How big is Fred's schlong? Submitted by M1 Punk.
Oh.
This is what this is stupid.
Is this what we've been reduced to?
I'm reading the Reddit.
Reddit.
If that post is uploaded, I'm gonna kill you.
What?
All right, fine. We got underscore Dasher says, never let Fezfuck ever run anything again. That is all.
Well, fuck you.
Next up. Let's see more with the YouTube. We'll
Actually, I have something to talk about that YouTube thing. There was I forgot who was talking about it today. Boogie 2988. The guy that's always making those sad videos about his life, and then not Fred. Excuse me. The what's his character? Francis Rage videos. He actually made a video today about that YouTube ad nonsense. Apparently, from what he's to understand, his videos that have the mostly the swearings, those are his videos. Now, mind you, he's not a SJW or anti-SJW. He's more of his own kind of a deal. He says his videos that have a lot of swearing in them have been the ones that have been targeted by this whole not ad-friendly nonsense. So he's saying that like some of his Francis videos where he rages a lot and all that nonsense, some of those videos have been, and also his depression videos where he talks about depression and how to prevent suicide and all that nonsense. He says those videos are also being targeted because it has suicide talk in it. So anything that has to do with like suicide, sexual stuff in the titles, basically anything that could trigger. Yeah, I hate that word, trigger. Anything that could trigger basically any kind of locale. Basically, that kind of stuff is what people are targeting for this ad removal thing. Apparently, the biggest person that's been hit by it so far has been Mr. Repsion, who's had over 50 videos of his demonetized. So basically anything that has like excessive swearing, which is funny because DSP, I'm surprised his videos haven't been touched yet because half his videos are fuck shit, tit balls, shit balls, fuck balls.
Tit balls. Well, right, I was of the mind that like if this happens, I think Phil is gonna try to like stay quiet about it. I don't think he's gonna go gung ho about it because I mean, let's be honest here. What benefit does it do? It lets people know that he can be targeted in this way, and that people can go fuck him over. Like, it just doesn't seem like a smart idea for Phil to let people know that this is a weak spot for him. But you never know. He's not the smartest. He might try to cash in a drama vlog off of it, but.
And it's actually automatic right now. Apparently, how it works is from what I've seen of a couple of videos, because I've been looking into this, because it's kind of like everyone's like, oh, it's into the world of YouTube. Some people are saying YouTube over party, something like that. It's a hashtag on Twitter.
YouTube is over party.
Yeah. So apparently, it's an automatic system. Like they'll just like, I guess it searches through videos, whatever, and they'll go and they'll pick out certain like flags or whatever. Like if it meets a certain criteria, it'll automatically be removed demonetizing. There is a option to manually have it reviewed, but Boogie said that one of his videos, he already got told an all-flat no after he had it manually reviewed because apparently it met a certain criteria. Even after manual review, it was demonetized permanently.
Good. I don't know. I'm of two different minds. I'm of the mind that like it's really pathetic to see these people scratching and clawing to keep this fucking, to keep coasting through life on YouTube and shit, and these people refuse to get jobs and shit. I think I think the way Phil DeFranco's handling it is fucking disgusting. He's trying to frame it as censorship, that he's being censored. No, unless Phil DeFranco is saying it's a necessary condition for him to get paid to talk, then he's not being censored. He's just not being compensated. Look, it's complicated. I feel like it's up to the advertisers. Like, if you look at it, right, YouTube is one of the only places where like advertisers don't really have a say over where their advertisements go. When you look at TV, Bud Light, they'll pick a certain block of time. Okay, there's a Bellator event on Spike TV. We want that block. We know that males age 18 to fucking 70, whatever the beer demographic is for them, want to buy that, so they can specifically target that audience. You're not really going to see a Bud Light commercial on Nickelodeon. You know what I mean? Like,
right.
So YouTube is different in that way that, Kleenex brand tissues can get advertised. Some girl doing fucking makeup tutorials where it's relevant, or some dude fucking talking about jerking off where I guess it's relevant for the wrong reasons. So, I feel as though, and there isn't any concrete evidence other than just speculation and I think a bit of common sense. I think that advertisers had some sort of role in this. I don't think this is YouTube acting on behalf of the advertiser without any input from them. They have a right. YouTube has no obligation to you to have you make a living off of them. The only obligation they have to you is to host your videos. And as of right now, these videos aren't disappearing off of YouTube. Now, I could be wrong.
Well, no, they're not disappearing. It's just demonetized. Some videos that are disappearing, quote unquote, are those that are being like stricken down or this and that. But other than that, the demonetization process is just that. They're just taking the ads off the videos. And that's why the only reason people are complaining is not because their videos are taken down. It's because they can't make that easy YouTube money from it.
Yeah. So that's the thing, is that these people are like, oh, this gravy train is running out. Fuck this. That's what people are mad about, that this lifestyle that they've become accustomed to, this life of leisure, to just fucking shit out some videos every now and then and fucking rake in the big bucks is coming to an end. And really, I think people knew. That they were fucking getting away with something here. This isn't, this is definitely
right. That's why other big YouTubers, they invest their money. Like Markiplier, he makes I forgot which group hacked him, but they showed how Markiplier makes basically like $500,000 per month. So, and he's not living in a big mansion or whatever. He's probably putting his money in banks.
Oh, I would put that in CDs. Oh, dude, I would get no, not like compact disc. I'm talking about like you go to the bank and you get a CD, and it basically is a very high interest deposit, where you agree with the bank to deposit your money for like 5-10 years, and you'll get a shit ton of interest off of it, and you can get to the point where you have enough money in the bank where you can just live off the interest, like that's the sweet spot right there, where you have enough money in the bank to where you're just getting paid to stash your money away where you would have it anyway. That's that shit right there.
Unfortunately for our mutual friend DSP, he decided to blow all his money to have him and his live-in full-time girlfriend to a house that he really shouldn't be in. The only reason he actually moved there, though, was for the gated community, because he was so scared of people for some reason. He thought someone was going to go to his house to kill him or kick his ass or whatnot. Like, it's part of the reason why he moved. He actually admitted it secretly. I forgot what pre-stream it was or what video he said, but he recently admitted that he lives in a gated community for his, because there's people who will do stuff to him maliciously. It's like, come the fuck on, dude. No one's gonna go to your house and stalk you. You're not PewDiePie. You're not someone that big. And you're just DSP. You know what I mean?
Someone was gonna kick his ass. Yeah, well, I don't know. I don't think Leanna's full time anymore now that she's got her job. I think she's part time.
Mm-hmm. That's why he had that accident on stream.
Yes.
Come on, I can't have the full time chance for underwear time now. Fuck this.
All right, so let's do one more miscellaneous. We'll switch over to the Gaming topics, and then we'll get the fuck out of here for tonight. How's about? All right, here's a good one. I thought I saw one. Oh, okay. Never mind. That was older. Do you guys plan on doing an SOK hangout in the future, like going to a park or a restaurant submitted by Sherlock Ho?
A park?
Yeah, I'll meet you guys halfway.
Remember we were
in the middle.
gonna meet that one piece of shit in the park? Like they had the bench and shit.
We were talking about meeting up.
Oh yeah.
Meet me at the park.
Yeah.
We
Meet
were
you guys
talking
halfway.
about meeting up in Las Vegas or something.
Yeah, Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
E3.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Oh, I do want to go to the Heart Attack Grill. So
Yes.
Oh, you're gonna get the quads?
yes.
Absolutely.
Next
show up
summer.
fit.
Next, I've been looking at next summer. Maybe something will happen. Hoping.
Wow. You gonna eat another can of
Let's-
Sustrumming?
No.
Oh, dude, we
That's
should
what
do a live. What we should do a live Sustrumming opening. Like, we don't have to eat it, but we just have to open it and like be over by it. That's the battle. The battle is smelling.
It's so bad, dude. I don't. It's so bad. You don't understand how bad.
You'd be at an advantage.
Dude, I
No, you
actually
see, he'll
think
have
it-
PTSD from that shit.
Dude, the shit is so bad. I'm not. It's not even like funny.
How are you not mentally prepared after all the videos you watched and shit? Like,
Dude,
how are you not mentally prepared for it?
I ate it, but part of it. I still just I couldn't do it. Oh, it's so
When you
bad.
think about it,
So
when you
bad.
When you think back on it, how do you feel? Like, what does the smell? Is that going to stick with you forever? Like,
Scales, like the shit, the saltiness, like the bones that are like in my mouth. I didn't really get to describe the taste. It's just salt and like there was like bone scraping and like felt like scales. It was so fucking gross. But even just like opening it, smells like
Holocaust?
Yes, but like to describe that more layman's terms, it smells like if you went to like a 90-year-old grandpa and you farted right in your face, and then you put your face into like 20 baby diapers at once. It's so fucking bad. It's not fucking funny. It's disgusting. It might have been funny to watch, but it's not funny to experience. It is.
I can imagine.
The worst thing ever, except for blue cheese. Blue cheese is somehow worse. Fuck.
Hey,
yeah.
Luke. Hey, Luke, how'd you get the taste out your mouth? What did you do? What was the process of getting rid of that nasty taste?
Puked it up. Then took a shower and I rinsed out my mouth with water many times. Eventually, then I saw a movie and then I exhaled.
I cleansed my palate with a movie.
No, I'm getting at it. So this is like hours and hours. At like 5 hours later, I like exhaled and like all the fucking taste came back. Oh my god. It's so gross. Oh my god. So fucking
good.
I feel like for your senior prank at the college, you should put some Sustrumming in like the vents and just leave it.
Or put it in the girl's bathroom. Perfect.
Oh, you evil motherfucker.
Dude, it's I don't want to. So bad.
Yeah, that would be an effective weapon. Like you make a Molotov cocktail with Sustrumming in it, and then when you throw it in the bottle breaks, it lets the smell out and shit.
Oh my god.
So people will get arrested for that.
You can't get arrested for throwing fish at somebody.
Apparently,
If you just throw,
that's bad.
If you throw fish on the ground,
people have lost their bond and whatnot, like they're renting, and they
in the
open
United States, we don't know
inside.
But in the
Well,
U.S.,
no,
we
it
don't know
smells
shit
that
about
bad,
that.
and you can't get the smell out. I think there's like a case to be made.
I don't think the U.S. is that cultured on that. They're just gonna be like, oh, some stinkfish.
No, it's dude. You don't know how bad it smells. And it's so like it's literally like nuking a place with like the worst smell ever.
Stink.
Nuking it. Like it's not. Oh, if you put your face up to the cake and smell a little bit of it. No, it's fucking thick.
Radiant.
It's radiant. Yeah.
There you go.
Loophole, can I just say that, like, one of the best things that you've ever done in your life is when you were pointing down at the can and talking shit to it. Like, you were like shaming the can. Like, it was so awesome. Like,
saying that it smelled like the Holocaust.
I really think that when you were pointing down at the can and saying negatives, it reminded me of like the Salem witch trials, where like you were condemning the can to be burned at the stake or like to hell. You know what I mean? Like,
there you go.
You hated that can so much, and you're like, "What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that?"
You're slut shaming that little can there,
dude.
Are you thinking about it?
So,
oh, dude, remember when you said it smells like really.
It found it very funny. So
yeah, I posted that shit on Twitter.
That's the best thing I've ever seen.
What the
dude,
fuck?
that shit is
and then
so.
Smash Mouth meme, absolutely.
You just think about it, makes me want to gag. I'm not even fucking kidding.
Good. Go on webcam and puke again on camera.
Yeah.
Camera.
Good.
Well, that being said, blue cheese is almost as bad.
Almost.
I hate blue cheese.
Blue cheese is
The
so
worst
gross.
substance in America.
Hey, when you do the SOK meetup, we're gonna bring a durian fruit with us.
All right, I'll do that. I'll do that. I'll do that. I don't even give a shit.
You'll eat the durian.
Durian fruit, yeah.
What if we hid some Sustrumming inside the durian fruit?
Yeah, dude,
fucking...
if you open the can, you would not be able to get to it unless you had a gas mask on.
I'll put a gas mask, and then I'll fucking inject. I'm gonna inject the water into the durian fruit. So when you slice into it,
it can't smell as bad as that fucking
the
Sustrumming.
combination of the shit and the piss, it's gonna be ridiculous. All right, so anyways, go ahead. Finish it up, Lippies. So I was just saying, finish up your thought. I was gonna wrap this topic.
We're gonna wrap
it up. So, anyways, we want to do an SOK meetup eventually. Maybe we'll do it in Las Vegas. Which, I mean, it's responsible because we don't want Fizz to drink and drive, so we can just have it in his backyard, and then he can just stumble home and black out somewhere near his house. So that'll be fine for him. All right, let's move on here. We'll get to the gamming topics. I'm gonna grab some Witter. So let's start up. No Man's Sky, people are talking about some patches. No Man's Sky news. I don't know if you guys have already talked about it, but yeah, people are getting refunds because they feel unsatisfied with the game. Do you feel that hyped games that end up being let down should end up following this sort of thing submitted by Destiny Decade? Have at it.
Well,
I'm surprised people haven't learned that shit soon. I've been having this kind of attitude for more than 10 years now.
Yeah,
which
but
is
like
why,
recently, sorry.
Yeah, that's why I'm never ever hyped for games, except for like a very
Resident 7.
And before that it was PT. Like I'm really really picky on the games that I'm going to be hyped for. You know.
I think the whole disappointment thing, because like it's been like a trend for like the past 5 years that games have been like super mega disappointing. Like, think of all the big disappointments recently. No Man's Sky, but Mighty Number 9. Yeah, all this shit. So it happens so much. And like when they happen, they're big. Like they take up news story. Like for Mighty Number 9, the day that happened, fucking flooded with Mighty Number 9 shit. Flooded with No Man's Sky for like a few days. And then it gets left back, and then it gets like forgotten about right after. So
that flopped was the one that Phil got famous for. What's the one? I forgot the name of it. That's how bad it was.
Duke Nukem Forever? Oh,
no.
Homefront.
Yeah, Homefront. That one.
But no one had expectations for that. Like, no one cared about Homefront 2. Like, because the first Homefront, everyone said, yeah, this fucking sucks. Fuck this. And then Homefront 2.
Said the best thing about it was the multiplayer. That was it.
Yeah, in 2011, so no one cares now. But like Homefront: The Revolution, nobody cared about at all. So that's not even like a disappointment, because like No Man's Sky is just a huge fucking disappointment on every end. Like some people liked the game, some people thought it was cool, but it was cool for the first hour, and then I got so fucking bored of it because it was the same shit over and over and over. It was a gameplay loop, and if you like the gameplay loop, because it's so limited in what you do, but if you like the gameplay loop, I can understand why you'd like it, but I didn't.
There's supposed to be some updates. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Sorry about that. But there's supposed to be some updates. So I guess what happened was they kind of rushed it out due to the death threats and Sony being like, hurry up, release the game. So they didn't get to put everything in. And even though they lied about tons of things, what they're doing now is they're patching everything up and trying to get rid of the crashes so they can actually update the game, the stuff that they were intending for it to have. But unfortunately, they didn't have all the stuff ready when they launched the game, which they should have delayed it another year so they can actually put at least some of the things they promised, so they can have at least been a halfway decent launch instead of oh look, this is you get nothing. You literally, because just like you said, like an hour or two into the game, you've already completed everything you can do besides finding rare creatures and whatnot. So hopefully with the updates, they'll add that whole base building concept and other things, but until then, the game is basically just space Minecraft with not much to do.
Not even that. Like Minecraft, you find your own entertainment, and No Man's Sky, I guess. But the only entertainment you can do is walking around looking at creatures, which I did. Like people like say, "Oh, the creatures are weird and stuff." Yeah, they're like alien creatures. I'm fine with that. But that novelty ran out very, very quickly. It stopped being entertaining to do to just wander around and do shit because there's not much you can do. They're all barren wastelands, with not much stuff to do in them other than craft resources. And yeah, you're right on that. And if like, here's the thing, the reason why I think a lot of people are pissed and all the lying shit, like they should have been open about what they were doing and what the game was going to be like from day one, because they were so hush hush, like let's fool people into thinking this is what the game is going to be like. And that general attitude is why I think people were disappointed in it, because if they came out and said this is a single player game, then it wouldn't have gotten shit.
Well, my theory is that it was supposed to be like they probably intended to have like all those big promises, but I think what happened was they overestimated what they could do with the manpower they had. So what I think was they had all these like expectations and like good intentions, like we're gonna put these things in because people are excited about these things, but when it came time to it, they couldn't deliver. And instead of saying, oh, by the way, we couldn't deliver, which they should have done, they should have said, oh, by the way, before you buy the game, there's some things you're not going to see in it. Here's the updated list of what we don't have, what we do have. And instead they just said, oh, well, we're going to keep our mouth closed. Let them buy it.
Yeah. So No Man's Sky, for most people, it's a disappointment. Like I said earlier, like we talked about it with Mr. Metokur. Yeah, like 90% of the Steam players just fucking dropped, stopped playing it. A lot of people got refunded. I got refunded because I never want to play the game again, and I'm not interested. And I didn't really have. I tried to give it lots of chances, but I realized this is not what I'm gonna enjoy. So I got my $60 back. I don't feel bad about it at all because I played it, didn't like it, and boom, they already got plenty of money. Like plenty of people fucking bought it. Yeah.
I didn't get the refund. I didn't feel like, because I said to myself, I played over 30 hours of this game and I kept playing it for like over 60 hours. I think after I played a game for 60 hours, I would feel scummy, me personally, to refund it after like 60 hours of playing it. I don't know. I have a thing, like if the first 10 hours I don't like it, I'll refund. But if it's like I played for 30 hours and had some kind of mild enjoyment out of it, even if the game is shit, I don't feel right returning it. That's just me.
Yeah. Do you think it would have been better if the game was $15 or $20?
Well, that could go for anything, but like for what the gameplay is there and the mechanics on still like, I mean, I don't know. I don't know.
If it was $20, no one would have complained, even with all the things that they didn't have.
People would have complained. My number 9 was what, $15-$20. That game sucked, and then everyone hated it, and it was shit, and it was fucking awful. Oh god. But yeah, No Man's Sky, I just, like, for the stuff that there's, because, like, the people who made that game made Joe Danger and stuff, which were fine indie games. They're very simple. This was their big attempt to do something really cool and unique, but it was just too overambitious, and they didn't really get to do a lot of stuff in it other than just getting the very, very, very basics down. They didn't really add much to it, and so yeah, I bet they spent a lot of time working on it. It's impressive because the one thing that they did get their promises on, or what they did fulfill, is that this is pretty much an endless fucking game, as in there are endless amounts of planets. But that being said, for me, it's not that much. There's not that much to it. It's just not that much fun.
It reminds me of a comment I found in one of the videos. It's like an ocean wide, but a pool deep or something like that, or like an inch deep, but an ocean wide.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that makes sense. They spread themselves out way too thin, but like across a lot of stuff. So yeah, No Man's Sky. You heard me 2 weeks ago or a week ago or whenever I said, oh, you know what? I like the idea of this game. I think it'll be good. I think people are just getting too crazy about it, and I'll play it for myself. And yeah, I liked it at first, but it just got boring very, very, very fast. And yeah, I think it's just another disappointment this year. And thank God for Deus Ex: Mankind Divided, which is a fucking fantastic game, really great game, and that's worth $60 and worth your time. So I recommend Deus Ex: Mankind Divided because it's fucking fantastic. So yeah, that's No Man's Sky. I guess we'll go on to the next topic, and it's on the Battlefield 1 beta. Now the Battlefield 1 beta came out yesterday, right? Wednesday, something like the open beta. And yeah, for me, I tried playing on PC at first for like the first day. It didn't fucking work at all. The A servers were down.
That was
like,
due to
okay.
port.
Yeah.
Core.
Yeah, but I finally got to play it today, and it was just Battlefield, but not interesting. I did not find it interesting at all. It just felt like, yep, this is more Battlefield. I don't know. I guess I'm just bad because I played a lot of Battlefield 4, and I loved it. Like when it first came out, I think it was a launch game for PS4. I really, really loved it. I don't know. I don't know. I just feel kind of burnt out on it, and I'm sure other people played it too. Torres, didn't you play it?
I played a little bit of it.
Yeah. What do you think?
It was fine for the most part. I just got to get used to it. It kind of sucks that the game only has one map. I was hoping it'd be at least 2 or 3.
Yeah. Better than Overwatch, right?
I wouldn't say that.
Oh, well, you said it before.
I was fucking around with y'all.
Oh, yeah. Nah, you were serious. You said it's gonna be better than Overwatch. And I was like, hell no.
Well, we won't know until launch. We can't judge a beta yet.
Just from what I've seen, the gameplay mechanics, it just seems like Battlefield 4 again. Like Battlefield Hardline, as mediocre as it was, it tried to do something unique and cool, but it failed, obviously, because no one cares about it. But yeah, Battlefield 1 just feels like,
People are wondering if this game's gonna work at launch, though, since Battlefield 4 was shit at launch.
Oh yeah. I don't know. We'll just have to see if it's anything go by on the beta. Like eventually, it'll be fine. But right, like I don't know. They'll have to get their servers up in check by the time the game comes out. Because if it fails, because like the servers are off, and it's gonna be like, come on. But it's if you liked Battlefield and you want to play more Battlefield, you'll like that. The World War I stuff is super toned down. It really is toned down. Like it doesn't. Oh, I'm in World War I. I'm fighting, the Russians and all that shit. It just felt like another Battlefield game to me, which is fine if you're into that.
Wasn't there supposed to be a different thing about Battlefield this time? Like supposedly it's like some supernatural element, or they're adding some kind of like different like alternate universe type thing to it. I could have sworn
No. That's Call of Duty. Like this is just straight up supposed to be regular ass World War I combat. Although it's super.
They said that this is supposed to be an alternate time of World War I.
Yeah,
I remember they said that.
Yeah, that's right.
Really?
It was in the trailer.
Yeah.
They're talking about it's alternate universe World War I. Like there's gonna be some like monstrous looking thing. I saw in the trailer like some monstrous looking thing, and then my friend was hyped. I wasn't because it's another Call of Duty type. Well, not Call of Duty. Excuse me, FPS. So he was all hyped for it. He was like, "Oh, it's gonna be cool and different." I'm like, "Okay," but apparently it's supposed to be alternate universe World War I.
That's weird. It didn't feel like that at all. It just felt like, yep, this is another one of those. So if you want another Battlefield with another map, which pretty much is a huge map pack, sure, go ahead. But I don't know. It would have been cool if they went all the way with the World War One stuff, because it just seems like, oh, instead of grenade, it's mustard gas, which is pretty much the same thing, or like smoke grenades or whatever. It just feels like the World War One like aspects, or like the weaponry on the skin of Battlefield 4. So, well, you know, it was fine, but it didn't interest me or make me really want, oh, I'm buying this fucking shit day one, because it really didn't. It was just, Did anybody else play it? Anybody? AJ played it, right?
Hell no.
Oh, come on. It's free. And speaking of free, no, not this weekend, but next weekend, Overwatch is free on PS4 and Xbox One for everybody. On consoles for the whole weekend next week. So if you haven't played Overwatch yet, you've been shrugging it off, you've been talking shit about it, give it a chance.
Yeah.
Play it.
Oh yeah. Also, a little bit of Overwatch news.
Oh,
The competitive patch on
Oh.
PC and Xbox One has actually come out today.
Yeah.
Still waiting on PS4 though.
Uh-huh.
They're taking their sweet time. Pieces
Although,
of shit.
Because Season 2 competitive is another thing on PTR Overwatch, which is like their developmental thing. And also that,
Well,
that German map.
actually both of those have come out in the latest patch and all the hero balance changes. So yeah,
And that new map. The new map. came out.
and the new map. Yeah,
It's pretty good. It's fine.
I can vault. I like it a lot.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, it's a good map. It
It's,
does its job and it's fine.
There you go. Someone said Overwatch is the greatest. Absolutely correct. That game is more fun than cocaine. So
This person knows what they're talking about.
You
Listen
haven't
to
had
me.
very good cocaine.
I was about to say that.
Yeah, you got ripped
no,
off.
Overwatch is cocaine. So
Which
like
is great, but cocaine's fucking awesome.
I haven't connected. My PS4 is still not connected to the internet because of my goddamn college campus. But I played so much of it, like for the past week in my dorm. Oh, on PC. Oh man, that game is so fucking great. Don't give a shit. That game is fucking great. 10 out of 10. Great game. So yeah, so that was Battlefield 1.
That sort of went into what?
Overwatch.
The Overcrutch. Oh boy.
So now I'm gonna look for another one, I guess.
Fine, I'll look through the gaming topics as well.
I didn't see shit. There's not very much on the Reddit right now.
I'm not looking on the Reddit. I'm looking through the deck.
Oh, the dick.
Yee, you know, the thing that you like to have every day. Let's see. Let's take a look at some viewers.
Taking a little look.
Yeah, a little look there for you.
New month, meaning new game releases. What are you all looking forward to getting this month from Destiny Decade? So it is right. This is the 1st of September. And this is usually when games start coming out. Just looking right now, honestly, like, other than like Dead Rising and BioShock, like those collections are coming out, which I'm gonna play.
Yeah.
Pac-Man Championship Edition 2. I want to play that. The first one is one of the best games ever. Love Championship Edition Pac-Man. It's so great. Persona 5, fuck that. I'm not seeing much else. I'm seeing some shitty Sonic game and some anime bullshit.
Wait,
Wow.
Sonic Mania?
No, Sonic Boom, Fire and Ice on 3DS.
Oh yeah, that game.
And some Shins Megami Tensei
Whatever the fuck. No one cares.
Yeah, actually,
Not that.
never mind. There's not much coming out in September. Like, all I'm seeing is that Pac-Man game, which, you know, not everyone's going to be into, and Dead Rising and BioShock, but they're just HD remasters, so.
Yeah, September seems dead.
Yeah,
Supposedly for the
this stuff starts
hardcore
till, like,
gaming
October.
season.
Yeah.
It's a dead month.
The good
Yep.
stuff coming October through December.
Yeah, October, the PSVR releases, and Battlefield 1, Last Guardian, Titanfall 2, Friday the 13th game. I cannot wait for that. Gears of War
2, Watch
Yeah.
Dogs 2.
That comes out. I thought it came out December. Gravity Rush
Yeah, it comes out December. Oh yeah, and Fracture Butthole.
in December. Yeah, December actually has a lot of shit. Dead Rising 4, South Park, Yakuza. That's a shit. Oh yeah, and
Yeah.
also as a side note, actually no, I want to get through this topic first.
All right,
Fez,
go.
did you see anything? Anybody else see anything from September?
I did see something.
What?
All right, this one is for Loophole.
Oh.
Why does Loophole have some of the worst gaming opinions? First he hates on Sonic, now he hates on the best Mega Man game.
Wait.
Why are his opinions so bad?
Mega Man Legends.
I mean,
Yeah,
the
that
last,
one.
I never.
the last good
I never
Sonic
knew.
game the last good Sonic game was Generations. So.
The last good Sonic game was fucking never. So fuck
All
that.
right.
But anyway, about
All
Mega
right,
Man
moving
Legends.
on. Loophole
No,
hates
about Mega Man Legends, just real quick. I did not know there were some people who like fucking love that game. The game is so shit. It's so outdated and old, and it's
Mega
crusty.
Man Legends.
The first one.
Dude, that
It's
game
not
is
well.
that game has a cult following, dude. What the fuck did you expect?
Yes, I remember people were super pissed about Legends 3, but like the first game, it just doesn't fucking hold up. What can I say? It gave some
Like, all
97.
right, all right, listen.
It has a
That would
cult
be
like
say
status, dude. What do you
if
expect?
Loophole
a
hates the fuck
PS1
out of
game.
Spyro, I don't give a fuck.
Hate
I mean
Spyro?
that's nah. I'm saying if you would.
Oh.
I'm saying that I don't fucking care. You're just some guy on the internet. I'm not gonna take your opinion as seriously.
The AJ method to the internet.
Yeah.
Don't give a shit.
Exactly.
I mean, nobody cares that you don't like Witcher or Mass Effect.
Oh, people care that I don't like Witcher. People got up in arms about that.
Oh,
Didn't you make a video that you threw in the trash?
Yeah, after one of the stupid ass Game Awards,
Oh,
it
yeah, I
didn't
remember
have a
that.
joke, but I just think it's a boring game. Like, well made, sure, but it's boring. It's super boring. Yeah, Mass Effect, whatever. Like, sure, I don't really care. I know I don't need to agree with the mass opinions. I like my own opinions, and I like being me.
Usually
It's
they're
so
utter
fun.
garbage.
Nah. Anyways, what I wanted to bring up was, oh my god, did anybody see the fucking Nintendo Direct bullshit?
I didn't even know that happened.
Was it the one about the 3DS stuff?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
Yeah.
even watch. I just heard about it.
Oh,
Oh
please,
well, I saw
please
the
do
highlights.
tell.
I saw the highlights.
Oh,
Some
man.
quote unquote highlights.
Do tell us about it, Loophole. How was it?
It was fucking stupid, waste of time. Made me want to throw away my 3DS, like legit, because I don't. It's so shit. Like, oh my god, like there's some new Pikmin game. It just looked like another fucking side scroller. It's like, okay,
All right.
like Pikmin's kind of cool, I guess. Like when it's on a home console and it's doing its own thing. But now it looks like a Yoshi game, kind of. But you're just tapping on the screen more. It just looked fucking shit. Look, it's so shit. Like new Pikmin, it's a side scroll. Like really, like come on. So it's new Pikmin, new Yoshi's Island, new Super Mario. Like all
A
those
bunch
games are
of
shit.
Nintendo exclusives that are just going to be rehashed again.
Yeah.
You see, this is the thing with Nintendo is that they like to prey on nostalgia. Like I can
Absolutely.
I can get people enjoy the games that they played as a child, but you gotta just move on from all of that at some point. I mean, there's got to be something new.
Actually, you're right about them preying on nostalgia because Pokemon Sun and Moon, the new Pokemon game, they're using some of the old favorites and just making new versions of them and just letting those leaks out so that people can go, oh look, it's Pikachu all over again. But
yeah, see.
So
I mean,
I'm looking
that's why I respect Sony because they don't milk all their IPs. The only ones I can think that are kind of milk, but they still put out good quality is God of War, Ratchet and Clank.
No.
I said they still bring out quality though. That's
all right. Listen, I would have to disagree. I think that All for One was fun with what it had.
Yeah, you're the only one.
No, I'm definitely not the only one.
Hold on. I know it's fun to do this, but I just want to quickly go over the rest of this Nintendo bullshit.
All
They
right.
showed
Please
off
do.
some $40 puzzle game, Picross 3D. Who gives a fuck? Some new Mario Party game on 3DS. Who gives a fuck? A DLC pack for Hyrule Warriors. Who gives a fuck? Some indie game that's been on the PS4 for like 2 years. Who gives a fuck? And then the big announcement with this fucking shit is Super Mario Maker on 3DS. It's like, okay. And so Super Mario Maker, good game for the Wii U, made sense of the Wii U with the gamepad and all this shit. It's like, okay, well, if you're gonna put this on 3DS, okay. Now, okay. The reason why Super Mario Maker was cool because it had online and you could play other people's courses, right?
Yeah.
The 3DS version has no online, meaning you cannot pick people's courses that you want to fucking play.
Okay, then why the fuck would you even port the game? Why the fuck would you port a game that's essentially based on user-generated content when there's not even going to be any user-generated content to play?
For money.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid. It's not the worst point. Like okay, just the basic announcement. Super Mario Maker 3DS, sure, fine, whatever. Okay, cool. No online, like you can't pick people's courses. That's so stupid. It boggles my mind. You know what? This stupid NX shit. It's supposed to be coming out this spring, right? Well, it's September. We know nothing about their fucking console. So where they're gonna announce like the weekend right before? Say, the NX, the Nintendo, whatever the fuck is out. It's like, okay, where was the anticipation for this console? Because the only people who I know that care or even know about the Nintendo NX are people that I know are really into Nintendo and are into like gaming journalism shit. No one else knows anything about this fucking console. We don't even know like specifics about it. We have some rumors, some educated rumors, but nothing else. Like, what the fuck are you doing? I don't fucking understand. Like, and also just Nintendo makes no fucking sense. What games on the Wii U have come out this year that anyone has wanted to play? Their console is fucking dead, is my point. Like, Star Fox Zero? Fuck you. The whole year, like nothing. Zip, nada. You got nothing. If you are a Nintendo owner and you just have a Wii U, you got cucked. So I'm in disbelief in how little there is. Like the PS4 in 2014 was pretty bad. There was not much. Wasn't much stuff there. Still though, there was a game. There are games coming out. Not nothing. Like seriously, even if you want to say Star Fox Zero, that's one game in a whole year and nothing else is coming out. If you just have a Wii U and you like playing on your Wii U and you play video games a lot, you got fucked in the ass this year. So I feel sorry for you. I honestly do, because you have nothing to play. Like, it's sad. It's sad.
Here comes the dislike squad.
Well, it's like me.
Well, you know what? I don't care.
He's telling the truth, though. I mean, he's telling the truth. There's not really much Wii U games that people are like jumping out of their seats to go buy. There's not much anything, you know?
Nothing. Absolutely fucking nothing. Outside Star Fox Zero, which sucked and was like 2 hours long. Like, what? Nothing else. So Nintendo, I don't know. I hate to keep bashing Nintendo, but like, come on. Like,
they keep making dumb decisions.
Well, no, they're coasting right now though because of that Niantic shit. Was it Pokemon Go? I mean, everyone.
Yeah, that's the only thing. Yeah, because they had such a huge high with Pokemon Go, even if it wasn't their game, it was their property, so people know about them more now, or they're in the spotlight more. But they didn't like use the popularity of Pokemon Go to promote their new console or anything else, really. They just fucking like, for Nintendo themselves just said, oh, fuck it, it's not our shit. Like, what are they doing? Like, even when they have something good, they have an opportunity, they don't use it whatsoever. Pokemon Go was so huge, so big, still pretty big, but at a point, like in July, it was fucking massive. It was fucking huge. They did not capitalize on that success at all. In fact, they said, "Oh, this isn't our game," so they're stuck. Whoo! They went. Fuck, I can't whistle. Nintendo stocks went so down when they told everybody we had nothing to do with this fucking game, nothing. So they cucked themselves, they cucked everybody else. Nintendo is the biggest cuck in the video game industry.
Damn.
Jeez, man.
I'm being serious. Like, I just don't understand. There's nothing else really to play. I just don't get it.
So basically, Nintendo's girlfriend or wife is being like impaled by another dude right now. That's how serious it is.
Yeah.
You can say it like that.
Well,
Yeah. I don't know what Nintendo's doing, honestly, and I would love to hear a counter argument, but like no one else has even said anything. Like they're not. What are they doing? They're doing nothing.
Well, apparently, according to Rich of Review Tech USA, supposedly the Nintendo said that they're going to try to do better with the NX or whatever it's called because apparently they know they failed with the Wii U.
They failed with the Wii as well. It didn't really go anywhere.
Shout out to Rich, by the way.
Yeah.
So yeah.
I got a question. Do you think the Neo will outsell the NX?
Are you fucking kidding me?
Absolutely, it will.
Dude.
That's a trick question.
It's a joke. Now, here's what I'm thinking. Will the NX sell more than the Xbox One S? That's what I'm thinking. That's more of a likely judgment. Will people buy Nintendo's new console, or will they buy the Xbox One Slim? That's a better comparison. So yeah, that was our due Nintendo bashing. But yeah, hopefully I made someone.
Come back every week to hear us bash on Nintendo yet again.
Yeah.
Until they get
their shit together.
There's gonna be that one Nintendo fan who's gonna be like, "You guys are all assholes, and I hope you all die. Sincerely yours."
I mean, don't blame us. Blame Nintendo for doing stuff like this. I mean,
it's a nothing.
Exactly. Like, there's people in this group that I know that wants Nintendo to succeed, but they keep doing shit like this, and it's like, we can't exactly say good things about you when you go and do shady shit like this.
And they're not even doing anything. Like
they're honestly not doing anything with any of the IPs or any of the hardware that they're putting out. So fucking stupid.
Yep.
But hey, Sony's following that path. I mean, look what they're doing. They raising the price of the PSN after the tragic fail of Ghostbusters. But it's not a coincidence. It's just a coincidence that after Ghostbusters tanked, they're raising the price of PSN. Coincidence. That's all.
That's a bit of a stretch.
Probably.
I doubt it. I think it's more so just to match up with the UK price.
That Ghostbusters movie was a joke.
Oh God, don't get loophole started on it.
About what? Wait, about what?
Ghostbusters.
Yeah.
It was the 4th worst movie this year.
There we
that's
go.
A bad year. No, I'm actually saying, like, Ghostbusters is the 4th worst movie I've seen this year. So it's been a pretty shitty year.
What was the other 3 worst movies for you?
X-Men Apocalypse, which was a fucking headache, one of the biggest messes I've ever fucking seen. Complete waste of Oscar Isaac, everything.
Okay.
Very bad. Very, very bad.
The other 2?
9 Lives. I saw that Kevin Spacey cat movie.
Oh. I heard that
less
was
said about that, the better. Yeah. But it was so stupid and so pointless that it was like my second worst. Because otherwise it would have been my worst. Batman v Superman. Fuck that movie. Fuck that movie.
Yeah.
Fuck that movie. It's not good. And my dorm mate really loves that movie, but I hate it. I hated watching it. People said, "Oh, the extended cut is so great." Nah. That's the only movies that gave me a headache watching it.
According to chat, you masturbated to Leslie Joan nude leaks.
Oh. Sensei douchebag. Your name is very appropriate. That's gross. Come on, man.
Don't say bad things about my boy Harambe like that. He didn't die for this.
Of course, be very, very interesting.
You make it sound like it's such a transgression. Just
Go to a
No. It's
I mean, you know, what more do you
What's it
expect
gonna be like
from
that?
somebody like Loophole?
no.
it's gotta be like that.
I feel like what? If I saw it in like the Asian neighborhood, it would be empty. What do you want? What do you
Oh,
want?
empty.
Oh no.
Come on.
Being a little stereotypy.
Not, dude. Who goes out to see Tyler Perry movies? What do you think the demographic
Yeah,
is?
You probably
on
would.
Earth,
You know what? That's
the
true.
thing.
What do you?
I don't think
Come on.
anybody.
Yeah, that's true. Only,
Black,
only,
white, you know,
only
we're all
black people
united in
go
the
out to
fact
see
that
movies.
those movies are awful.
Yeah. So.
It's just
No one
not
watches the
right.
Tyler Perry movies. The correct answer. No
Exactly.
one.
Play-
Loophole.
We'll see him.
Yeah, Loophole would. He marathoned
row.
on that shit.
Marathon 5 of those movies, and it was a good time, and I would definitely do it again.
Oh, it was a good time, right?
10 hours.
Got a
Yeah, that
question.
wasn't what you said when you were watching it.
You didn't watch all of it though. What,
Luke,
Torres?
Person.
What's worse, Tyler Perry movies or Marlon Wayans movies?
Tyler Perry.
I mean, Marlon Wayans currently is fucking terrible. If you go back in the past, you might find some decent ones.
Tyler Perry tries, Marlon Wayans doesn't, and I hate laziness of Marlon Wayans.
Yeah.
It's pretty much the same thing, right? Except Tyler Perry tries and he believes in his stuff and he wants to send the word of God out, and Marlon Wayans wants to let a fart out. So what do you? Yeah, I think it's
So you're saying a comedy movie spreading the word of God is more important than humor? Well, farts aren't funny, but you know, I'm just saying.
I don't know. I think Tyler Perry. I think Tyler Perry tries with this stuff.
Tries.
It does. It doesn't just phone it. I mean, it's not good, but if he doesn't try to.
It is the same thing over and over, though.
Yeah. So that's it. Like I didn't see many other gaming topics. Someone else asked a question about overhyped games. They brought up the same stuff we brought up. My number 9 and No Man's Sky.
Arkham Knight.
A lot of
What's
stuff.
that?
Huh?
Was Arkham Knight a hyped up game?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it was. You're damn right it was.
I wouldn't know.
Say so.
Yeah, it definitely was.
I don't pay attention to those kinds of
He
games.
didn't have
so-
expectations for the most part, except if you played on PC.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just another Batman game, and like the combat was solid and it looked amazing, but it wasn't great. It wasn't amazing.
I mean,
Oh.
the story was weak. Too much Batmobile.
Oh.
The boss battles were shit. Well, there was barely any. So
Yeah. You know. Anything else? Because like I said, I don't see too many other real
Yeah,
good. Did anybody play that Fallout 4 DLC?
I did.
Nuka World
I
or
did.
something?
Yeah.
Nuka World.
Yeah.
I just completed the good guy route. There's like there's 3 raider type endings and 1 like non-raider ending. I spent like a whole hour trying to engineer a way for me to not murder but piss off the gangs, because you have to do the good guy ending. You have to murder the leaders, but I did it without murdering them by messing with the game mechanics of putting that AOE shit on my robot. So what I did was I pickpocketed one of the leaders and had my robot try to kill it. And when that failed, I just killed it, but for some reason it didn't trigger murder. So I posted.
Well,
Did you guys discuss the Nintendo Direct already?
Oh yeah. You're
Jesus.
never here for stuff.
I wasn't.
Oh my
I was
God.
fucking AFK for a while. I didn't.
In that time, yes.
Okay.
talked about
Well,
you missed
well,
a
thanks
giant
thanks
loophole
for
rant about Nintendo.
thanks for being a fucking douche about it when I was asking the question. I was just asking a simple question. You didn't have to be a
Have you ever
fucking douche about it.
Metokur?
Have
you ever talked to Mr.
I'm
Metokur?
just joking with you, Moogle.
Oh, I know.
Oh.
I know.
Little jokes. This ain't a joke.
Hey
All right?
man, I'm sure everyone else is excited for fucking Super Mario Maker to come out on 3DS, right?
Of course.
Oh, especially
Oh yeah.
That's the
That's
best part.
something you kind of expect from Nintendo, to be honest, since they did bring Hyrule Warriors to 3DS.
Oh yeah, and they brought Yoshi's Woolly World to 3DS, which is hilarious. I think like they brought some other Wii U game to 3DS. Yeah, we discussed all of that and what the fuck Nintendo's doing. So gonna get plenty of dislikes on that. Now, I'm wondering because this game got re-released last week. Did anybody play the Resident Evil 4 like remaster?
Oh,
re-release?
I've been playing it,
Is it out
actually.
already?
Yeah, it's out
Is it
already.
out?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm playing it right now, actually.
Yeah,
well,
so-
not like right now, but like you know what I mean.
Yeah, we
I'm pretty sure
It's a
that
great
AJ played it.
You know what's funny? The first thing I literally did when I started playing the game, I was like, "Oh, I'm going for that achievement when you shoot the water." That's literally the first thing I did when I started playing the game. I was like, "I'm going straight for that."
Yeah. Man, RE4 is still a great game. What
Still
can I
holds up
say?
to this day. It's a fucking nice
Great.
looking game. I mean, no
Yep.
matter what you do with it, it still holds up to this day. And despite how many times it's been ported on multiple different consoles, and this is my like second time that I bought the game because I got the PC version, like I got it gifted to me, and I played very little of it. And then the PS4 one, I was like, I got interested in wanting to play the Resident Evil games again, so I was like, why not start with 4 again? And
Yeah.
wow, definitely holds up to this day. The only thing that I found really weird, I don't know if you noticed this, Slope, when you were playing it, but have you noticed the lasers really off center when you're aiming? Like, have you noticed it bounces around a lot? It doesn't stay stationary.
Oh,
Yeah.
I saw that
Yeah.
on the Digital Foundry video.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
it's
I've been
because-
noticing myself. I didn't watch the video on it. I've been noticing myself. It was really kind of throwing off my aim when I'm going for the blue medallions.
It's because of the frame rate, because the game was originally supposed to be at 30. So because they upped the frame rate, also means that the laser sight goes a little bit shaky. Because it's supposed to shake a little bit, right?
Mhm.
But because of the added frame rate, like it goes a little bit.
Yeah, it's weird, but it definitely is slicker. The one thing that I found weird is that I wasn't used to pressing L2 to aim and shit. Like that kind of threw me off a little bit. So
That
yeah.
caught me off guard too.
I was like, and then I pulled out my knife. I'm like, how the fuck do I pull out the knife? And I was like, oh, it's L1, and like, oh man, it's so weird. And aiming with the right stick and everything.
But you
oh.
can change that. You can
Oh yeah,
change-
yeah. I got used to it though. Over time.
Did you play it, AJ?
The only one negative. Okay.
Just the beginning of it, just to see how it looks in 60 FPS, and it was totally worth paying that game again.
It's only $20.
It's
so-
it's only 25 for me.
Pretty
So
good.
Well, I know that,
Yeah.
but the question that I had was when it was announced that it was coming to PS4 was, okay, that's cool and all, but what's going to be, what exactly is what are they going to do for them to convince me, to give them my money, because I already have it on the PS3. As soon as I heard that it was 60 FPS, all right, done, sold. Here you go. That's all I needed to hear. And then once I loaded it up and I started to fuck around with it, woo, it's beautiful.
It's a gorgeous
I was looking
game.
around, I couldn't believe it. I was so tempted to replay it again, but I'm gonna hold on to that shit for some other time.
It's such a nice looking game, and like people are saying, oh, I wish it had the GameCube graphics. I'm like, why?
Yeah.
Like, why? The game looked like shit back then. Sure, I guess like maybe the textures, like that's what they want in that. But I like the high res textures. They look amazing.
I wouldn't say amazing, but they're definitely better.
A lot
So,
better. The faces are weird. I've actually been noticing that, like with some of the characters, their faces are really weird looking, but it's not that big of a deal. And I know that
Resident Evil 4,
I know the
that was
game.
like
Oh, go on. Sorry.
Oh, sorry about that. Don't speak. Sorry. Resident Evil 4 was the first game I've ever played so much that I've actually attempted to speed run through the game, like without saving it, just rushing through the entire game, and I've actually clocked in. Now it's probably not gonna be impressive now, but back in the day for the GameCube version, I got to 159.59 on the dot, running through Resident Evil 4. To be fair, I had the Chicago typewriter because I played the game so much. So I had the Chicago typewriter and I just like bursted through every boss ever.
I know the game off by heart, so playing it on the PS4, I'm like, all the secrets are here. Like, it's funny. I only bought the treasure maps just for the fuck of it, even though I know where everything is. And I realize it's a waste of money. Because sometimes, because sometimes like I'll need a bigger case because I get the riot gun and all that. Like you need to get the riot gun as soon as possible the minute you hit the castle, because if you don't have that gun, you are going to get destroyed by those motherfuckers with the shields.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, Resident Evil 4 came out, fucking great game, and it's a good diversion to play on PS4, and Xbox One, and PC, and Xbox 360, and PS3, and Wii, and GameCube, and PS2, and PC again,
and mobile,
and on mobile, on Neo Geo, on Commodore 64,
Atari.
I don't know if you were being sarcastic about. I don't know if you were being sarcastic about mobile, but I'm pretty.
No, it
damn
is
sure.
on mobile. Yeah.
Yeah. See, I figured.
Yeah,
it looked like shit.
It's pretty derpy on mobile.
Watch it get remastered when the next generation consoles come out.
Probably will.
Yeah.
It's one of those games that always gets like a version of it. It's like kind of like Super Mario Brothers, I guess.
Well, you can't really like. There's a lot of games that also fall under the same thing. It's just RE4 like gets the treatment a lot just because it's one of Capcom's most beloved games of the last generation, or not last generation, but like the generation
last
before
generation.
Yeah,
it's one of their best games ever.
Yeah,
I can't wait. I can't wait for that Dead Rising remaster. Ooh.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, I can't wait for that BioShock remastered. I'm gonna be
on the same day. So I got 3 Dead Rising games and 3 BioShock games. Oof. Except for BioShock 2, all those great games. Ooh,
what?
Man.
You don't like BioShock 2?
BioShock. No, it's
I have
terrible.
a question about remasters. Why is everyone so excited about playing a game they've already played before?
Because it's better, runs better. A boosted frame rate makes a huge difference. Having to going back and playing trophies and also Dead Rising 1 was only on 360 and it ran shoot and had problems. That'd be nice to play in and of itself. But Dead Rising 2, game.
I was playing Dead Rising 2 off the records on PS Now. I'm like, I can't wait for this remaster because it runs like shit.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but BioShock on the PS3 runs like absolute shit.
Yeah, I saw that on PS Now. I was like, I'm gonna wait for the remaster.
Yeah, when I got the games on PS3 years ago and played through them because I absolutely adore the games, it ran like shit compared to the 360 version. So I want my experience to be a little bit better when I'm playing on PS4 and hearing the 60 FPS and everything. I'm like, oh man, this is gonna be it's gonna be really
delicious.
It's gonna be really nice.
Gonna be delicious. And I have the shits on PS4, PC. I'm still playing on PS4 because I wanna.
Yeah, that's what I said too. I'm like, I'm probably gonna end up playing on a PS4 anyway. Yeah.
You need time to play BioShock Infinite. It's a good time.
Yeah, I want the achievements, or sorry, the trophies.
They're
trophies. Trophies.
I like playing for trophies. You don't get anything out of it, but it's fun.
Well, you feel more rewarded than you do with Xbox 360 with the gamer points, because on Xbox One, supposedly people are saying the gamer points don't really matter all that much now. But when you play on PS3 and play PS4, you do feel rewarded because you're getting tier.
You're
getting specific tier trophies, right?
You have a goal.
Platinum.
You have a goal. The goal is the platinum usually, so it's just a fun goal to achieve and get all of it. Say, hey, I got all the platinums. I got the platinum for this game. It's a fun time. Makes you explore the game. Makes you play the game in a way you didn't fucking expect or want to. Gets you most of the game that you might not have seen otherwise. And so can't wait.
Granted, I don't have that many platinums and stuff, but I always feel rewarded whenever I get a gold trophy and. It's just really nice when you're playing a game and that's what you're rewarded with. But I digress. It doesn't matter what. It don't matter what console you play on. As long as you enjoy what you play, that's what matters most.
Yeah, as long as your console has games and is not the Wii U, you'll be perfect.
I knew that was coming.
I kind of figured he was gonna take a pot shot at the Wii U. It's
I
cool
had
though.
to. There's nothing out for the fucking console.
No, it's cool, man. It's fine.
Freaking out over
Look. All right, I'm gonna tell you something. All right, I haven't touched my Wii U in fucking 3 months.
I haven't touched
And
my
I bought
Wii U.
Oh.
No, sorry. That sounds really weird. I haven't touched my Wii U. Oh,
I haven't touched my Wii.
Oh fuck.
Oh god, it sounds so wrong. But yeah, I haven't touched my fucking Wii U for quite some time. Oh my fucking god, it sounds so wrong when you say it like that. Now fuck you.
Ever since Super Mario Maker came out, like the month after it came out, haven't touched it since. Actually, I did rent Star Fox Zero, beat it in 2 hours. Said fuck this game. This game is fucking terrible. And then I trashed it.
I only really play Smash on it, and even then I barely even play it anymore nowadays.
That's so boring.
Yeah, well, it is now. It used to be fun when it first came out.
I mean, if Nintendo's smart with the NX, they should add third-party support, so at least Nintendo gamers have something to play. While waiting for exclusives.
You know,
That will never happen. That will never happen again.
That's the one thing that really bogged the Wii U down was the fact that it had no third party.
Bullshit.
Yeah.
That's the thing, dude. Even like they have not had good third-party support since the GameCube. Fact.
The last game I remember that was third party was Lego Marvel Avengers, and that was like a while ago.
That's like shovelware. Like the last game that came out on Wii U that was like a big game was Watch Dogs.
Wait,
and that was like months after it came out.
Wait, you telling me you don't want to play Imagine Babies?
No, I don't want to play Imagine Babies. I don't want to play Nintendogs. I don't want to play 30 party games in one. And fuck you. Give me shit I want to fucking play.
The greatness of Meme Run?
Yeah.
Alright, let's see.
I didn't see many other gaming topics. If you could just think of one, I mean, it's like I brought up.
I don't honestly think there are any.
Oh, you know what? Actually, someone
I put one in the chat.
Oh, this one's
was,
a good one, actually.
The PS4 Neo design allegedly leaked.
Hold on. You can't just pass over this, all right? I'm looking at the Google Doc, and Amoki7 says Twisted Metal or Vigilante 8.
Vigilante 8.
Really? You prefer Vigilante 8?
I remember that.
I don't know, man. There's another game too. What is it fucking called? Road Trip something?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. That game too. Oh man, so good. But Twisted Metal, especially the reboot, I actually absolutely adored the fuck out of that game. I actually also really like Twisted Metal 3 and 4. Those are amazing games. Vigilante 8, I really liked as well. Just not as much as I did with like Twisted Metal 3 or 4. So I'm probably gonna go with Twisted Metal definitely.
What was that fucking road game? It was called Road something.
It's like Road Trip. I can't fucking remember what it's called, but I know. Let me.
I know what you're talking about.
Road Trip PS1. Let's see.
I loved Vigilante 8. I used to play that for like hours on end mindlessly. Just loved the shit out of it.
What's
it's called Rogue Trip Vacation 2012.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Rogue Trip, not
Road
Chip. Not the road chip.
Okay.
Road Trip.
I didn't fucking realize that. Like I remember the game, but it's just like well, yeah, that's a good game. Definitely.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a really good question actually.
It's not one game or another game.
No, I think it's pretty good.
That's the stupidest. That's a shitty one. I saw it.
Same genre of games.
Oh, 2 games. Well, all right, Grand Theft Auto or Saints Row. Obviously, it's Grand Theft Auto.
Oh, you're gonna put down fucking someone's goddamn question, even though we were able to all answer it. No.
Here's what I'm saying. I'm putting down your opinion of that guy's question.
Oh, okay. That's cool, bro. It's still a good thing. So.
One game or another game.
Hooters Road Trip. Yeah, that's definitely what I meant.
Hooters Road Trip. There you go. Road Trip. I can't think of anything else. Should we wrap?
I linked something in the chat on the PS4 Neo design.
Oh yeah, the Neo design.
Looks like two PS4s stacked on each other and looks retarded.
I would say it just looks like the Slim, but just with an extra layer.
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
looks like a Big Mac. Yeah, I'll post in
Big
the
Mac?
little chitty chat, a little PS4 Neo. That's real, which it does not look real whatsoever. It does not know. There's no way because it's PS4 Neo on the thing, like in the picture, like it's supposed to be on the console. It's not gonna say Neo. That's like the fucking, that's like the code name for it. That's like Project Natal for the Kinect. That's bullshit.
True, but
And
they
this
did
is
say
a
that
this
it
is
will
a
be
mock-up.
the Neo will be 10 times bigger than the standard PS4.
10
10
times.
times. Okay, that's
Well,
a little
bigger.
much.
I don't know if it's 10
10
times, but it's gonna be
times.
bigger than the.
10 times. You know how big that would
I'm
be?
over exaggerating. It's supposed to be bigger than the regular PS4.
That's
though.
like 2 Xbox Ones.
I have a question. Does anyone remember back then? I think that the PS4 was codenamed Project Orpheus or some shit like that.
That's
remember that.
That's PSVR.
Yeah, that was the VR.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
So
That's pretty much it.
I think you know what? Oh yeah, Orbis was what the PS4 codename was.
Yeah, Orbis.
Yeah. All right, so I think we should wrap. Should
we rap?
Should we wrap?
Should we?
Man,
think we
people
should-
are gonna
Should we?
people are gonna get real fucking annoyed with that shit pretty soon.
Yeah.
Should we rap?
All right.
Well, especially when it's coming from Fazzy.
No,
Oh,
you need to wrap up that mouth of yours because no one
think-
wants to hear anything that comes out of it anyway.
I think Fred
Oh,
is a little sleepy. So
The little Freddy boy fall a little sleepy sleep.
yeah. So we've been at it for almost 5 hours. Pretty good sized cast. Lots of fun. We had Mr. Metokur.
Yeah.
We had lots of topics, lots of gaming conversations, lots of stuff. It was a good episode of the SoKast. Mr. Metokur was a great guest. Lots and lots of fun to be had. So I guess we should do the intros.
All right, let's see. Mr. Moogle, where can we find you and what have you been up to?
You can find me on Twitter under Mog Fantasy. You can find me on YouTube under Moogle Fantasy, and you can find me on my Twitch under MoogleMaster102. Where I might actually stream Resident Evil 4. Like I'll probably stream like a fresh playthrough of it, obviously. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Mr. Torres.
You can find me on Twitter at AmazingArtist89. Haven't been doing much, but just been testing out PS Now today. It's pretty good if you have a good enough connection. But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Mr. Lipple.
You can find me on Tinder at Loophole572.
What the fuck?
Tinder.
Perfect. Mashad. All right. Well, you can find her on Twitter at Fraulein Schaden. She had to switch it up because some bitch took her name, and yeah, that's pretty much it for her. Our guest of the podcast, Paslatoro.
You can find me at King Babymaker on Twitter. Yeah, that's about it.
Quite the name. And as for Mr. Freddy Boy, you can find him at TIHYDP, the acronym for This Is How You Don't Prepare for a Podcast. You can also find him on YouTube using your little handy-dandy search bar. Just type in It's Fred Fucks. You'll find 2 avatars, one animated, one non-animated. He's been putting out some DSP-related content on the animated one. Basically just little things like pre-streams of him bitching about stuff. You know, stuff like that. Yeah, so good stuff there. Let's see. And then as for myself, you can find me on Twitter at TTSBB1. You can find my YouTube, which is Freddy Fazfuck. And you can also find my Twitch, which is also TTSB1, where, you know what, I should probably stream something on Saturday. So
Or not.
Stay tuned for that. But as for this this well-rounded show that we have there, you
As-
can What?
Pezzy, you forgot AJ.
AJ's not here, but I guess
AJ,
you...
okay, fine. AJ's been here
Okay,
for 5
but
hours. You can find him.
hold on. I'll get to it. But you know, Loophole brings up a great point. You can find Mr. Evil AJ, the Evil AJ, on Twitter at EvilAJ2010, and that'd be pretty much it for him. But if you wanna listen, if you wanna come to this podcast live, hitbox.tv/Sons of Kojima. If you want to listen to this podcast before it comes up on YouTube, SoundCloud, the Sons of Kojima, not Sons of Kojima. You can, and if you're, you know, just wondering where you can find this, you know, somewhere else on that's not Hitbox, you can find this on YouTube on the Sons of Kojima channel. Don't type in SOK because you'll find some weird Asian stuff. I don't fucking know.
ASMR.
Fuck you. There's also our subreddit, r/Sons of Kojima. So go ahead and head on over there. Wonderful place, if I do say so myself. Brought to you by Mr. Pascal. Shout out to Pascal. Let's see. Oh yeah, yes, okay, shirts. Yeah, we're going to give it one more week, and then we're going to choose from the designs and stuff, and overall it's going to be quite great. But I think that about does it. Well, I mean, you know, there's this one thing that Fred always says. I don't fucking know what it is. We love you, go fuck yourselves. Good night.
Almost.
Good night, everybody.
My chicky nuggies.